In the world of Radio Shock Jock, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
If you want to put it, feel free. I've done it before. I'll let you go from to my. That's really sick.
This is where entertainment is going.
More audio of E-Rock in the bathroom. They are sick freaks. Can you pop this? I want to see something squirt out. Aim it over there.
This is the worst show This is the worst show I've ever been on.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
What the? Who the what the? I wasn't sure if I could say that word. I had to stop myself. What the heck went on in here last night? My chair's busted. The headphones are busted.
Well, apparently there was a band in here last night.
What band?
I don't know, but they were performing or something. There's a lot of shenanigans that go on in this studio at night.
Yeah?
Yeah, because it's all captured on the one camera that we don't use.
That camera over there?
Yeah, and you could kind of
the spy
peek
camera
in on Pal Talk.
Yeah.
You could peek in, peer in. And, yeah, I guess they were fussing with some stuff.
What band was in here? I need to know. They obviously were rocking.
Someone know?
My chair's busted. I can't use that today.
Hey, what was the name of the band that was in here last night?
And the headphones, one piece is pretty much completely off. I had to reattach that just so I could hear myself today.
What? Go ahead. E-Rock?
The Bravery.
Oh, the Bravery.
The Bravery.
You know them? I don't
Rock!
You know them?
Yeah, they're all right. They have, like, one cool song. What do they play? One cool song 3 or 4 times?
I think they just played one cool song.
We're gonna play our one cool song 3 or 4 times, and the 4th time we're gonna go long form with it.
Yeah,
I'm starting to really like Amy Winehouse.
What is wrong?
Are you
with you?
Well, my girlfriend.
Her shenanigans.
Stop with the therapy.
No.
Stop with the mumbo jumbo therapy.
Amy puts me in touch with me.
Oh my God!
No, she wrote a good song. It was on my alarm clock. Was a CD. It was a song my girlfriend put in, which of course she was thinking of me.
Yeah.
And
well, what song?
To know him is to love him.
Oh my God!
Which is very good. It's very true.
Stop going to therapy. It's ruining this radio show.
It's nice.
No.
Yesterday, Jimmy brought his mumbo jumbo therapy to the Opie and Anthony show and pretty much shut down the show for about 2 hours.
Is that the style of therapy
he didn't know what to say.
He takes? Mumbo jumbo.
He completely shut down the show with this therapy thing.
Psychobabble.
Trying to get me in therapy. I think you're hinting that Anthony needs therapy. You're trying to tell the world how great therapy is.
Everyone, I think, at some point in their life should sit and maybe just talk to someone that's more open-minded than your friends, family, or yourself.
But now he's introducing Amy Winehouse to the Opie and Anthony show.
This I have a problem with.
And what song was it again?
To know him is to love him.
To know him is to love him.
I went and bought the album.
You better hope she doesn't really know you. Do you have that, E-Rock? Of course not. Don't find it. To know him is to love him.
Yeah, I'm very sweet.
She does have a fine voice, and you know, if I happen upon rehab, I'll crank it up a little bit so I could do the no. I like that part, but that's it.
That song's catchy.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'd leave it on if it comes on, but.
Baby, go to rehab. I said
No.
Yeah, it's, you know.
Where's our version of this, Rock? Why would the Grammy stuff be in front of me? Don't point over here. That ain't helping.
Look at him run. Step and fetch it.
Thank you.
That's our E-Rock.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Yes, boss.
Yeah.
Comes running over.
Boss, we have it right here.
It's right here, boss. Right here, boss.
We all forgot about the fact that you almost died on our show.
Oh, that's old news.
Good to know everything's back to
Come on.
normal around here.
Old news.
This is Roland doing that same exact song because it's a Grammy nomination.
It's an Opie and Anthony Grammy Minute. Song of the Year.
Rehab, Amy Winehouse.
They tried to take me to rehab. I said no. Yes, I've been black, but when I come back, you will know, no. I ain't got the time. If my daddy thinks I'm fine, he's trying to take me to go to rehab. I won't go.
Expand your Grammy knowledge base with Opie and Anthony.
I like how he's got to swallow midline.
Yeah.
To have us.
I did one of these yesterday.
Yes, we heard the raw tracks,
and I wanted it to be good.
Oh no!
I didn't go in there nobody's going in there and trying to be goofy.
Yeah, they're just singing like they would sing.
Like I tried to do a little falsetto, and I really, really put my all into it. And we played it yesterday late in the show, and it pretty much shut down the Opie and Anthony show. Between Jimmy's rehab and this thing.
Here's what Ope was hoping for, that we would do it and go, ah, and then go, you know what? God damn it, the kid's good.
The kid's good.
And, I don't know. I don't know if we should play this because it's it's one of these moments where people don't know what to say. These guys didn't want to comment about it after I did it.
I want to hear it.
Then some feedback. They were all doing just their Beavis and Butthead, like their yeah. And then I asked Tim. I said, Tim, are people laughing at me and with me, or just at me? And he said, well, they're laughing with you and at you.
Isn't the most important thing just the fact that they're laughing?
Mm-hmm. No, it is
That's what I say.
No, it is said about this audio you're about to hear. I was truly trying.
Yeah.
To get something good. And this is how it came.
Very hard with a falsetto, by the way.
It's an Opie and Anthony Grammy Minute. Best female pop vocal performance.
Big Girls Don't Cry, Fergie.
I hope you know that this has nothing to do with you. It's personal, myself and I. We've got some straightening out to do, and I'm gonna miss you like a child misses their blanket. But I gotta get a move on with my life. It's time to be a big girl now. And big girls don't cry. Don't cry. Don't cry. Don't cry. Don't cry.
Expand your Grammy knowledge base with Opie and Anthony.
Okay, terrific.
Good Lord.
I see the awful, terrible things in my life.
Wow.
Wow. That's terrific. That's terrific.
How pathetic is that? Look, I'll jump on the pile here, no problem, even though it's myself. How pathetic is it that I can't even keep up with a song that is a really slow one?
Well,
I can't even keep up with it.
When you sang that, did you hear the song in your head?
Oh yeah, it was playing.
Okay.
It was playing in the headphones.
Oh, okay.
And
I was wondering.
I couldn't keep up with the damn chick.
I guess that was kind of an insult there. I guess should have.
What?
It's like, if I have to ask if you had the music playing in your headphones.
Oh yeah,
that's bad. I thought maybe you're just winging it.
Well, that one
without music, and then they put it to the music.
That one part, there's just too many words to fit in.
Yeah, you got to shoehorn them in there a little bit.
Yeah.
The reviews are coming in. We're laughing at you.
Yeah, I know.
Look,
I tried. I tried.
Opie makes Tippy Tom sound like Sinatra.
Maybe I need to do another one.
Well, maybe that wasn't your song.
No, maybe I can't do the falsetto.
Yeah, the falsetto thing is very difficult to make sound good.
Yeah. All right. Let's say hi to James in New Hampshire. James, what's up, buddy?
Hey, how's it going, fellas?
Hey there, James.
Hold on. Someone's saying I'm full of S and says I wasn't trying. That's me trying. Oh, yeah, that was me trying to keep up with the song and hit a couple high notes. Absolutely.
Falsetto's impossible for a lot of guys. It's just not, you can't get power out of it. It's hard to keep your pitch right with it. It's very difficult.
Right. All right, James, go ahead.
First thing is just start writing your Grammy acceptance speech now, my friend.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, sir.
There's someone that liked it.
Thank
So
you.
the second thing is, did you happen to bring in your stinky pants for Extreme Male Camel Toe Tuesday?
Now, a lot of people were, it even popped into my head this morning. Did Opie bring his stinky pants? Of course, yesterday Opie let us in on a little information, a little too much information. He was hanging out with his fiancée.
And the Philly crew.
And the Philly crew, her family.
I've brought the Philly crew into many discussions on the Opie show.
And apparently he was working out for a while in these sweatpants.
What I do really fast, I like to hit the gym and I like to wear clothes. Where am I going?
So sweatpants. You're wearing your sweatpants.
And when I come home, I take the sweatpants off. They're those thick ones that just absorb all moisture, by the way.
Yeah.
I mean, it soaks up the moisture. It's like heavy cotton. And then I just kind of hang them on the back of the door in the bathroom until next time I need to go to the gym.
Not good.
See, I don't go to the gym as a fashion plate. I just throw on dumb sweatpants, an old shirt.
There's a pretty big chasm between fashion plate and swampy butt. There's a middle ground there of washing the sweats after each use.
What I'm trying to say, when I go to my gym, I see a lot of people, they're kind of showing off for each other with their nice workout outfits.
Well, that's silly.
I'm not one of those guys.
No.
I got my baggy gray sweatpants that show off my my package very nicely.
That's wonderful.
Especially when I'm doing my...
Oh, look at that.
Especially
James is liking it.
Especially when I'm doing my back braces to take care of my herniated disc. So, your pelvis is way up in the air, and these sweatpants show off the area nice when you're just standing up straight.
Thrusting.
I've seen girls drop weights.
Whoa.
Shortens the distance for the bench press.
They're dropping weights to hold their nose, apparently.
Anyway, so I don't think about these sweatpants. I wear them, and I put them on the hook until next time.
Yeah. But don't you think maybe they're getting a little stinky around the back end?
It's more of a guessing game. Just every once in a while, I'll go, let's throw these in the wash. I'm not really... I don't know why I don't do the sniff test with my sweatpants, but I do with it with my jeans and everything else, like every other guy out there.
I think you could assume that if you're working out in it, it needs to be washed after every single use.
Or at least every 30th.
Yeah. So, and I've been doing the exercise bike a lot at the gym because, I can't get out there. It's a little too cold to be running and doing some of that inline skating. And I jump on my exercise bike and do the trail. Jimmy knows on the west side there.
Mm-hmm.
So exercise bike is kind of, it captures a lot of moisture.
Well, that would be the one that would probably give the crankiest of crank. When you're sitting down, you're working hard.
Dude, there are times when I even just get ready to get on the exercise bike, I smell someone else's swamp ass.
Oh,
that's how bad those seats are in the gyms.
What your gym we have something you spray on it when you're done, like a little spray and a
oh, that would be nice.
Towel.
That would be called considerate.
Hydrochloric acid.
Yeah.
Just
anyway,
burn away anything.
To fast forward, on Sunday, I'm hanging with the Philly crew, watching some football, watching the Pats, obviously, and I kept getting up off the couch, and I'm catching
is great.
Catching a whiff of something.
You certainly must have been.
Trying to keep it clean, catching a whiff, all right? And a pretty significant whiff, by the way. And also, I'm like, God, these guys, because we went to the Ron and Fez Winter Carnival. I'm thinking these guys got like beer farts or something. I'm blaming it on them because there's 3 of them, me, and my fiance. And I kept getting up, and I'm smelling this funk, and I'm ready to blame those guys. And then and Kenny, Lindsay's brother, finally goes, "Did you fart?" Because he loves farting in front of everybody. Because his are horrific.
Oh, no. They asked.
His are horrific.
They asked if you. Oh.
And at that point, I'm like, oh, my God, I think it's me. And then I just went about the rest of my afternoon not really worrying about it.
You even had like a pre-warning.
Oh, yeah. And then when the Philly crew left, Lindsay finally went to me, "You stink."
Oh, Lindsay had to tell you.
She
that
finally
was the
had
most
to tell me
embarrassing
that
part.
it was my sweatpants, and it's been a problem all afternoon long. And then I went into the bathroom feeling like very just embarrassed.
Of course.
And I took off the sweatpants, and then at that point I did the sniff test, and oh my God, it almost floored me. It was so bad that even though, I said this yesterday, even though no one was around, I was completely embarrassed for myself. Completely embarrassed. You know how bad it has to be to embarrass yourself when you're alone?
Well, it's bad because not only did she notice, but her extended family noticed.
Yeah, but, you know, Kenny's cool, though. Like, he brags about it.
Of course he is.
He laughs at that stuff.
But it's all the chick. It's the fact that your chick notices that the back of your sweatpants smells bad. It's like, ugh.
Right.
I get it. It's embarrassing.
Right. And by the way, the other thing that I was talking about late in the show, I'm good today.
Oh.
So I think it was the wasabi.
You know,
the wasabi making mud.
Yeah.
You got to have Kenny go get them.
Making mud.
You have to have Kenny get them this morning.
What?
The sweats. They have to be done.
Oh, yeah. Well, you just blew it, Jimmy. So what I was going to say, James, I'm finally getting back to you. I'm getting ready to leave today, and I see the sweats laying next to the hamper, and I pick them up, and I picked them up, and I'm like, maybe this was, like, overblown. So I gave him another sniff test.
Just awful.
Wow, it floored me. And then I got to be honest, I was too embarrassed to bring them in. So, because I'm thinking, this is what I was thinking as I was leaving. They're still there. No one's touching them. But I was thinking, if I bring these sweatpants in, these guys are going to really start thinking I'm nuts. I know you already think that, but this would take it to another level.
Yeah.
So I need to know, do you guys really want me to bring these in?
I want you to, just so an intern has to smell it.
Yes.
Like, I want no part of it. I don't want to even get close to them.
Oh, I understand that.
But to see an intern have to smell it would really be pleasurable.
But see, we were having fun yesterday on the radio, and then, you know, the day goes by, you get a good night's sleep.
There you go. Jesus.
What?
Oh, the day goes by.
Yes.
Okay, I thought you were
good night's sleep, and I'm
slight
thinking,
at me.
I'm thinking maybe that was yesterday's show, and maybe we should just move on. And I'm thinking, if I like, you know, put this in a brown paper bag and walk in today, you guys are gonna, like, I don't know, you're gonna call a hospital.
You're
or
doing
something.
a Sopranos ending on us. Bring the goddamn things in.
You really want them in,
of course,
Jimmy?
Not only do I want them in, but I literally want, before the end of this show, I want Kenny to drive there, and your girl can have them ready, or just let Kenny in or whatever.
Just in a biohazard suit with tongs.
Yeah, just like Dustin Hoffman.
An outbreak.
With a stick and a Geiger thing.
Oh,
E-Rock, do you want
the monkey smells better than the pants?
Let's ask E-Rock. E-Rock, you want me to bring him in? Sure. You know who's going to smell him, right?
Not me.
Not me. E-Rock's like, I paid my dues by almost dying the other day.
You really did.
Screw you and your pants.
Wait, I have an idea. How about this? You bring him in.
Yeah.
And because E-Rock gets dumped on a lot by a lot of the guys, how about E-Rock gets to pick who smells them?
Yeah.
I would like Eric to be able to pick who
This is really embarrassing, though.
What?
Okay, can I just clear something up?
Yeah, go ahead, James.
I just want to make sure. So you decided it was a better idea to leave the stinky sweatpants with your 11 fiance than give them to an intern. Just checking.
Well, they're kind of off on their own at this point.
The bottom line is,
I got so many rooms in my new place. My sweatpants have their own room right now.
the bottom line is this: the girlfriend is the main one. Once she's like smelled them, like she's the one you want to protect.
Yeah,
she's the one you have sex with. But once she smelled them, all bets are off. Doesn't matter who else smells them.
Right.
right.
She's the only one that counts, and she happened to be the first one.
So if you're in agreement, then they'll come in either later today or tomorrow at the latest.
Got to get them.
Later today, because you don't want that fermenting smell to go anywhere. You got to strike while the iron's hot.
Jimmy,
I'm thinking...
Trust me, they're not going anywhere. And you know what I'll do for you guys? I'll run the stairs today in them.
Oh, God. Get reactivated.
Yeah,
it's like Jerry curl. Sometimes you got to put the reactivator on.
I'm going to reactivate today because I run the stairs in my new place just to get a little exercise. So I'll run the stairs today in the sweatpants just to make sure we're ready to go tomorrow, okay?
All right.
All right. Thank you, James.
Fans are pro stinky pants, my friend.
All right, sir.
Peace out, guys.
Thanks for listening. We greatly appreciate that. We'll go to break. We got a brand new Steve C remix. This bit's kind of going away.
But it still has a little life.
Yeah, we're only a few days away from taking a week off, and when we get back, I'm sure this will be buried. But basically, it's the sounds of Steve.
The sounds of Steve.
Before he actually does production for the Opie and Anthony show, he warms up his voice by making all sorts of weird noises, and the fans have been taking these weird noises and putting them in key moments in songs you know and love.
Yeah.
4 Non-Blondes. This song is catchy. I crank this up every once in a while.
Yeah, remember this one? Big hit.
Into a wake in the morning and I step outside and I take a deep breath and I get real high and I scream from the top of my lungs, what's going on? And I say, what's going on? And I say,
What a tool.
And there you have it. Enough of that. So, all right, we'll officially go to break on the Opie and Anthony show with Drew Boogie. He is the master. One of the better ones we got, right, through this whole process.
Yeah.
Although the Metallica one, we might have to replay one more time.
That one's really good.
We'll play that a little later, but first, Drew Boogie. It's Opie and Anthony. Phone number 877-212-0&A. We'll go to the phones next.
What? What? What?
I didn't realize,
It's Opie and Anthony, and you listening wherever you are. Phone number 877-212-0&A. Leno and Conan O'Brien and what? And I think Letterman all coming back to do their late night shows without writers.
Yeah, I guess eventually you have to, man. It's like, but you can
Self-preservation.
You can respect the writers by not hiring scab writers and not having guys come in and take their jobs. Shows won't be as good without the writers, but it's a tough one when you're a daily show like that. You know, you can't allow. I think what they're afraid of is that there's huge staffs with these, and that they're going to be fired by the network. And when you fire the staff eventually will have to get other jobs, and a lot of these guys are irreplaceable. I think. I'm guessing.
And these writers aren't asking for much.
No, I think they should absolutely get what they want.
The technology has changed in such a way. A lot of people making a lot of money out there. They just want their little piece, just a little piece.
The writers got screwed on, I think, on DVDs or something. And, they gave a concession. And, of course, the big companies, we don't make any money. Really? That's why you do it for free?
Yeah, they always say that. They don't make money. Oh, the advertising costs so much.
It's such crap.
Stop it.
And I don't know all the details, but the writers just want a piece of the cake. They write this stuff.
Yeah.
Speaking of online downloads, you were telling me something very interesting in the office.
And I did see, like, the opening clip, but I didn't realize there were 15 of them.
Oh, my God.
We're talking about I Am Legend is online on YouTube.
Yeah. I went home, and, I troll through YouTube. And I never know how I really get anywhere on YouTube, but I ended up I Am Legend. And there was about 20 parts, I guess, that some guy put up. And it was a camcorder that they had in the movie theater. And the entire movie was up there. So I wanted to see the opening sequence because, it looks very cool. You described it, and it's got the same Shelby Mustang that I have in it. So I wanted to kind of check that one out. The exact same one, by the way. Yeah, it's the same exact car, same color, everything.
Yep.
So I checked that out, and then that part ends, and they're all like 5 to 6 minute clips. But it's the entire movie in 5-minute segments. So I watched that, and then it ends at a point where I'm like, well, I got to see what happens next. So I hit the next part, and then the next part, and I realized after watching about 15 minutes, about 3 segments, I said, I'm going to sit here and watch this entire great movie that should be seen on the big screen in a YouTube, crappy quality postage stamp on my computer screen.
Yeah, by 6 inches by 4 inches?
If that, yeah, all like nasty quality and stuff. So I had to drag myself away and not watch it.
Was it good?
Yeah, from what I saw, it was really cool. So I kind of just closed the window and said, I can't do this. I can't watch it like this.
Do you think that the I Am Legend movie people would be mad that it was on YouTube?
I'm sure they would be. It's probably not going to be there now.
And, speaking of videos online, I was going to finally take a look at your video podcast, but
yes,
you decided to do a Lord of the Rings thing as far as podcasts go.
It's the Lord of the Rings version of podcast because it's 20 minutes long.
Well, for a podcast, that's very long, Anthony.
Well,
I've been telling you for weeks, will you edit this dumb thing down? It's not a masterpiece. It's you in your home being completely psychotic about your guns. Make it 5 minutes so a lot more people. No, it has to be. It has to be seen in its entirety.
Actually, I consider this the pilot episode of my Anthony's Office series.
I understand that.
So it was like a special huge version.
Mm-hmm.
It's 20 minutes long. I really didn't think it was going to be 20 minutes long. I didn't want to edit it down and do any of that. So I just kind of put it out there. Laszlo did a bunch of sound effects and stuff on it and music, did a great job. And I popped it up there. It's 20 minutes. It's a small file. That's why the quality, it could be better video-wise, but in order to make it fit anywhere.
The quality could be better, too, if you knock this down to 5 to 7 minutes.
That's what I mean. It has to be 5 minutes.
You're kind of a pompous ass in the video podcast world.
Exactly. No,
you're not Peter Jackson.
You're
not...
I'm the Peter Jackson of podcasts.
And this better not be a trilogy.
No, this is the only one that's going to be this long. All the rest are going to be 5 minutes long. 5 minutes, no more. I didn't realize because I set everything up, and then I sit down in my chair, and I just started going off, just talking. I didn't have a script or anything, so I didn't know how long I was going to go. And then I realized I went over 25 minutes. I did cut a couple of things out, but I went over like 20 minutes, and it didn't seem like that.
Another hint: keep the alcohol out of it.
Well,
and then you'll edit yourself. Look,
I think it was a little more.
I see you. I'm looking at it right now. It's you with a cocktail. I think the cocktail had something to do with.
Well, I had to take a sip for drama. It was dramatic pause and the clinking of the ice in the glass. I think really set the mood.
Yeah, but
it set the mood.
But you got a straw.
The quality of the original, though, right off the camera is amazing. But, you got to put it online, so you don't want it up there at 120 gigs.
This is how it was meant to be seen, man.
Yeah, director's cut. It's the director's cut.
Yuck.
You're right, though. He is a pompous boob.
Oh, I am.
His big chair. You know what? If you could get away with it, you'd have a smoking jacket.
I was thinking of a smoking jacket.
Yeah, you're going to need some... costumes.
Yes, a few costume changes.
Because you in a T-shirt and your comfy chair, you look like a big comfy chair guy.
But
the chair's a little big for you.
I do realize. No, well, I know. I wanted it to be a big pompous chair in a pompous room, and me talking like a complete lunatic about my paranoia of home invasion. And I think that came off. I could have cut it down. This will, for people that complain that it's too long, I understand. The rest will not be this long. But I think you should watch this as a service to yourself and your family.
Couldn't this have been 5 seconds?
No!
Guns good, home invaders bad! Protect yourself!
I had to put things in the little TV screen. And,
I see that.
You know, I think it helps spread the word to people to be safe in their home. And I talk about how embarrassing it would be to have something happen in your house because then you got to move.
I had a decision I had to make last night. Do I watch Anthony's long video podcast or another episode of Little People, Big World? And you lost out to midgets last night.
It's a video podcast, so with 20 minutes, it's like if you put commercials in, it's a half-hour TV show.
Yeah, but it's just you in a chair.
Yes.
No one wants to look at you for 20 minutes.
I'm discussing things, and there are things popping up on the TV screen.
How about another camera angle or something? Don't you watch 60 Minutes?
I'm going to do that. Actually, my next one, I'm going to have a camera kind of the side behind me, so occasionally in black and white, you'll see the camera and the lighting and everything, and still hear me talking. So that way you'll get like that back view. So you get to, it kind of takes you out of it and puts you in where you see the camera and the equipment.
Well, he's in a chair for the whole time. It's a real sitcom.
And where could they see this video podcast?
All you have to do, thank you, Laszlo, is go to Laszlo.com. That's easy.
LAZLOW.
LOW.
And I believe all this info will be up on ondaradio.com later today.
And it's making its way around already. People are reposting it in other places, other websites. But Laszlo is a great guy. Check out his stuff on there, too. It's right on the front page.
Where is it being reposted?
I think it's on Dig.
Dig?
And... yeah, somebody else mirrored it.
Mentalinstitute.org.
Yeah, Whackbag. You know, it's just it's popping up.
Yeah,
it'll get around, and people that have seen it, the reviews are in. A lot of people agree. A lot of people also call me a complete lunatic.
Well, that's what they're calling you on the instant feedback today. But
yes,
but why pay attention to
that? A complete lunatic.
Yeah, complete lunatic. Why don't you wear your Charlie Brown shirt for the podcast, by the way?
People are goofing on my Charlie Brown shirt, too. I knew it when I took it out of the closet today. I'm like, I like the striped shirt, but
I just want to move a football out of your way.
It's a striped shirt.
Yeah, let's say hi to Max in Dallas. Max, what's up?
Hey, how's it going, fellas?
Hey.
I was going to ask Opie if he saw that Little People, Big World where they're having that, like, midget soccer game. And the guy, every time he kicked it out, you know, you have to throw the ball over your head back into play. And he kept bumping it off his head because his arms were too short.
Don't make fun of my Little People, Big World.
That show's creepy, Ope. It's freaking creepy, dude.
Yeah, it is kind of creepy, but
out every time I watch it.
What is so bizarre about the show? It's it's this midget couple, and they had three kids. 1, 2, 3, 4 kids, and 3 are not only regular size, but they're tall. Like they got a son that's 17. He's over 6 foot tall already. The daughter is easily 5'5", 5'6", and she's 14 years old. And then they had one midget kid. So the midget mom and dad had one midget kid and 3 normal-sized kids that are really tall for their age. And good-looking, too. Good-looking kids.
And then
how does that work?
What an injustice.
And you know what? Next week on Little People, Big World, I think it's the season finale, they deal with Matt Roloff's drinking and driving.
The little fidget likes to drink and drive, huh?
Well,
why not? He probably just wants to hit an abutment and end it.
I don't think he's an alcoholic. I think his problem is that 1 beer puts him over the limit, probably 2 beers tops. And he says, yeah, they caught me, kind of going over the double yellow line. So,
oops.
So it's the whole court case of him dealing with his drinking and driving on the next Little People, Big World. Speaking of your home invasion thing, Danny brought this to the show today. Listen to this.
Ooh.
It's only been a day. I missed Mark so much already. I'm never going to handle a whole week without him. He's going to be calling tonight. Don't worry. Okay. Love you too. Bye. Hello?
So, it looks as if your little Marky boy doesn't look after his toys while he's away. Lights out.
911, what's your emergency?
I think there's somebody trying to break in my house.
Help will be there in just a few minutes.
I haven't got a couple of minutes.
Well, there you have it. Horror movies don't have to last 2 hours if you have a quality firearm from Totally Awesome Guns and Range.
Jeez.
Where's that from, Danny?
It's from a real place in Utah. That's
a real commercial?
Well, it never aired because the guy sold the place before it actually aired, but
Right.
that was to air in
That
Utah.
was to air.
It's a real gun store range.
What a great way to sell guns. man.
Yeah.
Screw all those horror films where the teenage girl's scared to death alone in your house.
That very last clip, you see the guy, he's about to start fidgeting with the lock on this glass door, and she's just standing there like Rambo with some kind of assault rifle and just taking him out.
Right on. Let's say hi to Matt in Cleveland. Good afternoon to Cleveland, by the way. How are you, Matt?
Oh, I'm doing good. Hey, the midget kid and the tall kid are twins on Little People, Big World.
Yeah, see, I'm not the only one. Yeah, they're twins, and the one kid is 4'2", and 85 to 90 pounds, and his twin brother is, I think, over 6 foot at this point. Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
And his...
that sucks for the fidget.
No, it really sucks because they're at that age where the girls are coming around.
Yeah.
And 6 foot, 6 foot guy is getting all the chicks. Although his girlfriend's a bit chubby. I don't know what that's about. And midget guy has to go to the midget conventions to get action.
Oh, the midget convention. The hookup conventions for midgets?
Yeah. Yeah, they go to some horrendous hotel in the middle of Pittsburgh or something and had their convention, and then they meet their life partners that way.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Thank you, Matt. Yes, you're right about that.
Have a good day, guys. Bye.
All right. So that's a real commercial for guns. And your video podcast, Lazlo.com, LAZLOW.com.
Yeah, it's right there on the front page. It's Anthony's office. And, you could download it or just click it and watch it streaming on the page.
All right. Hey, last night I got myself a Christmas tree.
Oh, the joyous time of year.
Yeah, I decided to get a 10-foot Christmas tree.
Ooh.
That weighed easily 100 pounds. And drag it back to my apartment by myself.
Like a caveman.
Halfway down the hill, I had visions of me dropping dead of a heart attack on the sidewalk with this massive Christmas tree on top of me.
Really?
Yeah. Jimmy knows where I got the Christmas tree. It was
I do.
Pretty effing far. And I even asked the guy, I'm like, let me lift one of these before you wrap it up. I'm like, yeah, I think I could carry this thing. Oh, man, I don't know, 20 yards into it, I realized how bad of an idea this was.
Why didn't you drive something down there?
Because driving in New York City is just a major hassle. I got a car in the garage. I could have waited 20 minutes to get the car, then drive it up there, which would be fine, but I wouldn't find any parking. So then what's the use? Then I would double park, but they don't let you double park because they give you a ticket right away. It's a major hassle to have a car in the city to do little errands like that. You just can't do it. And the cabbies, they don't even want to look at you. So I'm dragging this thing down the sidewalk and lifting it and sweating profusely. And you know how cold it was in New York yesterday? I was in full sweat mode, which, by the way, I was wearing long johns, so the long johns are a bit ripe right now.
People are starting to ask, were you wearing your sweatpants?
So I'm dragging this tree back to the apartment where a lot of people from that other religion live.
You live in a very Jewish building?
I do believe, yes.
A lot easier to carry a menorah up to your
Because when I finally got to the front door, they were looking at me like, A, I was crazy, and B, what is this strange thing you're bringing into
What
the
is
building?
that? Get it out of here.
But I was reminded yesterday that, yes, I do indeed hate New Yorkers. Can't stand them. Can't wait for the day when I can move into the suburbs. I'm a suburb guy. I hate living in Manhattan. I really do, but it makes it easy
as far as doing this job with Anthony goes. So I'm lifting this tree and trying to get it back to the apartment. It was a major hassle. My girl was at school, so she can't help me. And
couldn't have wrote her a note, get her out.
And 3 things happened. It's just a quick story. A, no one would help me. And I mean help because everyone's going toward the same building. It's pretty obvious. Where I live, if you're on this one street, you're pretty much going to the building.
Yeah.
So these are kind of some of my neighbors.
Opie, people don't help people being raped.
Yeah, I
Never
understand.
mind carrying a Christmas tree.
I understand. And they're going toward Jimmy's building where we live, right? No one would help me. No one even would acknowledge that I'm carrying this massive 100-pound tree by myself. And finally, no one would get out of my effing way, even though I had a huge tree.
Yeah. Oh.
And then,
welcome to the happiest time of the year in New York City.
And then I set it up in the stand because I had to jam it into the stand because the stand's too small.
Oh.
And then the whole thing fell over. So I got to get a bigger stand now.
If you're going for a 10-foot tree...
Jimmy, it is a 10-foot tree.
I guess you have high ceilings, huh?
Yeah, it would go to the top of the ceiling easily, and it's massive. I can't explain how big this effing tree
You're going to need a lot of lights and decoration.
Nah, just a couple little things.
Oh, you don't go for the big...
I don't go nuts. No. I barely want the thing in my apartment.
There's needles all over the place when you leave, when you take it out, and then you're still finding them in July.
You don't have a Christmas tree?
Not why. I'm not spending it here.
Oh, that's right. You're spending it in a hotel while your girl hangs out with her family
in Colorado. I'll be at the family's house.
How the F did you get that done?
I'll be at the family's house.
How did you get that done?
It just occasionally I'll be able to, I'll get away because it's my vacation time and I need to wind down a little bit. I can't just be entire time be around the little kids and stuff.
Right.
Yeah. So I'm going to be in a hotel. And then I'll drop in during the day, and I'm back to the hotel.
That's amazing.
Well, it's
I love it.
It's a good thing.
It's absolutely the right thing to do.
'Cause I need sleep, and I wouldn't be getting that.
But you guys, this is rare. You can't get away with this in the real world.
Well, yeah, but don't forget, when you get up at 5 in the morning and 4 in the morning, I mean, that's really early, and a lot of working people out there do. But when you get a vacation, you want to sleep.
But it's life. You can't just, take care of yourself around the holidays. It sounds logical, Jimmy, but we could take phone calls from people. They're calling already. They want to know how he got this done.
It's great.
Because everyone works their asses off and get a few extra days around the holiday off and would love to spend it just sleeping in a big, comfy hotel bed while his girlfriend is at the house dealing with her mother and kids and the like.
Well, see, my girlfriend wants to be around the kids all the time. I want to be around the kids when, I could play with them, have some fun, things like that. But at night, at sleepy time...
But see,
it can't happen.
Being around the kids all the time is that's normal living. That's what normal people.
Oh, no, not me.
When it's family.
Well,
when it's family.
I would return to this program a tired wreck after this vacation if I didn't have a release valve.
See, God bless you for thinking about this as a vacation. I'm thinking about it as, we get a few days off for Christmas, which is going to be spent doing last-minute Christmas shopping, panicking in a mall, and then doing a lot of visiting from house to house to house. There's nothing relaxing about the last week of December.
I have to make it both. I have
put
to
your foot
have
down.
both.
Yes, you do. Hey, look, when my Aunt Kay and Uncle Bill would come visit us, they would always stay in a hotel. They never stayed with us. They would always go, no, I'm not
a person in someone's house person either. I'm not very good at staying at people's houses for any length of time. I like being able to just rip the clothes off, throw them on the floor, get into bed, watch movies loud.
No one is good with that, Aunt. When I go down to Philly this Christmas, I sleep in a bed that barely fits my body.
See, why would you do that?
It's a little bed for both Lindsay and I. It's barely what is it?
You stay in the
a single,
house
a twin? What is it? Yes. They're quarantining my room right now as I speak because I have allergies to their dog.
So they shut the door of this room for at least a month. They air it out and get it all set for me.
Hotel.
And I will sleep in that room for 2 or 3 days.
Oh, hotel. You gotta hotel it.
No way. My girlfriend and I, we go to see her family. We're in a hotel. Because she likes to get back and relax and sleep in the hotel, too. Not that she doesn't want to see her family, but, you know.
Yeah, you want to, be able to just kind of.
I want to bang her. I want to bang her loud. I want to spank her. She doesn't like to be spanked. Stop spanking me. I don't want her family to hear that.
We're celebrating the birth of baby Jesus.
Exactly, in a hotel.
All that stuff can wait until after the holiday.
No way. Hotels.
It's about family.
Hotels.
You can see family without staying with.
Opening presents.
I don't stay with my parents
and drinking
anymore.
all that eggnog.
I don't blame Aunt one bit. I think you're 100% right.
I just like being able to do what you want to do.
Yeah.
At night, you could just hop into bed, crap laying all over the place, and in the morning, or if you got to go to the bathroom, you don't have to find in the dark, reaching around trying to find a robe or your pants or something. You just get up and take a leak.
And also, I think for the people who you're staying with, I think a lot of times it's better for them if you're not there. They have 5 minutes to breathe, and it's not 8 people fighting for the same toilet.
No, the Philly crew wants us there.
Oh, I got to be in a
They
hotel.
do. They want us there.
Yeah.
I mean, logically it makes sense, but most people can't pull off what you're pulling off, Anthony. That's all I'm saying.
I think next podcast from the hotel. I think that's live from the hotel.
Well, you
The
might
Overlook in Colorado.
Yes, it is the Overlook. I'll be staying there.
You're just looking for excuses. Well, I couldn't make it over today because I had to make my video podcast.
My podcast. I had to get my podcast going.
You're not getting up until 3 in the afternoon to begin with, and then you got to do your podcast.
No, that phone will be ringing and getting me up, which is fine as long as the kids. Little kids get up too goddamn early, especially around Christmas. They're all excited, and I cannot be woken up at 4 in the morning, 3 in the morning when we're off. What it would kill me. It would kill the kids. Believe me. Oof, those little necks will snap pretty easily as I'm still half asleep.
All I'm saying is someday you're going to have to explain how you got this done. It's amazing.
Well,
most people go to their girlfriend or wife's family house, and that's just how it is.
It's just lovely.
Sleep in the guest room or the basement or on a pull-out couch, and just that's just how it is.
It's just a nice compromise, is what it is.
All right.
Spoke
take
to your
another
girl
break
and
here.
said, "Look, I don't." And you settle on that. I think it's good. It's healthy. I think that's a healthy compromise.
Yeah, it's not.
It beats
realistic.
staying in New York and not going. Like, I'm not going. I'm doing.
Where are you
that.
going for Christmas?
My girlfriend is seeing her family, and no, I'm kidding. I'm actually going with her to. We're going to go away for a couple of days and stay in a place that you recommended.
It's a good place.
Yes, to Motel 8. We're going on a place in upstate New York where hookers were murdered, and we're staying in those rooms. We're going to laugh and tell stories.
Tell dead hooker stories. Wonderful.
Hotel 8 in what? Wilkes-Barre?
Wilkes-Barre.
Wilkes-Barre.
All right, we got to take a break. Opie and Anthony. You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. What was the biggest video game of 2007?
Wow. Biggest video game of 2007. I didn't know this.
All the lists are coming out.
Yes, the end of year list.
End of year list. This is. What do you think was the top video game of the year? We're trying to do the different ones, like top movie and all that. It's pretty much who cares, but.
I know I'm playing Call of Duty 4.
That was number 6.
Number 6?
That came out pretty late, though.
Yeah, it did. That game kicks ass. I haven't played a game in a long time that has held my interest like this, and really wow, I kind of want to play that game.
Right.
You know, other games you pick up, and you're like, you sit around and go, I guess I'll play that. This one's just like, you get online, just start massacring people, you get better, your stats get better, you get better weapons. It's just, it added kind of a role-play game to the first-person shooter, where you actually level up throughout the ranks of the military, which is really cool. Love that game. But number 6, huh?
Number 6. Well, because it came out late.
Yeah, I would think probably, I know with all the hoopla that was around it, Halo was probably it, too.
Halo 3. Well, so
3,
much.
Excuse me.
So much
John.
for that list. Moving on.
That was it, huh? Yeah, I thought so.
Usually got to build,
I'm not a Halo fan. I didn't even know which one was out. 1, 2, 3.
Halo 3 was the top selling or the top rated video game of the year.
Top rated.
Best video game of the year.
Yeah.
The Orange Box was number 2 at Half-Life 2 with Portal and Team Fortress 2.
Yeah, that one, like hotcakes off the shelves.
Sure.
Hotcakes.
Number 3 was Rock Band.
Yep.
4 Super Mario Galaxy. Then you got BioShock, Call of Duty, Legend of Zelda.
Legend of Zelda.
Phantom Hourglass. Still rocking.
And that Mario, that little wop is still running around. It just astounds me.
Yeah. A game called Mass Effect. I never heard of that one. You know it, Dan?
Yes, it's a sci-fi RPG on the Xbox.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Well.
And then you got Ace Combat 6, and rounding out the top 10, number 10, God of War 2.
Yes.
Top video games of 2007. What's up, Jimmy?
I'm just reading this thing on Muslim brides undergoing vaginal surgery to re-virginize them for wedding nights, and it just amazes me how people continue to say.
Does it amaze you?
How peaceful they are.
Oh, okay. I thought the whole concept amazed you. I find it a little low-key for them. I'm surprised they don't just use dynamite.
They're barbaric to their women. And liberals in this country defend Islam to the end. They are barbaric and radical. We know radical. We get it. They're barbaric. On her wedding night, whatever her name is, will hand bloodied sheets to her in-laws as proof of her virginity, according to a story in the Daily Telegraph in Australia. Because she was like a modern English student, and she had like lived with a boyfriend and stuff. She smoked, drank, and had sex. But if the devout Muslim family of her soon-to-be husband, or even her own family knew, she could be murdered. She had her. It's a surgery they do where they will restore your hymen surgically. Where they either do it from torn tissue or a new membrane is inserted so that you bleed on your wedding night and the sheets.
God.
And it says here, if my husband cannot prove to his family I'm a virgin, I would be hounded, ostracized, and sent home in disgrace. Her father would regard it as the ultimate shame. The entire family could be cast out. Some of her more fanatical cousins or uncles may kill me in revenge to purge them of my sin.
Yeah, they stone them. They like bury them up to their neck and then throw rocks at their head. Like baboons.
That's
it's just beyond me how we continue to in this country be so these politicians are so politically correct, and everyone needs human rights and equal rights for women, and then the sexual harassment stuff. Yet they will turn around and shake hands and do business with some of the most savage nations on the face of the earth.
And if you criticize Islam, you're considered Islamophobic.
Yeah.
If you bash Islam, that's Islamophobic. And they ignore this.
Yeah. How about, is it reasonable to bash that, or are you stepping on their religious beliefs
it's amazing.
by doing that?
How many women are getting this done? Is it a rare case?
It's not common. I mean, I think they said 25 or 30. But the fact that it's an option because honor killings are accepted in a lot of parts of the religion.
Yeah,
right.
Say what you want about Christianity.
Honor
it
killings
sucks sometimes, and it's done a lot of stupid things. But the majority of them weren't done this year, this century. They're still not stoning people to death.
There was a Muslim woman who wrote an article. Don't know her name, but it was a very good article about how the Muslim religion is a religion that is separated from the world by time. They just are it's archaic. They are so behind the times that they haven't caught up with the civilized world yet as far as their religious beliefs go. And that's why they're so barbaric. And, Christianity was a very barbaric religion for many years. And that's kind of where they still are. It's ridiculous.
That's kinda
And why
interesting.
can't people just see that and go and call it out for what it is?
Because we have to be tolerant. It's a religion of peace.
Tolerant?
It's not.
No, it's not.
It's not.
It's a religion of punishment in the severest form for not adhering to the religion. Call it like you see it. That's what it is. People's lives aren't of value to them. It doesn't matter.
Let's go to George in Colorado. George.
Hey there, George.
Good morning, boys.
Good morning.
You know, I get so tired of this. Every time we turn around, the three of you, or at least Anthony and Jim, regularly attack Muslims and Islam.
Oh, we didn't. Hold on, dude. We didn't attack it. We're not attacking it.
I'm sorry. It's a barbaric religion, right, Jimmy? It's a barbaric religion.
I said that is barbaric. You don't think that family members killing a girl to restore their own sense of honor is barbarism?
No.
You don't.
Here's what's barbarism. Largest religion in the United States is Catholicism.
Yes.
It currently protects pedophile free
Agreed.
to the point
Yeah.
of okay.
Agreed.
So Anthony, you're Catholic. Why? And you have a major national radio station. Why are you calling on protests in the streets? Why are you calling on protests on the archdiocese?
We've attacked that plenty of times, dude.
We have talked about the problems with the Catholic Church and pedophilia ad nauseum. We have absolutely talked about that,
dude. And also, we did all the home, dude. You're not gonna you're not gonna make an accusation and then not listen to the answer. We said that to Bill Donahue, the head of the Catholic League, and he's like, I can't disagree. It's a major problem. It's got to be fixed.
So why don't you guys call on Donahue to do more?
Because we're not calling on anybody to do more. And when I said to you, you don't think it's barbaric that they stone their women to death, you said no.
Because that's the way that religion is. I know dozens of Muslims I am good friends with.
Good for
who
you.
tell me the same thing. It's barbaric, but they're nowhere near doing things like that.
We know that.
Every day, go to jobs just like you and I.
Listen,
And
guilt-ridden liberal. I'm not talking about every single Muslim.
You're not liberal? I've been a Republican my entire life.
You're a liberal. Shut your mouth. You're not a
Okay.
Republican. Shut up.
Okay. You know my political beliefs.
I have to. I just said to you, do you think it's barbaric that they would stone and kill their women over honor? And you said no.
Hey, let's discuss let's just
Son, you said no. You said no, that wasn't barbaric.
Jimmy, first off, let me challenge you're calling me a liberal, okay? I've been a lifelong NRA member. I own more guns than Anthony could dream of owning at the present time. But I'm also pro-choice.
I'm upset.
Does that still make me a liberal?
I'm talking about this ideological thing you're talking about right now. I'm not talking about who you vote for. You're defending Islam on a principle like we're saying all Muslims are awful. And you know that's not what we were saying. So you're playing this stupid semantics game. I just said to you, is it barbaric that they would kill a woman in their own family to purge their own sins? And you said no. You explain that to me.
My opinion is not, because it makes Muslims and it makes Islam no different than any other religion.
There you go. There you go.
Tendency.
There you go.
Every religion has its own same items in various forms.
Oh, I see. So because every religion has bad things, barbarism is redefined. I see. Okay. So I guess pedophilia is not pedophilia then. Since every religion has their own thing, I guess pedophilia is not pedophilia in Catholicism, correct?
Well, to many Catholics, apparently it's not.
The entire Catholic religion thinks it's disgusting, and the archdiocese are paying billions of dollars, finally.
Are they really?
Yes!
We have Catholic archdioceses nationwide who refuse to turn over records to prosecuting attorneys.
Of course they do. Dude, you say that, no one is saying you're making these things like mutually exclusive. Like, well, Islam can't be barbaric because they do this, and no one's even disagreeing with you about the archdiocese. No one is thinking you're wrong.
What I get tired of is every time something comes up, no matter what, about Muslims or Islam, so many people refer to Islam every Muslim into the same category.
We didn't say that. We didn't say that.
Also,
you do it every
No,
time.
hold on. Also, let me make this point. You're talking about all your friends that you have that are Muslims. It's the American Muslims, American of any religion, is different than worldwide. You're looking at a very small picture. Over the whole, let me speak, please. Over the whole earth, the majority of Muslims aren't like the ones here in the United States that you see. They are barbaric people.
Hey, have you traveled worldwide?
Dude, I don't have to travel to Saudi Arabia to know that there are rules in place that
Not
what?
every Muslim country acts the same. You go to Dubai, United Arab Emirates.
Yes. Westernized Muslims. Yes, you're right.
Yeah.
You're correct.
Well, go to Saudi Arabia, go to Iraq.
Right.
Go,
I'm not. You're lumping a couple of nations into the whole thing.
A
couple of nations, dude. You're out of your bird.
They were calling for the death of a woman for naming a teddy bear Mohammed. Shut your mouth.
Jimmy, have you ever been to Dubai?
No, and I'm not disagreeing with you about... Stop saying Dubai. We know there are plenty of Muslims that aren't like that. We know that.
Okay, but you guys are trying to lump...
No, we're not.
What happens in what you guys are trying to lump certain groups...
No, we're not.
Certain sects of Muslims into with everyone.
No, we're not. Don't speak for us. Speak for you. Stop finding westernized Muslims or more modern-thinking Muslims who aren't westernized but are modern-thinking.
Yeah.
No one's disagreeing with that.
But the modern and westernized Muslims...
You don't think...
Nations are a larger category than the radicals.
Oh, really?
Wrong.
Really?
Wrong.
It comes down to if these people are afraid to speak out.
Why are they afraid? Why are they afraid? Why are they afraid?
Why is Bill Donahue afraid to speak out? He's stronger about the church.
He's not afraid to speak out.
He did on our show. He spoke out against pedophilia in the church.
Okay, but it takes the two. I'm going to...
Oh, you're reaching. You're reaching, kid.
I'm not.
Yes, you are.
Two classes into the same category. The modern, westernized, non-radical Muslims are afraid to speak out against the radicals.
Really? Why is that?
Because they fear for their lives from the radicals.
Because they're barbaric?
Say it.
Radicals? Yes, radicals are barbaric. Do you think if Bill Donahue led a protest down the street of 1 million Catholics calling on the Archdiocese, do you not think that the church would take steps against him?
No, they wouldn't. I don't. To be honest with you, Donahue is less likely to attack Catholicism than he is to attack other religions. But that doesn't mean that we all understand that. We know that. We're talking about things like stoning people to death and families murdering a girl over an honor killing. And you said that wasn't barbaric. You're so caught up in making your point that you couldn't acknowledge that was barbarism.
In my opinion, it's not barbaric.
Okay.
In your opinion, it is barbaric.
Then you're
How
an ass.
is it not barbaric to take a living human being, bury them up to the neck, and throw rocks at their head until they're dead? How is that not barbaric in any sense of the word?
Because I am willing to accept that what happens within the confines of the religion, what people believe specifically
out of his
in
mind.
that religion is the way that they are going to do things.
Well, you know something? In the modern civilized world, that doesn't wash, and we cannot relate with these people on any level if that is the type of religion that they're practicing.
And you just gave yourself away.
Yeah.
You don't think it's barbaric. You obviously have a hatred of certain, maybe it's Catholicism or whatever it is, and you're trying to find an excuse as to why you should be defending. What's that? Of course you do. You're a free thinker, man. We get it. All religion's bad, of course.
But every religion has its own bad parts to it.
So barbarism is not barbarism because every religion has bad parts to it.
Correct. I'm willing to accept that.
Then you're an idiot. You're a dummy.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. You're a dumb person.
And you know what? There's nothing that says, and it's not accepted, socially accepted in the Catholic Church and amongst the parishioners to have priests molest children. But it is accepted and acceptable and adhered to by people in the Muslim religion to stone people to death in barbaric ways.
If it's not accepted in the Catholic Church, then why aren't the rules of the Catholic Church increasing?
Because
they should. Well, first of all, whatever the case is, yes, they should get rid of every pedophile in the Catholic Church. But it doesn't say in the Bible, in the scriptures, to molest young children. It does say in the Muslim religion to stone a woman if she's not pure on her wedding night.
It also says
that's barbaric. That's a barbaric religion.
Why don't you just...
Also, Anthony, do you realize that you and your chick are living in sin in the Catholic Church?
Yeah.
And could both be excommunicated and sent to hell as far as the Catholic
you see, that's
you know
all
something? I don't think so. And I don't think they're going to stone us to death or excommunicate us or anything else.
The Catholic Church, you're living in sin.
How many people are living in sin and not being excommunicated?
Probably about 35 couples.
Yeah,
in the U.S.
perhaps more than that.
What you're doing, dude, is you're being a liar. You're being dishonest. You're trying so hard to make your point, you're not acknowledging certain truths that nobody would argue. And that's why I think you're a liar.
Yeah, don't try to lump the Muslim religion that condones this type of barbarism with any other religion that has things going on that are against what the religion is about.
You're just trying to make your point at the expense of being honest.
You know what? I understand my feelings. I know what I read and what I look at.
Good for you. Good for you.
On a regular basis.
Good.
In your opinion, I'm being dishonest. In my opinion, I'm being honest.
You're a liar, and you're trying to make your point.
All right. Thank you, George.
Okay.
Thanks for the
You're
phone
desperate to make the point. Because when arguing, I'm not arguing in favor... Hold on, sweetie, I'm speaking. I'm not arguing in the favor of Catholicism. I think that the molesting priests are disgusting, and I love the fact they've been hit for billions of dollars. I completely agree with you.
They're not doing it. But the thing is the church is still doing too much to protect these people.
Okay, maybe you're right.
Still hiding too much.
You're right.
Nobody calls them out on it.
But that's not, dude. This is where you're being, again, you're a liar or you're just a misinformed little boy. No one is saying that that's right. The church does overprotect them. But to say that nobody in this country is calling them out on it, are you kidding? It's a running joke on late night television, the priests are pedophiles. What are you talking about? Where do you live?
But to make fun of anything Muslim, now there's a problem.
Yes, in the New York Post.
Old, and I don't see the attacks on the Catholic Church on a regular basis.
Yes,
then
you
you're
do.
A dummy.
Then you don't. You're not informed. You're not looking at political satire. You're not looking at like Jimmy said, late night TV, where every host makes fun of the Catholic Church when.
The time when the late night TV, but I see it on a daily basis. The Catholic Church saying, "Oh, we've turned over all records," and then suddenly more records.
But why, dude? Why are you lying and saying that nobody calls them out on it in this country when there has been a surge, and I think a needed surge, to calling them out on it and to suing them?
Billions of dollars in restitution.
Priests are going to jail.
Yeah.
Archdioceses are being bankrupt, and I think justifiably so. So why are you lying and denying that?
I'm not lying.
Yes, you are.
I say on a daily basis, Catholic Church is protecting these priests. There are stories that have come out lately.
Right.
All right. Priests.
We're going in circles over here.
All right,
with this guy.
George.
He doesn't see the point.
All right, George.
He's trying to equate
Thanks, George.
The pedophilia in the Catholic Church, which is people are trying to deal with and addressing on a daily basis, with a savagery of a religion that persecutes rape victims and stones women, beats women in the streets, and it's completely accepted. The guy's an ass.
And he's just a dishonest little man trying to win an argument.
Yeah. And that's that. Okay. Wow. We got to take a break.
And then
now that we got everyone riled up, why don't we go to the FU line and see what's going on? See what people are pissed off about today.
Thanks for calling the Opie and Anthony FU line. Here's the latest batch of FUs.
You have 7 new voice messages. First voice message.
You to the motherfucker got into my truck last night, stole my laptop, my digital camera. You.
Next message.
Yeah, I'd like to give a FU to my export. That motherfucker. It cost me a lot of money because he couldn't keep his mouth shut.
Next message.
Hey, yeah, I just wanted to say a big FU to my coworker Kevin, who all damn day walks around the office going,
My name is William, and I like fingernail polish. Kevin, you.
Next message.
I want to give a big giant you to everybody I work with. The who says I can't park in front of my own house. Who calls my boss to try and get me in trouble. You!
Next message.
Yeah, I'd like to give an FU to the screener that I just called. I've got a midget sighting, and not only is it a midget, it's a retard midget in a van full of retards. He's turned around in the seat, jumping up and down, looking at me like the retard that he is. Apparently, I riled him up when I gave him the finger. So your call screeners, F you.
Next message.
I would like to say a big you to Bob Kelly, who said that we could send him friend requests if he would accept them, and he would be more than happy to play Xbox. Well, you, you haven't accepted any of my invites so far.
Next message.
I want to say you to my ex-wife. I hope she dies.
End of new messages.
Call the Opie and Anthony FU line. 866-FU line 1. That's 866-FU line 1.
Thank you and goodbye.
Yeah, back already.
Right.
Opie and Anthony show moving right along.
I'm trying to eat over here.
I want to.
Yeah, we don't have time to eat, which I guess is good news for Tom here in New York.
Yeah.
We got live reads during the commercial breaks, and usually during the commercials we try to shove some food down our gullets.
Yep.
And we're not able to even do that at this point, so I guess that's good news. Hopefully.
That's good.
For New York, anyway. What do you got, Jimmy?
I want to give a pair of these, actually 2 pairs of tickets away. It's a prize package for my New Year's Eve show at the North Fork Theater here in Long Island. Each one is a pair of tickets to the show, VIP passes, which means you come back and say hello, and a VIP parking pass. The first 2 callers get it. The password is George is a douche. He was the caller from Colorado. You have to say that to the screener, George is a douche, and you will get your pair of tickets and stuff. First 2 callers. Thank
All right, let's go to White Plains. Tom, what's up?
George is a douche.
Oh, hey, Tom, what's up? This is Tom from Is Tom Alive Friday. A bit we had to give up on because he just wouldn't die.
Yeah, that's kind of a good thing.
Well,
I feel good about that.
I'm going to tell you, the douche you had on the phone before the break,
yeah.
Before I put a bullet through my head, I want to put one through his first. That guy is a moron.
He was just a dope trying to prove a point, and he couldn't concede a point. He just had to keep arguing the same thing that, I'm not talking about that. Shut your mouth.
And first of all, there's no defense in anything. You can't defend something by putting the blame on something else for something completely different. That isn't defending what Jimmy was bringing up.
Right.
Yeah.
All right, Tom.
That's a nya, you know?
Tom.
Hey, you did that. Well, you did this.
Right. Tom, we're moving on to other things, but how's your health, all right?
Yeah, how you doing?
I'm hanging in there.
God, you sound like E-Rock. You're trying to, get some cinnamon down and stuff.
You should come in and we could do the cinnamon thing with you.
Yeah.
Just one granule.
A cinnamon Tic Tac.
You didn't sound too good there when you said you were doing all right.
What was that?
You didn't sound too good or too well when you said, I'm doing all right.
Well, for me, I'm doing all right.
For you.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all relative.
I'm not doing a marathon, but,
But, in your world, you didn't think you were going to ever see snow again, and look at the good news. There's snow all over the place for you, Tom.
Yeah, I just love it.
All right, sir. Hang in there and happy holidays, all right?
You too. Have a great vacation, guys.
Thank you.
All right, there's Tom.
It's not till next week.
Well, we're feeling it, though. Hey, New Jersey officially bans the death penalty. That went through. Whatever.
Well, congratulations. Thank God, because they cleaned up every murderer and rapist in Jersey. That's wonderful. So you could just do away with the death penalty.
I don't understand why people wouldn't want the death penalty. I just don't get it. And it says in the news story, this spares 8 lives. They haven't used the death penalty in New Jersey since.
I know.
I don't even know. Maybe we could get a date.
Spare anyone.
I think we...
it was in the 50s or something.
Maybe 60s, yeah. They haven't killed anybody in Jersey in so long, so this is just a technicality that they officially got rid of it.
I have to argue against it. I'm kind of glad they banned it.
1963.
63. Why is that?
Simply not about. I don't think it's cruel or unusual. I think it's justified. I just think that poor people are more likely to get it because they cannot afford certain DNA. The legal system is great, but it's something like that. It's not fair enough. You can get a public defender. You're not going to guarantee the same quality of legal defense, and it's like when your life is on the line, you should be guaranteed the best quality legal defense.
Well, then continue with that same thinking with life in prison without parole. Do you think that people that are wealthy get off of that?
Yes. Sure.
Yeah. So let's do away with that.
No.
Because then the impoverished and poor people won't be able to have a good defense. So how far back do we have to go? Just let everyone go?
Only the finality of the one step. Because the only thing that's undoable is killing somebody. I mean, look, nobody wants 15 years of their life wasted, but it's not undoable as the new evidence can always surface or whatever, or things like when you look with the prosecutor, like that piece of garbage, Nifong, whatever it was, Nifong case, or when you look at other things like that. I don't trust it enough. And to me, the death penalty, the finality of it is undoable. And I don't trust the legal system to be perfect enough to make sure that the guilty are the only ones getting it. That's all. That's all it is.
That's a good point.
It's the finality.
I like Jimmy's point on that one. I think, though, instead of doing away with the death penalty, we ought to figure out a way to do more to find out the guilt or innocence of people. I mean, there is DNA now. A lot of people were falsely imprisoned, and I wouldn't doubt not falsely killed. They were absolutely killed, but innocent people were put to death. But nowadays, with DNA testing, a lot of people are being freed, and I think they're not being prosecuted as much because DNA gets them off the hook or puts them behind bars, and it's pretty much a sure thing.
If it was a perfect science, like if it was guaranteed that only the people who committed, I'd be all for a death penalty by being drawn and quartered. I don't think it's unjustified at all.
Yeah.
I just don't like the fact that if you don't make money in this country, that literally this is the freest country in the world, and you can be killed by the state for something you didn't do.
What about these clear-cut crimes that they got the guy red-handed on the scene with the gun, premeditated murder? What about things like that where it's an absolute that he did it?
I agree with you, but here's what the legal system, everyone they put to death, they look at as that absolute. Like the legal system never says, well, this one's kind of iffy, but let's kill him anyway. They've always convinced themselves that they're doing the absolute. Like we have X amount of appeals. But literally, if you bring evidence 3 days late, beyond where the time cutoff was, they can reject it, and they won't admit your evidence. And like when your life is on the line, they should be forced to admit your evidence.
Well, yeah, that should be changed.
That's my thing. But of course, I agree with you emotionally. Clear cut, Kate, of course. But to me, that's the only. Most of them are not like that clear cut. Like how the video of a guy raping and killing a woman. It's just not that clear cut.
I think it's stupid to even argue it because they haven't even done anything with this death penalty since 1963. Yeah. So
this whole area is pretty liberal as far as that goes.
I guess the point I was trying to make, it's like this is just dumb because they weren't going to kill people even though they had the death penalty. They made it perfectly clear that in Jersey they weren't going to kill anybody anymore. So this is just a technicality. I mean, the last person put to death was 1963. I remember that's 44 years ago.
Well, there's executions going on.
Kennedy was president the last time they put someone to death. So this is just stupid. Just get rid of the death penalty across the country because for the most part they don't do it anymore.
Yeah. Texas is hanging in there.
But barely. Even they have slowed way down.
Yeah, since George W. left.
Way down. Speaking of prison, we got a great story here in New York. Actually, is this Jersey? Where is this?
Oh, in Union County.
Union County?
New Jersey, yeah.
We had a prison break. I love prison break stories. Ever since I was a kid, I would get off on these prison break things.
Yeah.
Like all the movies, like Alcatraz and Shawshank. And
yep.
I love when guys get out of prison.
A good prison break movie.
I love it. I don't know why. I don't know why. I guess because it takes so much to figure out how to do this. With making dummies and making guns out of soap and... and like taking a spoon and just carving away at the mortar for 10 straight years.
When you look at
patience
it,
you have to have.
When you look at a prison, especially day one, just imagine the horror of those bars sliding and locking, and you're in there, and then you look around and go, "There's no way out of here."
But people figure it out.
But
every once in a
people
while.
actually figure it out and get out, and that does amaze me. There's guards, there's metal bars, there's cement walls. And man, there's some dedication there to getting the hell out.
If you ever get out to San Francisco, go to Alcatraz.
Yeah.
As far as tourist traps go.
And the manhole. It's a great bar.
And the manhole. Well, sure.
Alcatraz we went to last time I was out there.
And I went. It's amazing. Like, most tourist things suck. Let's be honest. I don't care what city you live in. We all have them. We have this dumb Empire State Building. I haven't been there since I was 12.
Did they rename it?
Yeah,
the dumb Empire State.
It's just a waste of time. It really is. You wait online. Oh, wow, we're up high. Woo. And then you buy a little Empire State Building, little statuette. Who cares?
Yeah.
But Alcatraz, man, it's the real deal. You take a little ferry out there. Just the ferry ride is scenic and creepy. And then you get on the island and you check out this place and you check out how they escaped. It's just amazing.
Yeah.
And do the audio thing. Splurge the extra $5 or $6 for the little audio thing. So they describe everything for you. Just an amazing, amazing tourist thing to do.
Well, the audio tour is so good because you can pause it where you want to. Like, I wanted to go into the yard because there were some cool scenes from Escape from Alcatraz and Clint Eastwood in English shot in the yard.
Yeah.
So we went out to the yard and just sat on the steps, and I got my picture taken where Clint in English sat, and it was great. And then we go back in, and you press play again, and you're right back on the audio tour. And it's done by guards that work there.
Yep.
It's done by ex-convicts that were there. They're all really old men. But then you see the cell where Frank Morris and I think the Anglin brothers were their names, where they put the dummy heads, and it was really cool.
I really wanted the inside tour of that place.
I know.
As you're going back to the ferry, you kind of see these other areas, and some of them are like it's been a while though, but I think there was a gift shop just before you got back on the little
gift shop.
Of course,
that just makes me
of
laugh.
course. But you see the gift shop, and then there's some ropes that lead to these areas, and they're kind of like tunnels and stuff.
Off limits.
Because the whole thing was built on a rock.
Yeah.
So they're digging tunnels in this thing for offices and whatever. I wanted to take that tour. Where they don't take the people.
My girlfriend's mother one time won some kind of I don't know how she did it, but she got to stay the night on Alcatraz. And what they do is you got to see the places that the regular tourists weren't allowed to go. A lot of them are for safety. They're just little narrow step areas.
Yeah.
Some of them are just burnt out.
But there's
buildings.
tiny little tunnels that lead to somewhere. I want to know where they lead to. But anyway, so we had a prison break here in Jersey, Union County. These guys got out, and I think this is cool as hell. The news, of course, has to turn into a fear-mongering thing because, the first
guy is a murderer.
Yeah, but what is he going to
do? I don't know, but it kind of scares me.
What? He's going to come to Long Island? And
I'm
take you out?
prepared.
This is
watch my podcast, Laszlo.com.
Laszlo.com. Yes, if you have 20 minutes.
Yes.
In this day and age,
Save
20
your
minutes
life.
online is like watching, the Lord of the Rings trilogy.
20 minutes that could save your life.
And also proves my point that you're more insane than I am.
All right.
Enough about me. The real insane one is sitting across from me.
Hey.
Here's the prison break story.
These two should be in jail. In fact, they were in the Union County Jail until Saturday, when 32-year-old Otis Blunt and 20-year-old Jose Espinosa escaped. Authorities say using that wire and a pipe valve, they found a weakness in the cinder block jail.
They chiseled away the mortar, and then when they had the opportunity, they pulled the block out and also smashed it.
Look how they fooled the guards, using bed sheets to make it look like they were in their cells. The men were housed right next to each other. First, they removed the block between them. It was Espinosa's cell that touched the outside wall, allowing them to squeeze through about 18 inches to freedom.
Wait, so this outside wall, they got through that, and then there's no barbed wire fence or any of that?
Yeah,
that was it?
Yeah.
Oh, they climbed over that too?
Yeah, they had to make a big drop down, like 15 feet.
Wow.
From to jump over. They got on some kind of a roof and then jumped from there over the barbed wire to the ground. And, lucky for them, they didn't bust a leg.
Well, they might have a busted leg or something, right?
No, well, they jumped down, then they climbed barbed wire.
Oh,
Razor
okay.
barbed wire is brutal, but I mean,
Oof.
you're fighting for your life because these guys are probably going away for 25 years.
Yeah.
You know, it's a good old
Perhaps
fashioned.
more than that.
But they smashed the cinder block that they were able to remove.
Mm-hmm.
No one noticed banging in the middle of the night.
I know, that's another thing. It's you're
What, you just
smashing
tap,
apart.
tap, slowly tap.
You wait for the thunderstorm
tap.
like Shawshank.
Oh, yeah, right? A little more to the story.
The escape, much like in a movie, in this one is a real cliffhanger because tonight both men are on the loose so far, making a clean break.
I would say to the public that these people are considered dangerous.
Espinoza was responsible for killing someone and waiting to be sentenced to at least 17 years, and Blunt was in awaiting trial for armed robbery. Of course, people who live around the jail are afraid. Jacinda Glass was once an inmate in the jail. He's shocked the facility was compromised.
I don't understand, and I've been in there before, so, you know, I know how the security is in there.
He's been in there before, eh? That's great. He didn't go very far.
I don't think the residents should be scared, though. I mean, if you're breaking out of jail, the last thing you want to do is go on a rape and, pillage rampage, whatever.
You're not going to look for apartments behind the jail.
Right.
I don't know. That guy did. He's been in there before. He didn't get too far. I got a job at the local grocery store.
Those guys will get caught, though. You can't escape from jail for long in this day and age where the information is...
Know why? Because you got to go back to family and friends. That's what gets you every time.
Yep, that does. They always wind up going back to family and friends because you have nowhere else to go.
They go back to the neighborhood, but they kind of maybe find like I don't know, an apartment close to family and friends. 'Cause that's all they know.
And what else are they going to do? They can't get a job.
No,
they need money. You got to eat. You know, it's easy to think you could just run, but you got to stop and eat. You got to go to the bathroom. You got to do things that are going to expose you to other people.
Well, how much time were they up for? Like 17 years?
17 years at least, he said.
You got to give it a shot.
Yeah, give it a shot. What the hell?
You know, you got to follow the river down and hope it leads to something cool.
Unlike another story that popped up, that wonderful gentleman that he was serving 290 days.
70, I think.
270
Yeah,
days.
not bad.
Oh, sorry, I thought it was 290 days on a pot charge.
Let's call it less than a year. 9 months.
9 months.
About 9 months.
On a pot charge. And they were transporting him in a van. They decide to stop to get a tire repaired. They get out of the van, the guards, leave the keys in the van. And this guy with 270 days on his stint, I guess couldn't resist. If you had 5 days left, you'd have to try to escape when they leave the keys in the van like that.
He had a month served already, too.
This guy, he had a month served, and he took off in the van, and now he faces felony escape charges.
Wow, what an idiot.
Which could land him in jail for several years. He had 290 days, 70 days.
He bought an extra year by doing that, I bet you.
You think 1 year?
Yeah, because he didn't break out of the facility. It wasn't a violent thing. I mean, he just drove the van away. I mean...
He could say it was a joke. Look, I was goofing. The guy left the keys in. Come on.
How many months do you think they'll give him for that? A year or
2
less?
years, maybe he'll be out. I'm
That's
totally
dumb.
Maybe as an embarrassment to the corrections guys or the sheriffs, whoever was escorting him.
I think if you're in jail and you got less than a year, that's when you just go into, I got less than a year. Oh, my God, I see the van. I see the keys in it. You know,
Yeah, you're short.
The van's cranking out Zeppelin. It's calling me, but I got to.
I'd be like, hey, you left the keys in here.
Because then you've got the same problem. Now he escaped, but where does he go?
Yeah.
It's
Where
not
you
worth.
going?
It's really not worth the risk at that point. I think if you're doing a bunch of years, then of course you go for it.
He won't kick up much fuss for an old codger like me.
So where is this guy?
I don't. Did they catch him?
Not yet, right?
Let's see.
He's blending in with that Department of Corrections van and the thing it was pulling behind him.
Yeah, the trailer was pulling behind him in his orange jumpsuit.
He's like those guys in The Jerk that drove away and pulled the church behind them. It's like, there's no way you're getting away for long, you idiot.
Let's go to Stryker here from Whackbag. Stryker, what's up?
Yeah, morning, boy.
Hey.
I'm just curious, how horrible are those Union County guards that they fell for the old bedsheet routine?
Yeah, I wanted to see the visual on that because the news woman there said these bed sheets fooled them. How?
Yeah. Well, they must have done. You ever walk into the bedroom and you think your chick is asleep in bed or something, and it's just the sheets piled up with a blanket or another man?
Wow.
Usually you walk in and if the sheets are piled up, and then you walk over there and realize, no one's in here.
All right. And then Frankie from Jersey. Frankie.
Yo, guys, love the show.
Thanks, Frankie.
Did they talk about what they covered the holes in the wall with when they were working on this project?
Yes, nudie pictures.
They tore centerfolds out, and now they're banned from bringing them into jail.
Oh, these guys ruined it for everybody.
Wow, that's
Wait, they're
a
banning
bunch of PO'd convicts.
They can't be banning nudie photos from jails.
Well, in Union County is right now.
Oh,
so they,
boy.
they get these guys back.
Keep them calm. Let them have whatever the hell they want. Let them have their nudie magazines.
Neither of these guys looked like they were doing the accounting for the warden either. I'll tell you that much. They were like, it's right out of Shawshank Redemption. It's like, well, maybe not right out of Shawshank. I don't think either of these guys are doing the books or, getting beers for their buddies to do some rooftop work.
There were a few differences.
Yeah, just a couple of differences.
Yeah.
In Shawshank, what happened? What did he say to the warden that got him in big? Like, I'll never tell anybody what you've been doing with the.
Oh yeah.
Was he supposed to get out or something, and then the warden screwed him?
It was the kid, like a rock and roll type kid, came into to the prison and had spoken to some guy that fessed up to the crime,
right?
To the killing of the wife that Tim Robbins was in for, and then he asked the warden about it, and he said, if I get out or if this pans out, you don't have to worry. I won't say anything about what's been going on here. Oh, really? In the hole.
And he shouldn't have said that.
No, he probably shouldn't have acknowledged the fact that he was doing anything illegal. Ever.
I gotta watch that movie again.
I watch it so many times. I've watched it. Every time it's on, you just leave it on.
Sure.
It's a great movie.
The phones are lit, but we gotta take a break here. Travis is screening them. Or Bon Jovi is today, right? Or a young Sylvester Stallone. Who is that in there? Paul, Delaware, what's up?
Hey, I did that audio tour at Alcatraz, and they have those solitary booths, and they played the music coming over from San Francisco on that summer night. You could hear it.
Yeah.
That really freaked me out. These guys just sitting there by themselves, and they got to listen to that.
Yeah, I pointed that out a few times. What you don't realize when you go to Alcatraz with a Z, it was pointed out to me. I know that. You could see the mainland, and you could also see a yacht club, which was there even back in the day when the prisoners were on the island. And yeah, they said that's what drove them nuts was hearing couples, especially couples having a good time. You hear the nice music playing,
and
it's a nice summer night. The breeze would bring over the audio a little better, and that would drive them nuts. People just enjoying themselves on a summer night.
Oh.
They played that music on that tour, and I'm like, I got to get out of here. This was crazy.
Imagine that. You're behind bars, and then in the distance.
It's easy to grin when your ship comes in, and you've got the stock market beat.
I think I hear somebody
The
talking.
man worthwhile is the man who can smile when his shorts are too tight in the seat. Okay,
Pookie. All right, lockdown. But Pookie's christening the boat.
Let's go to Justin in Jersey. Justin.
Hey.
Hey.
The warden was getting uptight about getting dropped out by what's his name, Tim Robbins, and Robbins called him. It said he was being obtuse.
Obtuse. Remember that? Yeah.
And he threw him in a hole for the month, and then after a month, he went back to him again, and he said, "I think you're going to be good and everything." And Robbins was laying on the floor, and he goes, "Give him another month. Am I being obtuse about this now?"
Yeah.
What a punk.
What is obtuse? What is obtuse?
Obtuse.
What does obtuse mean?
He's being difficult. He's being he's not listening to Tim Robbins' side of the whole thing.
What does it mean? What does it mean? Come on.
Yes, Anthony.
Yeah.
It means narrow-minded.
Yes.
To be
very good. All right, Justin.
Hey, you guys have a great vacay, man. All right, punching out.
Thanks, Justin. Well, we're a few days away still, but
Yeah.
we're starting to feel it.
Jeez, don't. Everyone keeps saying that. It just makes the week go longer.
Maybe it's very obvious to everybody that we're kind of feeling that we really need to get out of here for a week.
Yeah, perhaps.
This is a very tired show at this point. Yes, Dan.
They're kind of saying, "Why don't you hit the showers?"
Hey, what is the best thing you did on vacation?
Don't be obtuse.
Like I say, Alcatraz was right up there. I went to the Grand Canyon. Some of that stuff was amazing.
That's pretty good.
But I mean, what I did at the Grand Canyon, most people don't do, and you're not supposed to do. They warn you that you really shouldn't hike down to the Colorado River and back in one day. And the legendary story, me and my brother actually hiking out at night. It was really scary and really stupid.
You should take the donkeys down like the Brady Bunch did. And then watch Mr. Brady do some work on one of the donkeys.
Now, boys, I learned this on a bachelor party in Mexico City.
I passed those stupid donkeys on the way down.
Yeah.
And I told you, a forest ranger or whatever, goes, "Oh, those New Yorkers." Well, we were jumping ahead, because what is it called? What is it called when the path goes back and forth, back and forth, back and forth?
Zigzaggy.
Zigzag?
It's zigzaggy, but there's a name for it, switchback or something like that.
Oh, switchback.
And the donkeys were in our way, so me and my brother jumped down to the next part of the trail.
All right.
Not that big of a deal. Like, you're just kind of sliding down maybe 10 feet or something. Mm-hmm. Not dangerous at all. And all of a sudden, the forest ranger goes, "Hey!" to me and my brother. And we're like, "Yeah." He goes, "Where are you boys from?" And we're like, "We're in New York, from New York." He goes, "Those New Yorkers, always in a hurry." And he goes,
said Arizona.
Huh?
Now what?
Yeah. And he goes, you could get a ticket for what you just did. And we're like, "What do we do?" And he said something like causing erosion.
Yeah.
And I'm like, the whole reason we're here is because of erosion.
This whole place is erosion.
That's what I said to the guy. I'm like, "You're kidding me, right? This is the reason we're here, because of this big hole that's been eroding for a couple hundred years." And, we were in a hurry. We wanted to get past the donkeys, get down the Colorado River and back, put our little footsies in the river, and then go right back up.
When he said, "Where do you live?" you should have said, "At the bottom of the canyon."
Right.
You have some Dinty more on the stove.
Yeah, I don't
timer.
I don't have time for you and your dumb donkeys. I got to get down there.
See Mr. Honolulu with his camera following Cindy and Bobby.
Right.
Or was he the Hawaiian man?
He was the Hawaiian
Whatever
guy.
he was.
No, you need the little Indian kid that you bring beans in the flashlight. Yeah, that's what they did. Bobby.
What was the greatest thing you did on vacation, Anthony, as far as tourist traps go?
Tourist traps. I think the greatest thing I did, and the thing that sticks out in my mind the most, and I don't think it was as fun at the time, but now it was, I look back fondly as a big adventure, was driving cross country with my father, his girlfriend, my brother, and me in a Pinto.
Wow.
But we stopped at Mount Rushmore, so I got to see that.
Is that cool?
The Badlands.
Is it as big as it looks, or is it?
Yeah, it's just huge.
Yeah.
It's very majestic.
Uh-huh.
It's all lit up. It was at night. Looks
Dad
very
hold
cool.
your hand and walk you around, son, and show you stuff?
No.
How old were you?
I was probably 12.
Oh, cool.
It's a little 12-year. And then, of course, you had to have beer with him the whole time. And the cooler was sweating.
Yeah.
Because it was hot in certain areas that we were driving through. So the cooler was sweating, and I woke up completely soaking wet one day. And me and Joe were sleeping in the back of a Pinto. It was awful. And my father's got his beer, and he's drinking the entire way. Just did not stop drinking the whole way. And then anytime a car would pull up kind of close next to him, I'd notice he'd put his hand down a little bit because he had his 357 right there under one of his legs.
Oh
You see where I get it?
He was a bit paranoid his son, huh?
He didn't know if some nut's going to pull up next to him.
Yeah.
He's protecting his family.
His beer.
His beer. Yeah. Take the kids, but leave the beer, damn it.
Because it was a clever ruse, like the banditos, even though they saw a Pinto, they knew there must be gold in that Pinto.
That's right.
You're insane. The Kumias are insane. The Kumias are insane!
Yes.
The biggest bust ever. I was driving from Arizona to L.A. when we had our time off, just wandering America. But a lot of people know that by now. And I saw a sign for the Joshua Tree Park or whatever it's called.
Yeah.
And it's Joshua Tree from U2, if you've seen the cover.
I've been there.
And I hear it's amazing, right? Or is it?
It's pretty cool. It's just the desert. You know, you're in the desert.
I'm on the main highway from Arizona to LA, whatever it's called, and all of a sudden it says
66.
I don't know.
The old Route 66.
No, it was the main.
Got to take that.
Track.
That's fun.
And all of a sudden it says like 200 miles to Joshua Tree Park, and I'm on my way to LA. I'm like, this is perfect. I'm a U2 fan. I want to check this out. So 100 miles, 80 miles, 50 miles, 40 miles, 10 miles, next exit.
Just a bunch of Joshua trees.
No, here's the problem. I never saw the Joshua trees.
No?
Because I get off where the exit is for the Joshua Tree Park, and I get into the actual park, and then there's a sign, bear with me because I don't remember anymore, but it was something like, Joshua Tree, the actual trees are 250 miles down this one lane highway.
Oh, my God.
250 miles?
Something ridiculous. Let's just
The Joshua Tree outside should have told you.
Right. And then I stopped and I asked, is there any hotels? Because at this point, there's no way I'm going to check out the trees and get back on the highway to get to L.A. And I started driving, and finally I said, this is not going to happen. This is a waste of effing time. So I never got to see the trees.
What are they? What do you look? Just look at tree? What are Joshua trees?
It's just a Joshua tree. It's this bent-looking tree that looks like a post-nuclear tree.
Yeah.
It just looks odd.
I'd like to go there with a gas can and a match. That'd be fun. Burn them.
They're basically overgrown like sticker bushes or something. But U2 made them famous by naming their album Joshua Tree.
People are saying, and I've been there too. Wall Drug, the famous Wall Drug. I think it's in South Dakota. And there is just signs 1,000 miles before you get there.
Right.
1,000 miles to Wall Drug. And then 900 miles, 850 miles. And you get there, and it's this big tourist trappy mall trying to look like the Old West thing. And
Ew.
Yeah. It was like the place that in the Vacation movie.
Right.
The second one, I think. But maybe the first one. I don't know. Where he was wearing the cowboy hat. And...
Oh, okay. Yeah,
and got in the gunfight with the guy.
Yeah.
No, you're supposed to do this.
Two things coming in. After Mount Rushmore trip, did Aunt, Dad, and brother shower together?
No. Actually, no, we didn't.
And Stephen S. from Bayshore asked me if I went all the way down to the Colorado River at the Grand Canyon to wash out my sweatpants.
Oh, your sweatpants. Memories, they certainly got them.
Let's go to break. Opie and Anthony. Hey, good morning. Opie and Anthony with you.
Hello.
I'm really tired today. I think it was because I was lugging that 100-pound Christmas tree around last night. This holiday sucks. It's just more hassles than it's worth. Then I realized did I say this earlier? The stand that I've been using for the last few years is too small. So then I'm shoving the trunk of this tree in this stand, trying to make it fit. And then the whole thing toppled over. I guess I did say that earlier. So now I got to go find a bigger stand. It's just one thing after another.
I don't believe this.
What happened?
This is not true.
What happened?
How is Pam Anderson in a non-working marriage? I find that hard to believe. 2 months ago, they got married to Rick Solomon, the large genital gentleman who was in the Paris Hilton video.
Yes.
And I find it hard to believe that she married this guy. Obviously, they were in love. They knew each other. And now they're getting divorced. I mean, how?
Do you think she's still hot?
No.
When are they going to finally say she's used to be hot?
For a woman her age.
They kind of are now. They're saying the aging ex-Baywatch star is how they're what they're calling her these days.
They should just say used to be hot Pam Anderson.
I mean, she's 40. For 40, she's fantastic.
She's 40?
No, she's not fantastic. You're getting confused because of the big boob job.
No, I don't like big boobs.
You take the big boob job away, I don't think she's fantastic, Jimmy. I think she's far from it at this point.
I like the lower body and the face. The big breasts don't do it for me. I'm not a fan of giant implants at all. I prefer B cups or natural heavy teardrop C's, but I don't need. I'll take A cups over big implants.
She was such a natural beauty when she first hit the scene, and she just continues to wreck herself with probably a little surgery here and there. You want to see a little surgery here and there. There's a picture of Michael Jackson in the paper today. Oh, wow.
I don't know what's going on.
And he's got new bandages, one where your mustache would be, and where's the other one on his chin?
It's all around his mouth, like they taped his mouth on. Like at some point his mouth fell off.
He's probably left it on a youngster. Take it off. Creep.
He's just a creep. No way around that one, man. He is just look at that. I'm sure you can find it for yourself. We'll link this photo up on ondaradio.com later today. But
how do your children take you seriously when you're wearing a hat and a black scarf thing and the big? Why don't you stop making an ass out of yourself already?
I don't know how he has kids that look completely white.
Well, because he's completely white.
Yeah, now he is. But his DNA, he still has that young black man that he was.
Well, you got the egg from a white girl, so that'll knock it down a little bit. Look at our own Sam. Look at our own Sam.
You're talking blonde hair, Yeah, our own Sam. Well, that's true.
So
Sam could be one of Michael Jackson's
I
kids.
believe those kids are his. I don't believe.
Do you?
I don't believe he did it the old-fashioned way, but
I think
those kids are his.
Adopted him.
Those kids are his, man. In my
I think
opinion.
he adopted.
He just sucks,
and he's got his kids brainwashed.
Creep.
You think imagine it's just a goof? Like he's just effing with everybody?
Oh, and if you took those bandages off and everything.
All that stuff. Imagine he's just
like
effing
everything.
with everybody. And that he's really normal when he's by himself.
That's what his dopey friends say.
That he is normal?
Yeah, but he's not.
No, he hangs out with kids. Bounce on my lap. He's a creep.
Ugh. He doesn't hang out with kids anymore.
Of course he does. He isn't probably brought in. I don't believe that.
Police won't allow it.
Why? What? He didn't. He was acquitted. Of course he can.
You see the pictures of Neverland Ranch where he used to live and all?
What?
Gone to hell.
It's breaking down.
Weeds and overgrown stuff all over the place. They show I forgot what website, but they show like a before and after because he hasn't been there. I mean, he just bailed.
Abandoned the joint.
He bailed on that place, and they haven't kept it up whatsoever, and it's just a mess now.
It was expensive, right, to upkeep?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Let's say hi to Jeff in Jersey. Jeff,
what's up, fellas? Thanks for taking my call to the program.
All right, Jeff.
I was wondering if you could play my favorite Christmas song of all time.
Sure.
Ding Fries Are Done.
Oh yeah, it's time for Ding Fries Are Done there, E-Rock. All right, we'll do that for you, Jeff.
Thank you, fellas.
All right, you got it? Hit it.
I'm Burger King making flavor Whoppers. I wear paper hats. Would you like an apple pie with that? Would you like an apple pie with that? Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. I gotta run. I gotta run. I gotta run. I gotta run. Don't buffer fries and hot fat. It really hurt bad and so the skin grabs. Would you like an apple pie with that? Would you like an apple pie with that? Where is the bell? Wait for the bell. Can't hear the bell. Where is the bell? Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. I work at Burger King making flavor Whoppers. I wear paper hats. Would you like an apple pie with that? Would you like an apple pie with that? Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done. Ding, fries are done.
Now, every year, a lot of radio stations play that, right?
Yeah.
They don't have the Drew Boogie version, though.
No.
That's what I was hoping to hear. But this is the Drew Boogie version. Listen to this. Much better.
Flavor Whoppers, I wear paper hats. Would you like an apple pie with that? Would you like an apple pie with that? Ding by the done, ding by the done, ding by the done, ding by the done. I gotta run, I gotta run, I gotta run, I gotta run. Don't buffer fries and hot fat, it really hurt bad. So the skin grab abs. Would you like an apple pie with that? Would you like an apple pie with that? Where is the bell? Wait for the bell. Can't hear the bell. Where is the bell? Ding by the done, ding by the done, ding by the done, ding by the done. I work at Burger King making flavor Whoppers. I wear paper hats. Would you like an apple pie with that? Would you like an apple pie with that? ding by the dun. Ding by the dun. Ding by the dun. Ding by the dun.
Do you know when we were off the air that the original version of that that really was a depressing thing to listen to?
Yeah,
not really,
because I associated it with the show. So like I remember when the holidays were around, I was like,
I can't listen to it.
Could not listen to it.
No.
Yeah, same
Weird
here.
how you associate. The only radio I could listen to, I think I've said this, was the Art Bell Show because it was so different. Or Beningo on sports. I could never listen to any radio that was like this.
I don't think I listened to anything.
Miserable.
As far as the radio went.
I watched The I-Man.
Oh, I couldn't.
I watched them on MSNBC back in the day.
I was glued to a video game screen, whatever it was, whatever I was playing that month.
Yeah. Hey, we're trying something different this holiday season. We're trying to play the beep game with these fine Christmas songs that everyone knows and loves. And here's Sam's first attempt at the beep game with Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Innocent song.
Give it a minute. Give it a little time to kind of develop. Trust me on this, okay?
Okay.
And then tell us what you think. Here it is, the beep game with very famous holiday songs.
You know Dasher and Dancer and Prancer and Vixen, Comet and Cupid and Donner and Blitzen. But do you recall the most famous of all? Rudolph the Red-Nosed had a very shiny, and if you ever saw it, you would even say it glows. All of the others used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join in any games. Then one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa came to say, Rudolph, with your dough, won't you my tonight? Then how they loved him as they shouted out with glee, Rudolph the Red-Nosed, you'll go down in history.
Good job.
That's not bad. That's not
Well,
bad.
that's such an innocent song.
I'm going to say bit on.
Bit on.
Bit on.
We have a go.
We're going to attempt a few more, okay? There you go. The first one in the beep game with Christmas songs. And then, of course, we'll go to break, catch up a little bit with the German guy performing.
Yeah, that's chicken.
No, Oh Christmas Tree by farting into a recorder. The video is hilarious. Did we post the video on onaradio.com? Oh, I hope we did, because the video is way funnier than the audio, although the audio is pretty good.
Pretty impressive.
'Cause the guy's got a talent here. He has this recorder, and he's playing it from the wrong end.
Yep. And not of the instrument. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you try to do that. Not as easy as it sounds. By the way, every time we do the beep game, people bring up Jimmy Kimmel, and they try to defend Jimmy Kimmel and blah, blah, blah. Putting beeps and unnecessary beeps into audio is a really, really old radio bit.
Yeah.
We can't take credit for it. Kimmel cannot take credit for it, although he obviously made it famous with his TV show. But Jimmy Kimmel comes from the world of radio. A lot of the stuff, not a lot, some of the stuff he does on his show, and it's a good show. I like Jimmy Kimmel. I do watch the Jimmy Kimmel show. He got from radio and just brought it to TV.
Yeah.
So, because people are like, oh, you're ripping off Jimmy Kimmel. No. This is one of these things that radio guys have been doing for the longest time. Throwing a little beep here or there to make it sound a little different. All right? So there you go. We're acknowledging that the Jimmy Kimmel angle. So relax. Phone number 877-212-ONA. We'll continue. It's Opie and Anthony. Rock and roll. Getting ready to play What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show. Phone number 877-212-O&A. Don't forget about OandARadio.com. Some of the links that were of the visual nature will be up there for you guys. So you don't have to search around for all these things we talk about. They're all at one place for you. And let's not forget about Anthony's video podcast.
Oh, yes.
Laszlo.com if you want to sit through 20 minutes of boredom.
Hey, it's fantastic. It tells people about home invasions and how to keep them from happening to you.
Actually, you should go see the video podcast, so some of the attention will be off me and back where it belongs on you as far as being a psychopath.
Oh, well, I don't think anybody ever doubted the fact that I had my issues.
You're insane.
With
You're insane.
certain things.
Insane, I say.
Oh, it sounds all reasonable and logical to me.
And I begged you. I said 20 minutes is too long. In this day and age, 20 minutes. No one wants to sit through 20 minutes when they're searching around the internet.
It's just the premiere episode. I made it very long. All the rest of my podcast will be 5 minutes long, no longer. But this one, yeah, it's 20 minutes. But it's very educational.
Does the camera move around, Elise, or it's just...
No, but there's a TV behind me, and things flash up on the TV screen.
Oh, great.
That gives you something to look at.
That's wonderful.
What's that?
You couldn't put it in parts?
I could have.
Because I think 20 minutes is watchable, but sometimes it takes too long to load.
Yeah. Well, Laszlo did a good job of compressing it down, and Laszlo's fantastic. It's up on Laszlo.com.
All right, and what's the next podcast going to be about?
I think I might have to do one about the holidays or about my trip to Colorado. I might do the next one from Colorado.
You should.
From my hotel room.
You should do a podcast on how you talk your girlfriend into, or convincing her that you need to stay in a hotel while she hangs out with her family.
Yeah.
Yeah. People want to know the answer to that, how you got that one done.
Well, it's just the way things go.
Anthony's a man, and he put down his foot. She said, look, honey, I'd like to do this. And he said, you know what? I'm glad you'd like to do that. But here's what we're doing.
Wow.
I'm
a tough guy.
Of course you are. You pull out the credit card, and you said, you want to fly, or do you want to walk? That's the way I handle my broad, and that's the way he handles his broad. You should follow suit. E-Rock, you're just lucky you're a cuckold. Anthony lays down the law, as he should.
All right. We got a couple kids in trouble.
Yeah.
We got a kindergartner. This was a few days ago. We were going to blow it off, but then there's another story today, so we'll put it all together in a nice, quick little segment here for you.
I need a little package.
Kindergartner may be expelled for bomb threat.
Bomb threat?
Bomb threat at school.
A kindergartner accused of making a bomb threat may be expelled. His parents are shocked, but despite the student's young age, authorities say his choice of words will not be tolerated.
We have to do that nowadays. We don't have a choice of whether somebody really means something or not. We have to take it seriously. And if we didn't do that, this week it's a kindergartner. Next week it's a fourth grader. The following week it's a high school student. And God forbid one of them actually do what they say they would do.
It's kindergarten.
Yeah, if you expel them, it's kind of like, doesn't that just make them want to come back and kill everybody?
Yeah.
I don't. Stop with the slippery slope and stop saying tolerate. The word tolerance and tolerate, I'm tired of. I'm sick of it. I won't tolerate it.
Tolerance.
Holy S. And I just watched your home safety video.
Oh.
I think every home owner should be required to watch it before signing the loan papers. Very informative. Good job, Ann.
See?
And someone's saying, is it Laszlo.com? That's not working. It's Laszlo with a W at the end. That's why, sir.
Yes.
All right, here's more on the kindergartner.
The 6-year-old was overheard talking about putting a bomb in a classmate's backpack at East Marion Elementary during an after-school program yesterday. Well, administrators suspended the boy for 2 days, and they called deputies to investigate.
Every indication we got, there was no intent, there was no bomb. But again, once we're made aware of these situations, we've got to take it seriously.
No, you don't.
No.
You got to be educated enough as the principal of the school or the teacher to understand that it's just a kid being a kid and being stupid.
Yeah.
That's all it is.
Yeah, what? Can't you distinguish that?
You have to be able to distinguish that.
We're just a nation of just little fags. We really are. We're just fags.
That's what we've turned into.
Complaining, we just suck.
Mm-hmm.
We used to do horrific things to our teachers in school.
Oh,
right?
man.
And to each
Yeah.
other in school. And then the principal sorts it out. Like, all right, you're an idiot, and, well, you really need to not be at this school anymore. They would decide that. But now it's just like, nope, everyone gets suspended. Everyone. So that was late last week, and we were going to blow that off, but then there's a new one today. With this one is a 10-year-old girl.
School officials say the 5th grader was brown bagging it and brought a piece of steak for her lunch. But she also brought a steak knife to cut it. That's when deputies were called. It happened.
What deputies?
For a steak knife?
How about the principal brings her to the office and tries to figure this out? You don't need
zero tolerance.
The deputies, they're busy doing real stuff, fighting real crime. Don't call the deputies.
Deputies were called. It happened in the cafeteria at Sunrise Elementary School. The 10-year-old used the knife to cut the meat, but a couple of teachers took the utensil and called the sheriff. When deputies arrived, they were unable to get the child's parents on the phone, so they arrested her and took her to the county's juvenile assessment center.
They what?
Juvenile
what?
Assessment Center?
They what?
What is that?
They arrested her?
Yes, we're a balanced society.
What?
We're a healthy, balanced society.
I missed something. Why did they arrest her?
Because she took a steak knife to school to probably cut the garbage meat they're passing off as lunch. Which she probably need a chainsaw for.
Well, she brought her own steak. So what?
Oh, did she? Oh, okay.
Yeah, so she had a reason why she had a steak knife on her. How else are you supposed to cut steak?
Instead of just taking it and going, look, you can't have that.
Right.
We're just we're overreact. We're wash women. Oh, no! All we do is fan ourselves and yell, help me, help me. That's what Americans are. A bunch of wash women who fan themselves and yell, help me, help me, help me. Can we stop? It's just silly.
We're a bunch of idiots.
We're dopes.
Well, the cops say it was the school's fault in this case, by the way. Let's listen to this.
School officials say it doesn't matter what the knife was being used for. They say they had no choice.
Anytime there's a weapon on campus, yes, we have to report that, and we aggressively report that because we don't want to take any chances regardless.
But the sheriff's office says the extreme measures in what some may say was a harmless incident had to do with school policy. Meantime, the student now faces a felony charge for the possession of a weapon on school property, and the principal suspended her for 10 days.
See, here's the problem.
Wait. First, what?
No,
is going on? It's steak knife?
Because we're so afraid of going after individuals and being accused of singling somebody out.
Yep.
That there's no common sense used. Everybody knows that she did, all right, she shouldn't have done it. But they have to treat her as if she had brought it there to stab somebody when common sense dictates that she didn't. Because they're afraid of being accused of being, whether it's biased on some level, by not suspending one student and suspending someone who actually brought it for violence.
They're trying to say that there was some trickery involved, that the steak was a clever ruse. And that was the reason she brought the steak knife in.
Yeah.
That's what I get out of that. That she didn't have intention of cutting up the steak.
Was she going to do? Cut up some classmates?
No, but that's what they're saying by doing all this, by a felony charge, suspension, and all that. They're basically saying, no, it wasn't about cutting up a steak. We know better.
Great scene in The Wire on season 4 where the one girl is arguing with the other girl in class, and the one girl pulls out like a razor and just slashes the chick's face. It was really a great, violent cutting.
Wow.
Way to stop the discussion. I apologize.
That's all right. Let's go to Brooklyn Ace. You're on the Opie and Anthony Show. What's up, Brooklyn Ace?
Am I really cool? Listen, first of all, my sister went to that school in Sunrise. There are a bunch of retards down there. Second of all, my son can't turn around and point his thumb and forefinger at a classmate without them turning around and saying that he's going to do something. Wow, he's got a loaded finger. It's ridiculous. They're stupid with the stuff that they're banning from schools nowadays.
Yeah, I don't know what to say to you, man. It just sounds ridiculous. I would love to get a principal or like a teacher on the phone to explain the other side of this because I just don't see it. I don't see it. I mean, I thought their whole job was to try to figure this crap out. You know who the problem kids are. Everyone
you do.
knows that.
But you can't do that anymore.
Single them out.
It was like Cho.
You do
Cho
bring
at
up
Virginia Tech.
You do bring up a pretty good point with that, Jimmy.
You can't single people out anymore because that's not tolerant and all-inclusive.
Yeah, they all have to be under the same rules. You can't look at any one situation and judge it on its own merits. Everyone's got to go.
Everyone's so afraid of being like making an individual decision and going, you know what? You're a bad kid. This kid's a problem. They can't do that because they're afraid of being singled out. I just made my point twice. Sorry.
All right. Well, let's
boring. We get it, Jim. We get it.
Let's say hi to Tony in Ohio. I guess the angle on this is to try to get some principals or teachers on the phone and say, what the F is going on? Explain this, because it doesn't make sense. Go ahead, Tony.
How's it going, guys?
Hey.
Hey, situation similar to this happened at my kid's school. A friend of my daughter's, he's a 3.8 student, never been in trouble a day in his life. Somebody had reported that they thought he was smoking weed. They search his locker. They don't find nothing. They go out to his car, start searching his car, which, of course, is in the student parking lot. They find a box cutter and an apron in his trunk. That's what he uses when he goes to work after school. They suspend him 10 days. He has to go to juvie court, and they're talking, about, criminal charges. And it ends up costing him a scholarship he was in line for because he had never been in trouble and had great grades.
You know what? I think maybe the principals and the teachers have too much responsibility here, and they're really effing up the future of some of these kids.
I mean, this kid was, like I said, a hard worker. He worked from after school till close, 9, 10 o'clock at night.
Right.
Like he said, I don't have time to go home and get my stuff. And they're like, well, sorry, it's standard policy. It's now in the hands of the prosecutors.
Once again, somebody can't make a decision and intuitively as an adult and as the responsible one, quote unquote, understand what that's used for. Because they can't see the difference between that and Kipling Kinkle or somebody else that brings a weapon because they're dummies.
All right, there you go. Let's go to Rich in Orlando. Rich, what's up?
Hey, boys, how you doing, Doug?
Hey.
Hey, guys, I am a juvenile criminal defense attorney here in Orlando. I've talked to, because a lot of things, I grew up on Long Island, I'm from, Long Beach, and a lot of things that are crimes here, I look at these things going, what? Like batteries, in Florida, batteries, it's assault in New York, but it's a battery in Florida, the same crime, different name. Where, a kid smacked, I literally had a kid charged with robbery for grabbing another kid's hat and throwing it in a tree. They called it a robbery, a third-degree felony, which would be 5 years in prison had he been an adult. Robbery. And I said to the people, the state attorney's office here, what the hell? What? They say, basically, it's, if they don't do it here and it escalates, they could get sued. Because, this guy wasn't arrested. Well, why wasn't he? Well, why, and this kid later on, shot somebody or something. Or no. It's all preemptive. Yep. If we nip it now, we charge this kid with battery or robbery now, then maybe later on we can stop something from happening.
Well, what happened to this simple common sense? Yeah.
There is none. I deal with this every day of my life. I got kids who are 12 years old charged with robbery when it would have been, us, getting yelled at by our parents.
Yeah, well,
it's a different world.
It's just, Carlin had a great statement about politicians, and we always say we want honest politicians, but where are all these honest people supposed to be coming from? He was talking about the system, and he said garbage in, garbage out. And it's accurate. That's what we are.
Yeah.
Just garbage.
All right, thank you, sir. Let's go to Paul in Edison. What's up, Paul?
Hey, this happened about 9-10 years ago. My kid was in first grade, and he was out on the playground, and he found a stick in the shape of a Y. There was a rubber band laying there. He put the two together. Show it to any kids, didn't shoot it, put it in his backpack. His teacher saw the whole thing. She was cool with it. One of the teacher's aides went to the principal and told her that he had this slingshot in his backpack. They brought him in. They took away his recess for a week. They called in my wife. They said we were lucky that they were going to call the police and file a complaint because they said he had a weapon in school. Even though his teacher said he never showed anybody, he put it right in his backpack. He wanted to bring it home to show his dad. But this principal had this big thing. She said he had a weapon in school, a stick with a rubber band.
We used to bring wrist rockets to school with the surgical tubing, the aluminum thing that went over your whole wrist. You pulled it back, the thing would go through a tree and bring ball bearings with you to shoot.
I wonder if some of these principals are on a power trip, too.
No, they're just insecure, frightened people.
Yeah.
They're frightened.
Well, then get out of the business.
I agree.
Get out of the business
got
then.
promoted to superintendent of schools shortly thereafter.
They overreact to everything because they're so afraid of what happens. But it doesn't happen with 8-year-olds. It happens with high school students who everyone knows is a problem anyway.
And kids are insane to begin with. They got all the hormones jumping around their bodies. They're trying to figure out crap.
They're getting in trouble for what they draw, which is ridiculous. With the cover of my notebooks when growing up, through my entire course of going to school, were covered with just stuff that would have gotten me thrown out of school.
Penis montage.
I would draw, of course. Yeah. No, I would draw a lot of war stuff.
Yeah,
like airplanes shooting people and having like the little people down on the ground getting chewed up by the gunfire from the planes. And they were like, German aircraft, Nazi aircraft, and American tanks. And it was all about death and destruction and people being bayoneted. Things like that. They would kick me out of school.
We got a teacher not brave enough to call, or maybe they can't get to a phone, from Indiana. Ryan writes, the whole thing is zero tolerance. The point is to avoid a conversation that gives excuses and outs for bringing weapons. It's just a complete weaponless zone. As a teacher, I even disagree. Most of us do. We feel it's situation to situation is how it should be handled.
Yeah. And I understand a weaponless zone, like some kids don't have the right to bring a knife and other kids don't. But, it's like in cases like where someone brings a steak and it's a little girl who's probably not going to go out and stab people.
Yeah.
You just know.
Let's go to Mike in New York City. Mike?
Yeah, how you doing, guys?
Hey, teacher?
Love the show. First time on call.
Thanks. And you're a teacher?
Yeah, I'm a teacher here in New York, and the administrators really blow this whole situation out of proportion. What they do is they force the teachers to report every little incident, and if we don't, then we face discipline. If, say, the parents or other people bring it to their attention at a later date, and we didn't do a report, then they would discipline us, and some of us face dismissal and suspension and things like that. So we have to then report it, and then they blow it way out of proportion.
Yeah, Mike, I believe that you guys are just doing your job that was told to you, but it's the people above you that got to do situation to situation.
Well, it seems like it's like what happens is in all these cases, there's probably been like a history of disciplinary problems or major problems that just people were like, and they blew over, and the next thing you know, the kid's got an AK-47. So they're trying to cut it off from the beginning, but they're not using common sense.
By a steak knife or a steak, a stick. I mean, come on.
They're throwing the baby out with the bathwater.
Oh, easy.
Not only that, though, but they really, really paint us into a corner because we know that it's nothing, and we try to, manage our class and dismiss it, and then 2 days later, somebody's parent calls up and says, oh, I had an incident, and then they come back to us and say, how come you didn't report that? And they come down on us all hard and try to make an example out of us.
But, Mike, as a teacher, you're sitting there in your classroom. I think after the first week of school, you can look around your classroom and go, that kid's a problem. She's a slut. He's the brain. He's the nerd. And this weirdo is into emo music.
Especially as a high school teacher, it's the first day or two.
Yeah, you know right off the bat. So then if a girl comes in with a little steak from mommy and she brings a steak knife to cut up her dumb steak, you kind of know that this girl's not the problem.
Oh, absolutely.
You know
I
what?
just have one more comment also.
Sure.
Opie's little Grammy moment this morning.
Yeah.
Sounds like he had a couple of minutes alone with Lonnie Hazard and some sausage. Linger longer.
Lonnie Hazard.
Leave Lonnie Hazard out of this.
Please.
Well,
the great Lonnie Hazard.
We got the phones lit, but we got to get the hell out of here.
Can I say hello to Cleveland?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. I'll be
about
there.
Buffalo?
Yes.
I'm not going to be in Buffalo yet, but I'll be in Cleveland
but don't
in February.
blow off those fine folks in Buffalo.
When I'm working Buffalo, it'll be a big how are you?
Are you going to be working Buffalo soon?
Eventually. Cleveland first, February.
February. Oh, my God.
I know. It's almost sold out, though, so I'm just letting people know.
You're crazy.
I know. Probably crashing in an icy storm.
We like our visits to Cleveland, but, man, I mean, February's not the time to check that out.
Well, certain elements of Cleveland won't be as active. Let's just say that.
All right. All right. And that's how we end today.
Yeah.
Have a good day.
See ya. Bye.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Opie and Anthony.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. Hey. On your radio dial. Radio dial. Radio dial. We gotta turn off Maury. It's the same shit every day.
Every day, man. I love Maury, but goddamn, Maury, is he the father?
I know the paternity things.
Is she the mother? Is that E-Rock or a fat lady?
A marriage is on the line.
Once in a blue moon, he's got the little freak shows and things like that. But for the most part, he's done all these.
It literally is 3 subjects.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't think the marriage is on the line if both people are ugly. I think they just put up with a lot of shit if you're both ugly. Your spouse could be cheating, you could be having kids with some other woman, and you just stay together because you really don't have a choice in the end. You're both ugly. It's just how it works. As stupid as that sounds. What are we looking at?
I have a stroke on TV.
This guy's having a stroke on TV.
Yeah, he's talking about something. They show him talking at first, Dan?
Just a little bit.
Smiles. Wow. In mid-sentence.
That's how it is to have a stroke?
Wow, look at that. His eyes just rolled back
And
white.
his lips are quivering.
Is there audio
And
of
he
this?
just slowly went back in his seat.
He's just talking, older guy, and all of a sudden he just turns into a monster instantly.
Was that India?
And his eyes go white.
Kind of looked like it.
Yeah, they roll back into his head, and his lip starts quivering. It's really uncomfortable. Oh, look at Al Roker in his fancy hat. Shit dick.
Roker! What's wrong with Al Roker?
Nothing when he's blogging
Just
about
kidding.
Oh, okay. The fucking spit in his hat and then put it back on his fat, bald, potatoish head. Nice stomach stapling, piggo.
We called you fat again.
Piggo.
I don't like his fucking gumshoe outfit. He's trying to look like a detective in the 50s.
A private dick.
Hey, we got to stop with Toys for Tots, by the way.
Why?
Enough toys for the tots?
Yeah, we're doing it in our building, and I took a peek. A little peekaroonie, and the toys suck.
Well, they only give them the crappy toys.
Yeah.
Because we all think we're do-gooders by, like, buying a crappy toy and throwing it on the pile. And don't tell me, like, that's good enough and that... No.
They want anything. It doesn't matter. No, they don't.
They want a Wii.
They want Xbox.
They want the hot toys. Actually, I think we should just cancel Christmas, and then it takes care of the problem.
For them.
Huh? We should just cancel Christmas.
For them.
Why? Oh, just for them?
Yeah, tell them it's been canceled.
Because they get crappy toys every year, and it just makes them like miss the good toys that much more.
Any game that has a Pop-O-Matic in the middle is a horrid game. You don't want that. Any game that doesn't have a plug. They don't want things that don't plug in or use batteries.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get a list of the toys that are under this Christmas tree in my building just to prove my point, because it would make this rant a little better.
It's garbage.
Half this stuff I'd never heard of. And back in the day when I was working in Rochester, we did I tell this the story where we had to drop toys off to like the ghetto? And Ray Noon, who's he's a great guy. He just got fired, actually. He was one of the many that got fired from CMF. He had an amazing car. I forgot what it was, like a brand new Mercedes or Beamer or Porsche, something just ridiculous that showed everybody, I'm doing well. Look how rich I am, right? And we all had to team up. We collected toys for a month, and we all had to go on our merry way and deliver the toys to these homes.
Yuck.
And I had to go with Ray in his brand new sports car, even though I was making $12,000 a year. And we would stop in front of these scary ass fucking projects and houses and stuff and deliver the toys. I'm like, you're insane. They're going to take your car. They're going to, and then we would just hand over the toys. This just a bag full of crap. I'm the only one willing to admit it. And you could just see the disappointment on their face. Of course. And they were appreciative because they're poor and they don't have any money for Christmas. But you could tell one look in the bag and they're like, oh.
More of this garbage.
Great, thanks.
Another year of this crap.
Obviously, they're not stupid. It's all the toys we don't want to give our own kids. So
Yeah.
we give it to the quote less fortunate.
The non-whites, just say
Oh.
no.
I think
Dominoes.
I think it's better to not donate a toy to Toys for Tots, unless you donate a toy that you know your own kid would have loved.
A deck of old maid cards. How about that? What a shitty gift for kids.
Why? Goldfish Old Maid are fun games.
Oh, they don't want to play that.
But see, it makes everyone feel good, like they're doing the right thing by, you know what you're doing. You're going to the toy store and you're looking at all the crap that's not selling that's cheap.
5 and dime shit.
Oh, yeah, and most people do it just because they want to feel a little better about themselves.
Here's the little plastic soldier with the parachute that you have to throw up in the air and it comes down.
Because they feel, because they have that guilt inside them.
Yeah.
And this takes away a little of that guilt. But does it? Does it really? You're buying a doll that no one wants because it was cheap.
Yeah, not even a name brand doll for the little girls.
Tim from Boston, he writes, Toys for Tots equals re-gift shitty toys.
When I was a very, very little boy, I had a doll. I forget what doll it was.
Oh.
And I put my penis through it, and my friend sucked my penis. Like, it was the doll's penis. We were the same age.
Did you just tell this?
Yeah, you said that just now. I never told it before. I just thought it.
No, you told this already.
Oh, did I? I don't even remember.
I don't remember that
I don't
one.
think so.
Dude, the Philly crew was talking about that very story this weekend. I'm like, holy shit, I got awful deja vu, but no. They were saying how weird that fucking is.
Oh, I don't remember. If I did, I honestly don't remember.
I'm almost positive because the Philly crew, they listen to every show, and they were like, they brought the...
Oh, wait a minute.
They brought the time up that you did exactly what you just said.
Oh, okay. I have no recollection.
I'm trying to
The
remember.
Incredible Hulk doll. Thank you. Butcher remembers.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Yeah, he did.
Incredible Hulk doll. Yeah, because I think I wondered if you were big enough to even get it through to the other side.
Yeah, wow.
Yeah, now I'm remembering.
I thought my brain was short-circuiting, but no, yeah, you did tell that.
Yeah, I was a very little boy.
I was like, what the fuck?
And it wasn't
I just
even
heard this.
green.
Wait, why would you stick your dick? What? Like,
I'm hoping you're not waiting for a rational answer. Well, technically, I don't know. I just wanted my dick sucked, and I figured like an innocent way to get it done. And I figured the other kid didn't feel like he was doing anything gay because he was blowing the Hulk out of respect, and not his friend.
It is
not his friend with peanut butter and jelly
respect.
fingers holding the Hulk's legs.
It is pretty funny that it was a Hulk doll.
Of course it was. I couldn't have picked a Batman or a fucking white guy, a green muscular man with a
cock must have looked monstrous.
appropriate for the Hulk. A hairless boy dick.
Fuck were you? How old were you?
30. I don't know. I was very young. I have no idea.
Someone wants to know if
little pervert.
Someone wants to know if the toy was a wall with a hole in it.
No, it was a Hulk doll. It was Lou Ferrigno, actually. He blew me. I saw him coming, and he couldn't hear me. So I shot in his mouth.
The toy was called Mr. Wall. You can have fun with Mr. Wall. Yeah, see, a lot of people saying you told that. All right, cool.
Okay, I don't remember. I just
no, that was just so weird because I don't think it's been played in a long time, but the Philly crew was talking about this 2 days ago in my apartment in between smelling my awful sweatpants.
Ugh.
Yeah, it was a Hulk doll coming in like crazy, of course. Okay.
Okay, folks, thank you. I can't believe I said that and don't remember. I confess being blown by a boy through a Hulk doll, and I don't remember. That's how fucking depraved my life is. I've said that on radio, and I'm like, oh, did I already tell that story?
Yeah. Don't you have any new stories, Jimmy?
I know. I'm glad I didn't just lie right now and say it was a Shazam doll. I remember.
Right.
Jim Neighbors blew me.
We should start Toys for Twats.
Well, I mean,
of course we can.
I don't like the language.
That's an old radio bit.
Yeah.
I was just joking. It's a hacky bit that a lot of morning shows have done just to show that they're edgy.
How about we give out tampons and call it Toys for Klutz?
All right, we're on to something now. I don't think Toys for Klutz has ever been done.
Of course not.
That's not even appropriate during this festive time of the year. Somebody said perhaps it was a G.I. Blow doll. G.I. Blow. That was cigars and scotch.
All right, we got a terrible voiceover audition tape. We're doing a little cleanup as the year comes to an end here.
I like bloopers.
Well, it's not bloopers.
Isn't it a blooper?
No, this guy really thinks he's got a good voice for voiceovers, and this is his audition tape.
Oh.
This was sent in by Andy in Oakdale. This is
alrighty.
Good stuff. Guy introduces himself and does his sarcastic, annoyed voice.
I'm just going to kind of talk for you so you get a general idea of my voice. so you can decide if I'm the right for your part. I hope I am. I can do most genres. My best genres are comedy and drama. I can also do all types of emotions. My best of those are sarcastic and annoyed.
Okay.
Here's an example. Oh, God. Gag me with a spoon, somebody. Yeah, that's from the 80s, a time I'm sure you're familiar with, Vern.
At least his mouth sounds well lubricated. Hasty mouth fruit.
Oh, God.
You're casting
Damn,
a
that's
victim.
awful.
He's perfect.
I think we found the guy that blew you back in the day.
Yes. Wait, the Hulk sticks to different... Why is that like...
It was replayed last week, the Hulk story.
Oh, okay.
And Billy Connolly was in.
Oh.
Or Bill Connolly, right?
Billy. It's Bill Burr and Billy Connolly.
Yeah.
That kid's horrible.
Yeah. He demonstrates his sad voice in this next
Sad.
clip. We heard...
How did your parents die?
We heard sarcastic and annoying. Now we hear sad. This is sad.
I'm good at sad, too. Here is another example. Oh, my God. Lily. Lily, talk to me. I can't go on like this without you.
This is a joke.
Come on.
He couldn't be this awful.
Who is this?
This is not a joke.
Steve says it's real.
It's absolutely real, and I
It's
don't know
real.
what the fuss is. This guy's got talent.
You like him for your next bit.
Yeah.
He demonstrates his adult male and lisp voices in this next
Well,
clip.
who is he, by the way?
Yeah, who is he? You know any more info? on
You know
him?
what? Honestly, this has been around for a while. If I took a look at the CD, I could find where this came from. This has been around for months, though.
Maybe we could use him for something.
Oh.
Yeah, it was
This
sent
is
in by
good.
Andy in Oakdale.
Let's use his mouth as a pussy.
Yeah, I think this guy legitimately has a site that he's trying to promote himself as a voiceover guy.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
I can be an adult, too, so if you're short on male adults, then I can do that part.
Bet you will.
Samantha, stick to your studies or you're off the basketball team. I can do a lisp, too. So I have a little lisp. It's no problem, seriously, I promise.
Can you do a guy who's not a faggot?
Yeah, do someone who doesn't sound completely gay.
What a fucking mo.
He's a one-trick pony.
Yeah.
This one.
Awful.
And
One
then
trick
finally,
horse gag.
Finally, he demonstrates his fake laugh and says, "Thank you for listening." Oh, wait, that would be audio of me.
Oh!
See, because I fake laugh, according to some people. Here we go.
You? Do you really? I don't think
Yeah,
you do.
that's one of the things they try to beat me up about.
I'm also pretty good at a fake laugh. Here's that for you. Ha 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 ha.
not
Yeah.
No.
Why am I the only one laughing? So I'd love to be a part of your Sims 2 movie. If you're interested, please allow me some time to get the lines done. You can all contact me at Hotmail or Yahoo. I hope you pick me for your movie. Thank you all, and goodbye.
No, this is real.
You know what? I'm thinking maybe you're right because
No, it's real.
he's not trying to be ironic. He's
No.
just worthless.
Yeah.
He sucks.
Yeah, because for a second there, you're thinking maybe he is being ironic, but no, he's for real. So what? They were casting for a movie or something, Steve? Is that the deal?
The hell was that?
I think so. I think they were casting. It was like an open casting call for some independent film, and he threw his voiceover demo, which he thought was impressive online, and it was pointed out to us as awful voiceover audition. So I'm
Right.
going to try to find out where it came from initially.
All right. And Mike D is here?
Yep.
He's
Where
what?
is he?
He's a teacher? Why are we having him in?
Mike DiStefano.
Comedian.
Oh.
Where the fuck is he? Is he here?
No, because someone said Mike from Ron and Fez was a teacher, so I got confused.
Oh.
And we were talking about the whole weapons in school thing, so I was thinking he was going to give us his take on that. Never mind. Yeah, I know Mike was coming in as well.
Oh, Di Stefano's not here.
Yeah, he's just right there.
Where is he?
Oh, I didn't see you. Where? When did you get here?
Been here for a few minutes.
What's up,
Oh,
Mike?
dude, I didn't fucking.
Happening. How you doing?
Hi, sweetie.
What are you doing, Mike?
You could point to a chair. He don't give a shit.
Is this good?
He'll sit in whichever one he wants. Whichever one he damn well pleases.
We blew up. Me and my brother blew up a bag of balls when we were in high school with Blockbusters.
Right.
Nothing. I got community service and Nothing
What
else.
is? Oh, wow. You mean
in
in
high
caught.
school? Yeah, we blew up with. We made a bomb.
A bomb, yeah.
Had 2 blockbusters, duct taped them together, blew up. They had a bag of balls in the gym, like hanging.
All right. Yeah.
The rubber ones.
Yeah,
We
sure.
put it in, blew it up. We both got caught. It wasn't that big of a deal.
No, they didn't care.
Yeah, now.
Well, that was that's a different time.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we were talking about this morning. There was a girl that brought a steak knife into school to
Right.
cut a little steak, and she got in trouble.
Yeah, I
a
heard
lot of
about
trouble
that.
actually. Possibly a felony charge now or something like that.
Jesus.
Yeah, because they can't. Everyone's afraid of being like singling somebody out and
Yeah.
saying, "Well, it's gotta
No,
be
we're growing a
sane."
nation of fucking weak little douchebags. That's what it's gonna. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Tender.
Well, they're attempting to.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll succeed.
Because there's no individuals anymore. You can't deal with anything on an individual basis. They all got to be lumped into one category, and you'll have the zero tolerance policy, so that if a kid comes in with a gun looking to kill everybody, or a kid comes in with a spoon with the handle looking a little too sharp, they fall into the same category.
Yeah.
And they're both dealt with the
And
same way.
it's all based on like one fucking incident that happens.
Yeah, yeah.
Even the terrorist attack. I don't want to be a dick, but it happened to us once in our whole fucking history. Other countries go through it every month. And here it's like now there's the orange alert today. I heard that today. They're still saying that the alert.
We're up to an orange alert today.
Yeah,
Most of us
we
stopped
always are, I think.
Most stopped paying attention to the alert thing a while
It's
ago.
retarded. It's just to make us afraid, so we'll buy shit to quell the fear. I'm telling you, I think that's what it comes down to. There's some fucking. I'm not in a good space this week.
Why? What happened?
No, it just because in comedy, as a stand-up, that's really what I do. That's all I really fucking know about: drugs, stand-up, and little bits of crime in my life. That's my whole
Little
life
bits
story.
of crime.
And like this week, there's a club in. I'm not going to get into who, what, and where, but there's this big fat Jewish American gentleman that just took over a club in Times Square. He took over a club, and this guy's a fucking filth bag. He is a scumbag, and I've been there for 3 years. I kill in this place. I'm kind of blue, I do my thing, but I kill. I do what I got to do. And this guy comes in within a week. He has me fucking taken off the schedule. You can't play early shows. He told the booker told me.
Why are they getting PC in comedy clubs?
In a club?
That should be the last place. I hate it, but I understand radio wise. But
yeah.
I don't really understand, but I guess
There's advertisers in radio,
right.
So you understand why they have to bend over.
Right,
and take
but
it
not in a fucking comedy club. Not in a comedy.
Right.
There's only
That
2
should be
clubs
the
left in New
last
York.
place they go after.
There's 2 clubs left in New York. I'm not going to say the names of them. Caroline's in the cellar, but the rest of them. No, it's the truth, man.
Which club is douching you? You might
Well,
as
no,
well.
it was the Laugh Factory, and the Laugh Factory hasn't really been douching. They've been pretty cool with me. Because you know what it is? It's a fucking porn joint, first of all.
Yeah.
The guy that owns it's a porn guy. He opened a comedy club with Jamie Masada from fucking L.A. Don't say N-word. It's on a ban.
Yeah, we know.
I said it 50 times the night he banned it. I still stay there. Fuck him. Anyway, the point is
We've
that...
had Jamie on a bunch of times.
Yeah.
We tolerate him.
Yeah. You have a lot of tolerance for him,
Well,
yeah.
I mean, we know the same people and all, but I don't agree with pretty much anything he says.
You banned whatever.
He's got a little too much power there with the N-word and all that.
Well, what happens is
banning the N-word from a comedy club. That's completely insane. Jimmy brought up a point, about the gangs and stuff in L.A., but I'm just... I don't know.
I didn't mind him
No,
banning
you
it.
said the funniest thing about not letting black people in the club anymore. That was fucking classic. That's the funniest thing said about...
you
Norton
gotta
said it on
explain.
your
You gotta-
show. When Jamie was here, Jamie was going, buddy, I don't want to have big problems in L.A. We have the riots and blah, blah, blah. So we banned the N-word. And Jimmy said, real quiet, he said, he goes, instead of banning the N-word, why don't you just stop letting black people into the club? And
A good
to me,
idea. It's a
yeah,
great
it was
line.
just funny.
great
But
line.
No,
from
I
a
understood
comic,
it because
man.
the gang threats he was getting. It's almost like they were threatening to firebomb his club.
Right.
It's like he's in a really weird position.
Yeah. Jamie's one thing, Jamie you could see coming. If you give Jamie, if he hurts you in any way, you deserved it. 'Cause
Right.
the guy just oozes scum. You know what I mean? I'm
Yeah.
a fucking filth bag. Now, so he was partners in this club. He left.
Wait, Jamie's not part of that club anymore?
No, he's
I
not
didn't
part
know
of the
that.
club. Yeah, it's a real whatever. But all the staff there, the one thing about them, they don't know about stand-up, which was actually good because all they did was go, wow, this guy makes everyone laugh. We like him. They didn't fucking, what is he saying?
Yeah.
Everyone's laughing. And comedy,
I
that's
saw
what it is.
you. You were hilarious. I didn't feel like you were like over the top dirty.
Thanks. Not
were
at all.
you?
Well, this guy, this guy that.
I mean, you're definitely edgy, but
there was this guy that came in. Now he took over. It was gonna be called the Mad Comedy Club. See, Times Square, you don't have to. Times Square, you can sell anything. There's so many people there, and they're not repeat customers. So who cares if they see a shit show or not? They don't give a fuck. So this guy comes in, and within 2 days my schedule got all fucked up. I'm on 2 o'clock in the morning, 1:30. So I called the booker. I said, why do you have me on so late, man? I don't play that late. He said, well, Mike, I'm trying. I said, what the fuck happened? He said, well, Marty, this fucking old creep, who hates my guy. He just don't like me. Anyway.
Is he a guy from New York Comedy?
Yeah, you know, he sits in the back and fucking jerks. So I don't know what he does. Right? Look at the face. That's what the guy is, a fucking animal. And I promised hey, Opie, I said, I'm not going to bring the guy's name up because I don't want to,
I'm just curious.
Yeah.
I mean,
I'm going to finish. You got me going.
We have a lot of power on this show. We turn a lot of people on to new comics and great comedy clubs. I'll be honest, I've never been to the Laugh Factory in Times Square. I never had the urge to go there for whatever reason.
Right. Well, because it seems like
I've been to comics. I've been to the Cellar. I've been to Dangerfield, which is just a fucking funeral.
Dangerfield, it's a coffin.
Stand Up New York is wonderful. Caroline's,
Well, all right. So the guy, the booker, he said to me, well, Marty said you can only play late shows because you're too dirty for him. So I said, fine. I go, tell Marty to go fuck his mother. I swear. And I go, are you writing this down? Write this down. I want it word for word. You tell him to go fuck his mother. This guy would let people fuck his dead sister if they paid for 2 drinks. It's a 2-drink minimum. You could watch my dead sister get hammered in the air. Like, that's the kind of fucking filth he is. Now, and so I told the kid that. Now this is like...
Now I fully understand, by the way, why I don't see you on TV. Because I saw you at Dennis Leary Friends. I'm like, this motherfucker's hilarious.
Yeah.
Why haven't I seen him around?
I'll get there.
I think you might have a little bit of a problem.
Anger issue. No, I don't really like.
Fuck your mother. I mean,
cause
dead sister.
No, but Opie, you gotta understand, man.
Mike, I'm with
you. This is all I got left, man. I got nothing else.
Yeah.
I'm sure, hey, I don't know how it felt to get taken off the air, to be fucked with.
Oh, it was great.
It was
well,
awesome.
no, when you were by yourself, there had to be a bad feeling inside. Like, of
course.
Not
you're
really.
fucking with my...
No, not really. We had to make believe, that we wanted people to feel sorry for us. But actually,
You're full of shit,
it was
man.
kind of cool. I mean, the millions were rolling in. They still had to pay us.
See, now forget the
I got
money.
to go wherever the fuck I wanted for 2
The
years.
money's one thing. I'm losing $25 a spot when I get thrown out of a club. You know what I mean?
No,
the money's
actually-
gotta hurt.
I'm
but-
actually with you. When people fuck with your livelihood, it's
of course.
You guys, I don't know you well. Here's what I think about you. You guys are fucking millionaires, and you dress like fucking animals. Like, so you're down to earth
Scum.
and creative. Yeah,
Mike,
look at Jimmy. Jimmy's got a great career. Look at him. He just fucking wears sneakers and hangs out. He's not trying to.
I explained that yesterday. I don't feel like I deserve good things, so that's why I continue to dress like I'm.
All right, well, guess what?
like
You
I'm
just
making
like me then.
$15,000 a year.
Then you like fucking me and the rest of us.
Right.
Now, so can I finish with this story? Or you want me to
sure.
shut
I
up?
want to hear it.
No, Anthony, come on.
Yeah.
I want to hear it.
Anthony, the
I
guy.
like this.
I guess the 20 people still listening to the show. I guess.
No,
you
I
could
like
try to-
this shit.
You could try to get them to turn to.
I
the
want to
Zeppelin
hear what
channel as
happened
well. Go
after
ahead.
the fucking guy.
This is amazing. Go ahead.
Go fuck your mother. That's where we were in the letter.
No, so I said that. They call me back. Now the booker calls me back the next day and tells me, Mike, everybody went to bat for you. All the staff argued with him. He said, he said he's going to pay you for the spots he canceled, because I told him that's one of the deals. You pay me for every spot you cancel this week, whatever. So they called me, and it was nice. I felt good. I was like, you know what? Everyone looked out for me. Fine, put me back on the schedule. The next night, I had a meeting with Dennis Leary's people. Like, we had a meeting after that show I did. And I called. I said, look, I have a really important meeting. I can't make the spot tonight. Well, Mike, there's a new policy. If you cancel a spot, they take you off the whole week.
Oh, shit.
So
And you had a great reason.
Yeah, so I said to him, well...
zero tolerance, obviously.
Yeah, exactly. They got to do
Like,
zero tolerance
this is going
policy.
back to the weapons in school.
For
Zero
fucking,
tolerance.
for uppity comics.
See, this is the difference between what you're saying and hanging out with Jimmy. The Cellar, a lot of big names go in there,
Yeah.
but you could easily call up Esty and go, look, Esty, I can't make my spot tonight because I'm going to be on Jay Leno
Yeah.
or I'm going to have a meeting
Yeah.
with HBO or something, and like that, she just says, okay.
She don't like when you cancel spots, but
she
you know what?
understands that
exactly.
it's part of what you are as a comic, that
Yeah.
you got other opportunities that you can't blow off. But go ahead,
Esty's
Mike.
like
This
she's
is
a gate.
fascinating.
Yeah, is it really? Don't break my bone. I'm very sensitive. You guys
I
don't
know.
understand it. People think I'm a tough guy. I'm a fucking tender guy. I'm very sensitive. I'll fucking split your head with a hammer. No, but after trying to talk to you, I'll try.
You'll split her head with the hammer.
Not your head, you know.
But then you'll feel bad about it.
You
want to
hear?
afterwards?
Listen, I punched a guy once at a show.
Nice.
All right, you guys are gonna get me set up. It was at the Ha Comedy Club over there. I used to go there all the time to do spots when I first started.
What's the Ha Comedy Club?
It's a club
Shithouse.
on 47th. Anyway, I go in there and
Restaurant Row.
Yeah, we're outside the
went local
club
for
and there's
everybody.
these two Spanish guys standing there, like they were waiting for me to beat the fuck out of me. And I don't know what I said to them, whatever. So one of them standing here, the other one's to my left. This guy starts with blah, blah, blah. I said, bro, come on, it's comedy. I don't know what happened. The other guy, I see him clocking his hand back. So I drilled him. I drilled him. This guy was unconscious, standing up. You ever see that happen? It was beautiful. His eyes rolled. I fucking went in the bar and brought out a bag of ice and put it on his face for him and said, look, why are you fucking swinging at me? And I'm trying to talk
What a
to him.
guy.
That's how I am.
What happened?
Nothing. Nothing happened. They were nice then. We were friends.
You went out for coffee after that, right?
So this fuck over.
Why don't we call Marty? Can we get Marty on the air?
No, he's a scumbag. He don't even have a phone, probably.
He's an animal, right?
So but he's out of there. Here's what happened. They called me yesterday. And I said to the kid, I saw his number. I said, what's up, BJ? I said, why are you calling me, bro? I told you not to call me unless Marty Fisher was dead. It's the only way I want to hear from you. And he said, Mike, he's out. They threw him out. He's already starting to fucking embezzle shit and fuck with the money, so they fired him.
Well, that's what Mike's saying. I have no idea.
And I'm back there.
So
in
you're
the
back
club.
there.
Yeah.
So that story wasn't worth telling. All's good with you.
Not really.
No, there's a lot of drama in there.
There was a lot of drama.
Let me tell you something. I like any comedian motherfucking club owners and stuff like that. 'Cause most of us don't do it, so I enjoy that.
Well,
Anyone
you probably did
motherfucking
it
them.
years ago. I mean, not. Oh yeah. Yeah. I mean, now
Jim used to do it with his act.
you can't have any self-worth as a comic until you're making enough money.
Right.
And I just don't. I'm not going for that. I can't live like that. You know, I can't. Not that I don't go around arguing with nobody. But this guy, certain things you can't, you don't fucking tell, you don't start taking me off the schedule after 3 years of killing in that fucking place.
So now you're back to doing your thing.
Well, yeah, now
In your
I'm back
time
over
slot.
there. Yeah, and whenever I want, I'm treated good over there. But when this guy came in, I wasn't. And that's the way the business is. And Pete, they try to censor you. Now, down at the Cellar, when I first was there, the early shows, she likes you to be not too rough, So Esty came to me, said, Mike, look, I'm not censoring you, but can you tone it a little bit on the early show? I said, absolutely.
Can I ask you a
I'll
question
do
about that early show, late show crowd? People going to a comedy club, is there really a difference between the early show crowd and the late?
There is, but there shouldn't be, I don't think.
I mean,
There is.
The difference, obviously, is alcohol consumption. Like,
Yeah.
you get a drunker crowd later, but the ones that come early really want to see cleaner stuff. Is that true?
They're more conservative, I think. A little bit. Like, like you picture your family is probably going to go out more likely for an 8 o'clock show and a dinner
Right.
be home by 10.
So there is some philosophy.
Yeah. I mean, later shows.
I don't run a
will-
club, so I don't know.
But she's not saying clean. She's saying don't do the cunt kicking joke at 7:30. You know that joke you do when you punch the girl in the cunt on the subway? Don't do that. Can you not do that for me? She asked me, and I guess Manny, I never met the guy, but
he was
the
amazing.
spirit of that place is just about stand-up. It really is. And there's a 3-drink thing there. Do you know that?
Maximum.
A lot of comics don't even know that. You can only have 3 drinks there. Like, that's how committed they are to having a good show.
Really?
They don't want people fucking drunk. And
No parties of 8 or more. If you're 8 or more, because fucking comedy clubs love giant work parties.
Yeah.
Cellar, 8 or more, you are not permitted to sit together.
Yeah,
they
they
will
sit
not
you-
allow you
yeah.
in the room.
That's important because
They're not yapping. Just yapping.
I've been to a club. Yeah, they got 2 or 3 tables filled with
people
they work with, and they just can't help but they.
You tell a joke, and then the guy at the table goes, "Hey, that happened in the office the other day. Remember?" And then they all start talking and shit, and
Yeah.
it's retarded, you know.
But that is what we do as patrons.
Oh, it was pain in the asses.
We relate to what you guys say up there, and we have to elbow and go.
That's great.
Me. That's
Yeah.
me.
Oh, it's funny because it's true.
Right. Those are the tough ones, by the way, to deal with. It's not a guy motherfucking you on stage you can deal with because he's being a prick and everybody knows it. But a guy who likes you, who's like, yeah, all right, Jimmy. Like there was a guy recently in Scranton doing that. He meant well. He was having fun. But it's like, you, sir, are a fucking, you're trampling everything, and I want your heart to stop beating in mid-sentence. But you know he's not trying to fuck you, so you can't hit him too hard.
This girl, the other night I did about 2 weeks ago, I did this really cute rape joke that I do for the holidays.
Cute.
And,
can you tell it?
It's not even a joke. I just said that raping a stripper shouldn't be a felony. Because it's like taking extra food out of a buffet, you know. You paid a certain amount, you took a few extra ribs or something home. So this girl,
But they're just trying to work their way through college, Mike.
Yeah, and I don't have a lot of that kind of.
They used to be sluts back in the day, but now they're just, you know,
I only do that
wholesome
one.
Girls trying to pay their way through college.
I do that kind of material just to annoy people. It's not really part of my, you know. And then, so anyway, this girl fucking almost was in tears. You ever have that happen, Jim?
Yeah.
Where they're upset, they're emotionally connected to what you said. And I'm like, she used the word horrifying. You guys were talking today about, you said, what's that, no tolerance policy. Everyone has their own vulgarity.
Right.
When I'm hearing people go, we have a no tolerance policy, and the Asian American community is going to get, I want to throw up. That language is vulgar to me. It's phony and it's fucking vulgar. Cursing, don't bother me. You're like Bill Cosby. Everyone says Bill Cosby. He don't curse. Yeah. You ever get compared? Why don't you be like Bill Cosby?
And what, finger a girl who stops over?
Exactly.
After giving her fucking melatonin?
There you go. So I say, well, Bill Cosby doesn't curse. This is true. I curse like a fucking animal. 13 women accused him of molesting them. 13.
Wow.
I've done it. I've investigated
research.
13.
All right, let's
accused him. 4 women accused me and Jim.
Allegedly on that one too. They got to use the word allegedly.
Allegedly, yeah.
Mike guy.
Well, they allegedly, and I'm not saying he did it. But after 8 accusations, somebody, you know, got a finger in the ass that wasn't, you know, they didn't want. Something happened.
Just had to lift my seat up.
People who don't curse.
Sinking.
And Sean from Monroe. Right?
No, what's the matter? I really had to lift my seat up. I was sinking.
I'll tell you what's going on here. I'm very good at observations, and Mike took his last appearance on the show very seriously. He didn't say much. Who was in here? Rich Voss?
I didn't say anything because the show was so good. I knew not to interrupt.
Was
I'll be
it
honest.
Voss
and Bobby Kelly.
Mike didn't get a lot in.
Yeah.
And I think he went home and he's been obsessing about that since. And he's
No.
like, you know, next time I get a chance of that fucking show, I'm going to show them.
No, well, there's only us
You
guy,
always
you know.
stop talking
No, well,
since you sat down.
yeah, but Jimmy's a good guy. Like, he knows me, you know, a little bit.
Yeah.
You guys seem to be like, you don't really want to work today, so I'm fucking throwing the shit out there.
I think you fucking got that right.
And the last time I was here, that dumb off was so funny.
Oh, you were part of the dumb
Yeah.
No, I wasn't part of it.
But
I came
know,
in
but you
during
were
it
part of that show.
over at
You
the
were
other
here, whatever.
space, and it was so funny.
We're doing Homeless Pyramid on Thursday. Yes. Same type of thing with
Yeah.
Voss and them, but they're we're matching them up with homeless people.
Yeah.
And then we're going to do pretty much the same gig.
No, it was baffling how dumb they are.
Yeah, no kidding.
But yet at the same time, Voss 10 minutes later will say the most brilliant fucking thing.
Really?
When?
Improving
In here,
and smashing
yeah,
somebody.
improving.
Yeah.
He just
Oh,
said
yeah,
something like
oh,
just
I thought
brilliant.
you meant just saying something.
No, he doesn't have a lot of good
All right.
information about
Yeah.
things.
No, he's really, really dumb.
Yeah.
When it
He's-
comes to just knowledge.
He's almost dysfunctionally stupid. Like, you're surprised he understands it's food, mouth, swallow. Bob Kelly is a different kind of dumb. Bob is desperate to be, technologically, Bob is fairly brilliant, and he wants to be thought of as smart.
Yeah.
That's why he rehearses. He tries so hard to not be the dummy that he really is. But he's technologically fantastic. He's
Yeah.
great.
Yeah.
Colin Quinn is so brilliant because he pointed Bob out as being a technological bully. And Colin was so fucking dead on. He has a Carlin-like ability to narrow things
Colin's,
down.
I mean, yeah, he's great.
And Colin's like, Bob's like a techno bully where like you'll ask him for help and he'll help you, but he's like, what are you, stupid? Come here, dummy. Like, he just has to bully you while he's helping
Right.
you.
Yeah.
Fucking Colin
Like
is
the
so
tech guy in the
fucking
office.
Good.
Yeah, I hate
Yeah.
those fuckers.
Fucking Bob
Those
does do
fuckers.
that.
Speaking of Voss, Coke Logic's video, it's all over the place. It's one of the ones you can download from iTunes.
Yes.
And we've been number one as far as video podcasts being downloaded, which is
good.
pretty cool. But he's got the one up there with Rich Voss talking about how there were no flavors. What, until 8 years ago or something? Like 5 years ago.
When did Flavor come out?
He'd had a whole discussion, and he was trying to convince us all there were no flavors until 5 years ago.
Like in potato chips.
Like mostly potato chips. Like only 5 years ago, you could start getting different types of potato chips. And we're looking at him like, you're insane.
Yeah.
Where do you live? With this lack of knowledge.
He's a dumb guy, and that's the, it's like, and I really love Voss. He's one of my closest friends.
Yeah, he's a great man.
He might
really
be my
is.
closest confidant.
Yeah.
But he's just a stupid man, and it's almost like I didn't realize. As years went on, I didn't realize how fucking dumb he was.
Yeah.
Yeah, you initially think it's some kind of put on because
It has to be.
because you're like, no, there's no way you can be this stupid and
No.
walk the earth.
You know how you know? You can tell he's also at peace with himself.
Yeah, he doesn't even.
There is a little bit of peace with the man.
He doesn't care.
Yeah.
That he's stupid.
Well, he used to blow drug dealers for drugs. I mean,
Well, you know.
after you get to that point,
I
everything
think
else,
he just dressed sexy for
everything
him.
else is gravy.
That's what he said. He had drugs. Yeah, I did a
Yeah.
little drugs too. That was fun.
That was fun.
You liked your drug days?
I did heroin. That was my thing.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah, and everybody, that's like so fascinating to people. I never smoked pot. I didn't really drink.
Well, that's fucked up.
Heroin
They
was my
say-
gateway
Heroin
drug.
was your stepping stone.
That was my gateway drug
You're
to
supposed
heroin.
to start off slow and get to heroin.
No,
You're not
didn't
supposed
do
to
that.
jump right into
No,
it.
went right to the heroin.
How
Wow.
does that work? Wait a
I
minute.
just-
you might be the first person I've ever
Yeah.
met that went right to heroin.
I grew up around it. There was a lot of heroin dealers in my neighborhood, and
But there were probably pot dealers too.
they weren't dealing nickel bags of heroin. They were dealing pounds of it. You know, they
How
were
old
big.
were you?
15 when I did it first. When I
What, were you
started
snorting.
Yeah, I started snorting, and then they told me how to shoot it.
All right.
Shooting.
Did
was
you have
good.
your own works?
Yeah, I had my own works, and it was fun.
It was fun.
It was great. Heroin was the best.
You're insane.
I can't.
I'm not.
Wait.
I'm off of drugs now. I'm
All right, but I don't
off
wanna-
of drugs 9 years.
I don't want to fast forward. So you're 15.
I'm never going to say heroin sucks. Like people say it's like you never
Dude.
if you never tried it. It's like having your dick sucked and a puppy licking your nose at the same time. Try to imagine, right? You know the beauty of that.
But reverse the participants.
Right. No, and then the girl bites your dick off and kills the puppy. But still, you wake up the next day, go, I want to do that again.
But dude, at 15, I was scared to like
Yeah.
drink half a beer. Like how does it go through your head that at 15 I'm going to try heroin? I don't get that.
I had a cast on my arm from my father hitting me with a baseball bat.
Ooh.
So like that's the
Is that
kind
real?
of shot. Yeah, I swear to God. So
Why'd he hit you?
Okay,
Why not? Why didn't he?
He broke my arm with a baseball bat. I don't think there is any why.
But what did you do wrong in his eyes?
What could I have done? Killed the fucking my little baby brother?
I understand that, but there was a reason why.
You sound like a therapist that wants me to fucking
Fuck
stay
you
sick.
with that therapist shit. Talk to him.
No,
He
Jimmy
brings the mumbo
he's
jumbo.
he's pushing me towards like blaming myself for being beaten. Is what I'm saying. My father
You
broke
brought
my
it
fucking arm.
on
Opie.
yourself.
No, he wants to.
No, but what was the
You
reason?
should be a rape counselor. What were you wearing?
Dude, I'm gonna relate to you. Not with broken bones, but like my mom would yell and scream when I was a kid over
Same thing as
over
getting hit
the
with a
most
bat.
stupidest shit.
What he's saying is
So what
this.
I'm
No.
saying is
All
there
right.
was some reason why he did it. It's
Honestly-
not gonna make sense, but what?
was
you
his
left,
reason?
You left your sneakers on the floor. What dumb thing did you do?
I don't remember. I swear to
Okay,
God. Like
all right.
my father was just a violent dude. He was a violent guy. You know, we grew up in violence. I live right across the street from a numbers store where my father hung out, card games, all wise guys. It was just, that's how I grew up. Hitting kids was normal, but like he would overdo it, and he'd fucking. So no, you asked me about shooting the dope.
All right,
when
so
I
you got the
scared.
arm on your cast.
Yeah,
Yeah.
my fucking arm's broken from my father. So I mean, there's in so much pain, mental anguish that's fucking sticking a needle in my arm. It's not the needle that hurt. It's what you're going to get when you hit the plunger. That's why you do it. It hurts for a second. It's a pinch, but then the blowjob and you know what I mean?
Yeah,
puppy.
All of a sudden, mommy loves you and everything's wonderful.
So you grab the bit at 15. You start snorting it from who?
I just neighborhood guys.
Just some dude. Older?
Yeah, a little bit older than me. I grew up. I'm from Throgs Neck. You know, you've heard of it? Throgs Neck.
Sure,
in
they
the
got a
Bronx?
bridge there.
I know the
Yeah,
bridge.
the bridge. Yeah, well,
there's actually a neighborhood below that fucking thing.
Yeah, no, the whole. It's all.
Isn't that just part of Queens?
You know, there's a lot of guys from Harlem there that grew up in Harlem. Italians. They were drug dealers, heroin dealers. You know, so there was a lot of heroin in the neighborhood. So I tried it. It was, you know, and I liked it.
What'd you get the first time out of it?
I threw up like an animal. Like sick, and you want to die, but then when you stop throwing up and the drug does its thing, you're like, that was so worth it. I want more, you know?
Wow.
No, you know, that's why people I get paid. I actually.
When was the next time you did it after that?
The next day.
You were done.
I was hooked in a week. I was hooked in like a week. I had a habit. Like I had to have it every day.
What did you do to get it?
Nothing like Voss did. I've never.
What was the worst thing you did to get it?
The worst thing I did,
robbing people, breaking into homes.
Oh yeah, definitely robbing people. I brought B&E's, breaking entering. Trying to think of statute of limitations.
I think you passed it.
I want to notice some crimes.
I think you're all right.
No, I did. We did. We did things. And my brother's a criminal, so like I would hang with him and do crime like things, and he was not on drugs, so I would get the drugs. We would do stuff.
So, all right, you snorted for how long?
Things, maybe a couple of years,
and then you went to the needle.
Yeah,
why?
Needle.
Because you needed a better rush.
It's economics, man. You sniff 10 bags of dope, or you shoot 2 bags. What would you? You know what I mean? You just do it. That's the philosophy of it.
Yeah,
it's a mess. I was 18. I was on methadone. I was over at the methadone clinic. I used to get off at the train at the fucking York Hospital, the same stop as Hunter College. So I'd be on the train with all these kids that were my age. They were going to college. I was going to get my methadone. It was a mess, you know? And then I went to rehab and started getting clean. I got clean for a few years. I relapsed again, on and off for 20 years. And finally, 9 years ago, I stopped. That was it.
What about the tattoos? I never realized you had so many tattoos.
I just got several of them.
What are the Asian ones?
Tibetan. This is I'm into Buddhism, if you could believe it, except for the non-violence part. I don't go for that whole non-violence shit, Anthony.
That's I think that was like one of the cornerstones of the Buddhist religion.
They say,
is their non-violence.
Yeah, but other
like
than
being
that,
a Christian, except for the whole Jesus thing.
Yeah.
Weren't you violent just a week ago
No.
with Marty the animal?
No, I wasn't violent. I was definitely not a good Buddhist, though.
Mike, I like you, man.
Yeah,
I
I've
don't know why,
tried.
And right under Buddha, you have
Jesus. Yeah, look, this was from 20 years ago. My friend Anthony died when we were kids, and when he died, I got the Jesus thing, because that's the Bronx, Italian thing. And then, I got Here and Now on my wrists, so I don't forget to fucking stay in the moment, try to live in the moment, because I'm always all over the place. And that's about it. This is a Tibetan prayer.
You sure?
Yeah, no, it is. It's Om Mani Padme Hum. It's a great thing. I really do. I really meditate and shit, believe it or not.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not good at it. I'm not good at it.
Oh, really?
Oh, I'm trying, buddy. I'm trying. I've been through a lot, you know what I mean? So I'm trying.
And you were funny the whole time?
I don't think when I was on heroin, I wasn't that funny. But, when I got into rehab and all, I started developing a sense of humor.
Mike's a funny guy. Like it's almost like you can tell by talking to a guy if he's a funny guy in the neighborhood and just a fun guy to shit talk. It's like Keith Robinson. I talk about him a lot, but like Keith is just a shit talker in a funny way.
Yeah, he's fun.
Shut up. He's just like one of those guys that it doesn't have to be a punchline. Just like I enjoy talking to this guy.
Yeah, the technicality of being a stand-up is starting to get into me, but I was always funny. I think I always had people laughing. You know what I mean? So
You'd be jail funny. Like, you'd be
Yeah.
funny in jail.
Yeah, no
But that's
doubt.
a good thing.
No
Mike
doubt.
Mike would make guys in jail laugh.
That's how I survived my life, through jokes. I really did. Like, I was
Yeah.
never, I got a lot of friends that are tough, like tough guys, you know what I mean? And they love me because of my sense of humor, not because I'm tough or any of that shit, you know what I mean?
Right.
So I'm like this guy that survived the neighborhood, and I'm very loved by a lot of people that are, tough guys, like wise guys, like real street guys, but they like me because of my sense of humor. They want me around.
Yeah.
So it's fun, it's always, that's been my thing.
Wow.
Yeah, it's
a hell
trip.
of a story, man.
Oh, it's nothing, bro. I can fucking forget it. I mean,
Go
shit.
figure. Another fucked up comic.
I know.
Another
No,
comic that just has a fucking fucked past.
But yeah, it's the way you relate to it, though, isn't it? Though, because everyone's got a fucked past, but they're dysfunctional and they still
Yeah.
live in it. I'm not really living in it. I got anger, stuff like that that's coming out now, but I'm not really like that.
When was the last time you hit somebody?
It's been a while, like a couple of months.
Like a couple of months.
That hot thing, that was the last time, the thing at the comedy club with a guy. But honestly, the guy was swinging right at my face.
I hear you.
I got him before he got
Dude,
me.
you don't have to convince
I was
me.
guilty of being quicker than him. That was it.
Man,
There was no
I'm with you with the
Yeah.
anger thing. I'd slam some guy's leg with the cab door only
Yeah.
Friday. So I'm
Right.
with you, bro.
Yeah,
I'm with you.
yeah.
And I know how stupid it is, but you got to do what you got to do sometimes.
Well, because we don't, we're men and we don't know how to fucking, deal with feelings.
Right.
If you get embarrassed, if you embarrass me, I could kill you. Like, that's how bad. No,
Yeah?
I'm not saying you. I'm just saying, like, that's
Right.
my trigger. Someone fucking embarrasses me. Like, a lot of guys, a lot of comics do the shit talking, like you were saying. I stay away from it. Not that I'm tough or none of I know myself. One of these guys turn around and say something like cute. I don't know how to take that. Like, we're not that close. Like, if we're really close, then it's all bets are off. But some of them just, there was another, I ain't going to say comics names because that I won't do. But this one comic, I was going to
we'll get it out
kill
of him
him
in 15 seconds.
I know, you can't help it. He just gets riled
I
up.
know. It's like
Once you get me going.
this comedy club owner. I'm not going to go there. I'm not going to say his name. So Marty, the fucking animal that he is.
He's not really a
What'd the
club owner.
comic
though.
do? Whatever, but
Yeah, they just running their fucking mouth. It actually went on the radio. When I got passed at the cellar, this fucking piece of shit was on, like, over at X, the other radio, the other Sirius thing. He was on the Brewer show, and he was saying, the motherfucker Matt DiStefano got passed at the motherfucking cellar. That shit is bullshit.
Really?
Yeah, he was a colored fella, if you can hear the accent.
no.
Yeah, it was really
Colored
weird.
Well-veiled.
fella.
Someone called me and told me, this guy's saying this shit. So I just went up to him and said, did you say something about me on the radio? He's like, yeah, man. I said, look, I see you bullying a lot of people, but, like, I will fuck, because he has a fucked up arm, the dude.
Oh, that's what I thought you meant.
So, no, he has a bad... No, I'm not going to...
write the name, 'cause I want in on it.
Opie, I said, I'll fucking tie my arm behind my back, and I'll fucking punch you to death the next time you fucking... And he started bitch like a little girl.
Shit.
Like a little fucking girl. But that was it. That
I
was
thought
the
you were
only
taking on a
time-
real black guy. Jesus.
No, a white guy acting black. A wigger.
Well, no. Why would
He's
he?
an actual black wigger.
Why would he? Why would he?
Bull wigger.
Why would he fucking
Me?
motherfuck you? Why though?
I don't know. Maybe jealous. You know what I mean?
I was
don't
impressed.
know.
I thought
Jim.
you were taking on a real black guy, man.
No, I wasn't taking on anybody. That's not the
You were
point.
taking on the handicapped.
That's not. I know, but sometimes, look, if a guy with liver disease fucking spits in your face, you kick him in the fucking stomach. You know what I mean? What are you gonna do?
You do go for the weakness.
I'm not. It's got nothing
That's
to
how
do.
you're taught. Go for the
Right.
weakness.
Exactly.
I'm with you. Me and you are on the same page, bro.
I'm not really like that. Oh, that's not what I'm trying to say.
We're gonna bring it out of you. By 11 o'clock, he's gonna beat the shit out of half the staff.
No, I don't want it. That's what I'm saying. I hate that.
I can hear the panic in your voice. You're trying to convince us that you're not like that, but I think right below the surface, you're like that.
No, I'm a good dude, man.
Are you married?
No. My
Kids?
wife died.
What?
You ask questions, I'm going to answer them, and the
What?
show can go off in a whole other direction.
I don't care. Not everything has to be funny in
I
the
don't know
show.
if I ever told you that. I was married. My wife, we were clean. We got off drugs, and she got sick with hepatitis, and yeah, and she died. Yeah.
Jeez, Mike.
Any other questions?
Wow. Boy, you really want people to come to your comedy show,
Yeah.
huh?
Dude, no.
Wow, the laughs will ensue.
This is what I do, man.
Sorry, but
no, it was a long time. I mean, it's it's like 12 years now. It's been a while.
She died 12 years ago.
Yeah.
How long were you married?
6 years.
Did you
she was my
know
girl.
she was going to die, or was it?
Yeah, I knew she got sick after a couple of years. I knew she was ill, and I.
And they couldn't
stuck it
turn
out.
this around?
Nah. Once she had all kinds of shit. Forget it. It was she ended up with a lot of lung damage and shit from pneumonias. It was horrible. Yeah. But no, dude, listen. This is what makes me who I am. This is why I'm the way I am, and this is what makes me a good comic. At least a good comic. Or somebody that the people know they're listening to something. They're not just fucking hearing.
I just got to write a note.
Jokes that are from somewhere else. It's coming from inside, like the pain.
Let me just write this note. Never have Mike on again.
Oh, jeez.
He might actually kill somebody.
No.
Somebody.
Mike's a sweet boy.
You got any other questions?
What do you want to share, man? I mean, you're doing good so far.
No,
Fuck, we would have blown off the goddamn Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader if we knew you had this shit coming out of you.
See? Try to tell you.
Some tragedy in there, huh?
It's not a big deal. Like
Jesus.
everyone, yeah, but so
Well,
what?
It's kind of a big deal.
It's not. You know what? It shouldn't be a big deal.
To lose your wife? That's a biggie.
That's a biggie for me, but it shouldn't be a big deal to talk about it. That's why,
I don't. I'm not uncomfortable.
Opie, even in some ways, that's why this country, this shit you were saying before, how we're all fucking weak, because there's no. People don't want to look at nothing. They want to. These little fucking douchebags. You see these young kids with that stupid look of hope walking around like, ooh, everything's gonna work out. It's not, you little douchebag.
Stupid look of hope.
Yeah.
Huh?
Because it's unreasonable. It's unreasonable.
Yeah.
There's no hope out there?
There is hope, but it's hope. But you're gonna suffer, you motherfucker.
Yeah.
And the hope is that you get through it. Not that you avoid it.
I do laugh when I hang out with like high school kids, within the family.
Look at these guys. They're, what the fuck are we doing? We wanted to see tits and people farting.
I do laugh when you do talk to kids that are still in high school and they have such dreams, and you're like, you have no fucking idea.
It's not going to happen the way you want.
I had a friend, Joe, in high school, and we were graduating high school in our senior year. He said, this is going to be the best year of our life. And I didn't understand at the time, but he knew. He just knew that it just gets so bad after high school for many, many years. And then maybe some of this hope does turn around for you, and you do become successful at something you want to get into or whatever. But all these high school kids with the dreams of being the heart doctor and being an astronaut, and I'm going to be on the Olympic team, and God bless you. I think everyone should have dreams. I certainly had my own dreams when I was growing up, but the reality is what you just said, that there's going to be fucking hell in many years where you don't even know where the fuck you're going in your life, how you're going to pay your bills, another chick breaking your heart, all this shit. They have no idea in high school. It's all just, it's easy.
Yeah.
They bitch about a test or something or writing a paper. Who gives a shit? That shit is easy compared to real life.
Here's the pain. Deal with it. Then you'll have hope.
Dude, people.
That's my point. Then you'll have hope. You don't make it up as you. Ooh, it's going to be perfect. The American dream. The American dream is fucking. You work hard when you're young, and then you spend the rest of your life protecting your fucking money, and then you die alone, and your kids are home managing their portfolios because that's what you taught them to fucking do, to make money. And it's all. And then some retarded guy with fucking Down syndrome is happy every day. Hello.
Yeah.
Good morning. It's good to see you.
Yeah, they have no worries.
Yeah, right. Because they're missing all the shit that makes the rest of us
I learned that lesson a while ago. I don't feel sorry for people like that whatsoever, because they have no clue. They're just happy.
Ignorance.
They're happy in their fucking skin.
They're simple.
Dude, we had a guy that delivered mail at NEW. I tell the story every once in a while, but it's one of my favorite stories. And he grew attached to me for whatever reason. And one day,
I'm feeling that way too, though. I feel that way too.
Well, Jimmy kind of brought it up yesterday. There is a sweetness to me that I don't allow to come out often.
Yeah.
But he kind of felt that maybe because they have like that retard extra
intuition
or an extra sense. I don't know. And people around the office, what was that?
piece of paper.
Why?
I just flicked it. I meant it to go over there, and it just missed your head.
People around the office like, you should take him to lunch. We take turns taking him to lunch so he feels part of like the workplace and stuff.
Right.
And I'm like, how bad could this be? I'll take him to lunch. We'll talk about the Mets. He's a Mets fan, and we'll make pictures with crayons on the fucking menus or whatever, right? So we bring him down. I bring him down to the Brooklyn Diner, just me and him. And the waitress comes over, and she had big tits. And the kid, who doesn't look like he's slow, by the way, is just staring at the tits to the point where I wanted to fucking hide. Because he doesn't understand. To him, it's tits,
Right.
and it's the greatest day of his life. He's getting a free lunch and looking at tits.
Yeah.
And that's all he knew.
No
and
manipulation.
all he cared about. He doesn't give a shit.
He didn't try to manipulate
But
it and hide it.
The waitress is getting pissed, ready to tell this guy off, and I'm just like, oh my God. And I can't tell the waitress that he's a little slow, and that's why he's looking at your tits.
Hey, he's retarded.
But
leave him alone.
But getting back to your point, that's his life.
Yeah.
He's happy.
Yeah,
He's not
simple.
worried about getting a promotion. He was happy delivering the mail, all wrong, by the way, to the wrong mailboxes.
Yeah.
But
seeing tits for us isn't enough. We have to tie her up, punch her in the back of the head. There's all we need extra shit. It's not enough to just look at them and enjoy them. But no, it's true. Like, they're very simple people. Simple people. Give chocolate milk's the meaning of life. Yeah, he's fucking.
And Craig from Scranton, PA. Well, what about you? You made it, dude. So why can't other kids dream too? That's the only thing that keeps you going. I said that we all should have dreams, but you should. There's a reality to it too. It's not as easy as you think it is when you're 17, 18, 19, 20 years old.
It's not about.
Dude, I've been doing radio since I was 18. I was only successful 7 years ago.
Right. But you stuck. You stood with it. The point is, these kids are walking around thinking it's all going to be great.
Well, the people that know my timeline in radio, I was in Buffalo doing overnights, and I moved home to Long Island to work at BAB, a place where I started interning. I moved home from Buffalo with no fucking money in the bank whatsoever. I couldn't even pay the toll coming back over the bridge to Long Island. I had to actually open up the back and find my change thing to pay the toll. I had nothing, and I was up there already in age.
Yeah.
Then finally, one thing after another, worked out for me.
Right.
But
it's not, it's like, but people will see that, Opie, and like be disconnected from the reality of how you got to where you are, and the fact that you're still have unhappiness in your fucking life. You're not perfectly happy.
Right.
It's not, life's not like that. That's all I'm saying. Get rid of that fucking horse shit and realize that there's struggles. Like, you put a fucking iPod on and block it all out. Look, at an iPod, no one's going to die.
People are still confused on instant
Jackass.
feedback. Yes, you should have the dreams, but there's a reality to it as well, and you should be prepared for the reality and the hard work and a lot of disappointment. Most people don't make it because they get rejected or whatever, and they're like, all right, I suck, and they quit.
Right.
That's when you should dig in harder and work harder at what you want to do.
Yeah, well, their parents are afraid of their own. Their parents are afraid, so they make them afraid by telling them how perfect they are. You're special, Penelope. Penelope, you're special. You have a wonderful little white vagina. It smells like lemon and coriander. It's not dirty. You're wonderful. Then she's 25. Someone lets her down, and she goes to the hospital for fucking surgery to repair the fucking down. You know what I mean? This is all I'm saying. So these assholes going, you have to have dreams. That's not what we're saying, you fucking jackass.
I'd just be prepared for the reality of it and how hard it really is.
Life is messy, man. It's hard and messy. It's not easy.
There's no overnight success stories.
And the game plan doesn't. You can't make a game plan and then follow it and have it work.
Yeah,
it falls apart somewhere.
You're not in control of it.
You get these obstacles thrown in there.
I feel guilty because a lot of young guys come up to me and ask how they get into radio, and for
you pull your zipper down and then
for many years I would like encourage them to get into it. I think it was a great business. Now I almost feel bad that I tell these kids, don't go into it. Do something else with your creativity because this business sucks.
Because you've been
although Satellite has brought back some of the excitement, and I'm not just trying to kiss XM's ass today, but they have.
Yeah.
But the business has changed in such a way. I'm like, why? Don't bother, man.
Right.
I don't know if it's the same way with stand-up. I have no idea if it's changed
very
that much.
So. To me, stand-up is a way to make sense of all the shit that I've been through. to be honest with you. The first time I ever got on stage was, all right, let me just tell you one more sad thing, and then I'll make it funny, I promise.
You haven't told us one
It's not even
sad thing yet.
No, all right. My wife died in March of 95. Now, I didn't even, when my wife died, people said, what happened? Did you fall apart? No, I didn't fucking even shed a tear. Not because I'm tough, because my father, who I got close to over the years, had a brain tumor. So I said, let me save it up. I don't want to fall apart now.
Oh, wow.
My dad's going to die in a couple of months. No, this is how human beings react. You might have done it yourself in your life, where one bad thing happens to you, you don't let yourself really experience it because you're like, fuck, my mother's got this issue, sickness. My father died a few months later. I got on a fucking plane from Florida to come to New York to bury my father. When I was on the plane, I was done. I said, I'm done. I was going to kill myself, but I wasn't angry. I was at peace. I was like, thank God it's over. I'm fucking done. I land in New York, and I go to my father's funeral, and I had a fucking open mic night scheduled in Florida the week later. And I remember saying to myself, let me just do that fucking thing, then I'll kill myself.
Do
I
a
swear to
gig in
God.
Florida first?
It was my first time on stage. I
That's
never
how I would
had
have felt
done
if I
it.
booked a gig in Florida.
Right. No, it was in a bar. It was an
Wait,
open
how were you
mic
going to
night.
kill yourself? Did you have it all figured out?
Let me tell you something. Heroin. Fuck you think? People shoot themselves. Have you heard of drugs, you asshole? It's so simple, easy.
So you just did it.
I would have just done it. Yeah, I would have just done enough
nice
dope. I'm making a point here, and the point is this: that I went and did the open mic night, and my first joke, I'll never forget it, was about Guatemalans. I still do to my act now because it was funny. I said, "Look at these little fucking Guatemalans down here in Florida." Because I'm from the Bronx, we got Puerto Ricans. These guys are like little brown Pokemon. They're little tiny little midget. Right? It's a cute, funny. But I got such a big laugh on it. I don't know what I said for the next 10 minutes, but I finished my set, and I remember being like, "Oh fuck, yeah, I can." There is something to live for. There's something else. There's comedy. Then I went, and I was using drugs at the time. So I went to a Narcotics Anonymous convention in Fort Lauderdale.
You must get some good drugs at a place like that.
No. I had 4 days off of the drugs and everything. I gave myself, I said, I'm going to try this one more time, this whole getting off drugs thing and all this. I go to the convention, it's pouring rain. So this guy was there. He had
So
a
you got to do heroin. I mean, the rain is depressing as shit.
He had a walkie-talkie. You've been hurt, Opie.
Me?
You need therapy. I think Jim's right. We're
Shut
gonna
up
talk
with
about
that
it.
mumbo-jumbo crap.
No, I'm kidding. So there was this guy with a walkie-talkie in a bed. So I knew he was like in charge of the NA thing. So I said, dude, what's going on? He said, it's raining. We're supposed to have a pool party. So there was a DJ and all this stuff. I go, well, look, I'm a stand-up comedian. This is what happened. I said, I'm a comedian. He goes, really? I go, yeah. He goes, that's what you do professionally? I go, yeah, bro, I've been doing it for years. I'm great. I did one open mic. So I said, I'll do a show for free. I'll do a free show for everybody. They brought everybody inside, set up a space for me, and I went up and I did an hour and 10 minutes of just ranting and raving about how different the heroin is in Florida, how they sell crack on bicycles, they ride around selling crack. Crack whores are chemically enhanced oral pleasure technicians. I started coming up with all of this drug shit and pain, and it all came out of me, and I fucking killed. And that was it. That's what comedy is to me. That's what it means to me. It's like a way for me to live with all of this
Imagine
pain.
if you would have bombed in Florida.
Oh, if I'd have bombed, I wouldn't be here. I would have killed myself. But I literally killed. You know, I don't know what killed means. It felt so good. I made everybody laugh.
We joke about therapy a lot on the show lately, but this, in a way, is therapy, that you're able to turn on a mic and just rant and rave, you know?
Yeah, not
and
no,
get some of
it's
your,
not going to work.
Oh, yeah.
Jimmy, I don't even know what he's talking about, but I know he's manipulating right now. Yeah, he's trying to get me to agree that he doesn't need to go see Alan. We have a good therapist. He works with a lot of comics.
I don't see him. I see his
you
wife.
don't?
His wife.
Oh, his wife. Okay, his wife. Even better.
Fuck that.
Oh, but you hang out with me. We'll go do
Hell
Buddhist
no.
meditation. I'll straighten you out.
I'm a cutter. When I cut, I'm
Do you
good.
really?
No.
I don't know.
I find
I thought we were all being honest here. I thought maybe you were telling us something
therapy is
true.
very helpful, but
Yeah.
urinating when you've had to for 30 minutes is also helpful.
Yeah, we got to take a break.
So I have to
Mike,
piss desperately.
Di Stefano.
Can I come back after the break?
Yeah, we got to talk to a duty doctor. He was scheduled. about duty and shit.
I'm at the cellar and a lot.
Duty and shit.
Oh, you don't have a gig coming up? No,
I was supposed to do some stuff at Caroline's. I'm doing New Year's at Caroline's
I
with
thought you were here
Jimmy
to promote
Florentine.
Caroline's.
Florentine, yeah, for New Year's.
Okay, then promote that. With Florentine.
Mike
We like-
DiStefano with Jim Florentine, who I love. Jim's another guy who's been through a lot of shit, but he's a great fucking dude, you know?
We love Jimmy.
Yeah, of course you do. I don't know him too well. I just think he's hysterical,
We
and
don't
I
give a
like
shit.
him.
He's on another show. We love Jim Florentine.
Yeah.
I lived with him for 3 years.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
So New Year's Eve,
Sin.
Caroline's with you and Jim Florentine. That's
Yeah.
a good gig, right
Yeah, me
there.
and Florentine. It's a very good gig, and I'm working on some stuff right now. And I'm at the Comedy Cellar every night almost. Esty puts me on. She really loves me.
Let's take a break. I'm going to piss my pants.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Ooh, let's continue. Rob V from Patchogue says, "Sorry, Ope, anyone that has a fist fight with a Frenchman underwater is desperately in need of counseling. Have you ever done that?"
A fist fight underwater with a Frenchman? Did that really happen?
Yeah.
See, I don't.
It was slow motion fighting underwater.
With you?
60 to 7 feet underwater.
You did it?
Yeah.
Was it for a stunt or something, or is it really?
No.
You were snorkeling or
That
something?
pissed me off. We were on the boat.
Underwater, yeah.
And we went out for a dive. I was on vacation, and I did a few dives, but I was still paying attention to the instructor, and this fucking asshole wasn't. And I got to the bottom fast. And here comes the guy because he wasn't listening, and he comes down way too fast, and he comes landing on top
of you.
So we had a fight.
In the water down
Yes!
there? Good for you, buddy. I don't see anything wrong with that.
All right, good.
You were expressing yourself.
Good. Thank you.
Not a boy.
I mean, I didn't get anything done because you can't get footing, but, you know,
Yeah.
we rolled around a little bit and then threw a couple punches, and they broke us up, and then I was elbowing him the rest of the dive.
Yeah.
Had a little fun with him. What I should have done if I had real balls, as soon as we got to the surface, I should have, I should
Kissed him on the fucking lips.
Yeah, I should have I should have railed him on the boat with some nice footing, but I did not. See, I tell you that side of the story, too. I'm not the cool guy. I went down in the
I'd
end.
love to tell people when I got my ass kicked, it's just never happened.
Really?
No. But my father, the only person that ever fucked me up. I never had a broken nose. I
sounds
don't
like
think
that
I
was
ever had a
enough.
bloody lip. It's not because I'm tough. I knew how to fight. I was a young kid. I was good at boxing.
That's
and
hours of therapy
I just
right
never,
there. That's hours of therapy.
I never was beat
I
up.
refused to lose another fight because of my dad.
Probably.
Yes. All right, we do have to leak. All right, so New Year's Eve, Caroline's with Jim Florentine, Mike DiStefano. You got a website or anything, Mike?
Yeah, puppiesandheroin.com.
That's a
I
good one,
swear.
actually. That should be you.
I swear to God.
Oh, it
it
is?
is.
Oh,
Yeah, puppies and
man.
heroin.
Get the fuck out of here. That's hilarious.
PUPPIESANDHER.
Puppiesandheroin.com.
And then Mike DiStefano, MySpace, whatever.
Nice.
All right, we're going to get more rants out of Mike after the break. It's Opie and Anthony.
Opie, Anthony, Dance Party Weekend.
Wait.
Nah. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Comedy gone too far. Just when you thought the show couldn't get any better.
We got a really cool, funny guest coming up.
Oh, yeah, we do. We like this guy.
We get a kick out of this guy.
Well, Mike DiStefano in studio. He's playing Caroline's New Year's Eve with Jim Florentine.
My ex-roommate, a man whose fucking giant testicles I've seen many times.
Is he really going out
Wow.
with Robin?
I talked to
What
Jim
can you
again.
say on this show about that?
Honestly, and I know
I don't
Jim-
want to break the bond of a close friendship,
Oh, no,
but what the
Jim,
fuck's going
I would
on
never
with
throw
that?
Jim under the bus. But Jim's the guy. I've known Jim since 1990, and I'm like, come on, man. Are you and Robin? I'm like, I won't repeat it on the air. And he's like, nah, man. He's like, look, I mean, we hung out a couple of times. It's really cool. I mean, she's not a maniac in public. I mean, she's really sweet. Like he was. I don't think he's banging her, to be honest with you. But I think he does like her, and I think he would have indicated to me. He knows I would never throw him under the bus publicly. I just wouldn't do it to Jim.
No, I'm not even asking for that.
No, I know.
I'm
but
just
he-
curious because it's
But he knows that.
It made page 6 of the Post, and here and there they're talking about how he's dating Robin Quivers.
Yeah, but no, he's like, look, she's really laid back, which I like. Like, she's not fucking obsessive about calling me, but she's like, it's just, I don't know where it's gonna go. To be honest with you, I'd love to know.
Do you think? I don't want to put you in a bad spot.
I'll tell you anything you want to know.
But do you think he banged her?
No, I think he would have indicated if he did. I think he kissed her. I didn't ask him details.
What about blowjob?
Nah, I think he would have told me. I think Jim would have told me.
Anal?
I don't know if he would have. Anal, he absolutely would have told me. He wouldn't let me smell his helmet. We're very close.
You think he fucked her mouth?
No, I don't think he fucked her at all, actually. I don't think so. I don't personally, I don't know. I've never met her. I don't think that she would just bang a comic immediately. I just doesn't, you know what I mean? It's like you just can't.
That whole thing is interesting. When I
I know.
started hearing about that, I'm like,
I know.
Because we all know Jimmy.
All right. That'd be a fun wedding to go to. I'd absolutely go to
Jeez. One side and the other side looking at each other.
I don't like how the merge is going to be handled. One side and the other side. We'll sit on this side of the room. You sit over here. And we will not be meeting on the dance floor. Hey, we got to say hi to Dr. Duty, man. He's a friend of the show and a very funny man. He loves shit.
Dr. Duty.
Dr. Duty.
Good morning. Good morning. How's everybody's colon doing this morning?
Good.
Well.
Hey, sorry we had to push you off a little bit. We got backed up before.
I know you got backed up. My favorite kind of crap to talk about. You know,
I get it. Dr. Duty's full of duty jokes.
talk about crap and you expect it not to be a little funny, right? Just-
Yeah, of course. The nature of it, right, Doc?
That's
By the way, I got to start off. You got a picture on your website. I just absolutely love. It's number 117. It looks like, if you look at it really kinky-wise, I guess I call it kinky is a good word. It looks like a picture of a grumpy old fart. It's got the little eyes, little nose, little grumpy.
Of course, he's talking about the pictures of the shit that people have sent in.
RateYourDuty.com.
Unbelievable.
RateYourDuty.com. Wait, this picture we're looking at now looks like there's a lot of toilet paper in the bowl.
I think it means a crinkled up
Tilt your head to the right.
in the middle.
See the eyes, the nose, and little straight kind of clinky mouth.
No, but you do with shit what I do with cumulus clouds. Wait, hold on, Doc. I'm not saying it now. Paint the picture for me. Which
Yeah.
Tilt your head to the right.
All right.
You'll see like two little eyes, a little kind of nose, and then a little mouth, squiggly mouth.
I think right here.
I'm not saying it.
No, I still see shit.
Oh, yeah. The old man. I do see it. God.
Man, there you go.
Hold on.
Let's see. Where is it, Jimmy?
What's out there? Eye, nose, eye, little mouth. Little mouth.
Oh, yes, he does look like a little grumpy old guy. Jesus Christ. Guy's insane.
Too. Oh, my God.
Why don't you make T-shirts, Dr. Duty?
Doc, it's like the shit of Turin.
He sees faces and shit, and he worships them.
So, Doc, all kidding aside, how goes it?
You know, it's hanging as good
Been a
as
while.
it can, and low and proud, you know what I mean?
Low and proud, I hear you.
This guy's out of his mind, incorrigible. So, Doc, walk us through it.
You know, I got to tell you, the pictures were
Attaboy.
amazing and disgusting all at once, and I kind of like it both ends of the spectrum.
Yeah.
You know, I talk at least all the time about, you know, trying to clean out the digestive system, the 27 feet of intestinal tract, and all the chemicals, pesticides.
That's why you're always asked to parties.
Enough the serious stuff, right? I mean, I got to tell you, there's one that I just was absolutely. Like, why would you not go to the hospital like immediately? Number 63.
Hold on, Doc. Let us get there. You're 2 steps ahead as usual.
Man, I'm telling you, right
RateYourDuty.com. We got to go to picture 63.
That's the one. It looks like somebody kind of shit a Roman candle. It's just like this red stuff.
Oh, God.
Hold on, Doc. Let me paint the picture. We got a nice log. There's a black tip, which never indicates cancer, and there's some red stuff, which I don't know. Looks like a 10-pound duty fell out of a 1-pound asshole. Am I right or wrong, Doc?
Well, wait a minute. Dr. Duty thinks that this person might have a medical problem. What? Hold on. Let me tell you something. What I'm looking at is a lot of yellow in the bowl, so the dude had a lot of vitamins that morning, and then you got a little blood around the duty. But what if he was just taking a shit on top of his girl having her period? Thank you, Jimmy.
Better, but look how dark red it is in parts of it.
Yep, that's right. Very dark red.
And the dark red is actually bleeding from inside. That's a bad thing.
That certainly is. When a log is bloody, it's always a mess. And you see that black tip sticking out, Doc? What's your thoughts?
That's what I'm talking about. That little black tip is actually the dark blood.
Absolutely. It looks like a little hat.
Red is fresh blood from usually hemorrhoid condition, etc. That's years of abuse.
Absolutely.
Years of trying to force yourself to have elimination. Go to the doctor now.
Yep.
Hey,
attaboy, Doc.
Doc, a couple issues with me, Opie. My farts are horrendous lately.
Doc, guys reaching out for help. What do you got?
Huh?
Are you bragging? I'm having a problem.
They're horrendous. They're like gasoline farts. Like they're just horrific. Really bad.
This time of the year, Thanksgiving just passed. It tis the season to overindulge, as we kind of call it.
You're not kidding, Doc.
A lot of oils. You saw a lot of the pictures. Well, you guys have seen them. If folks out there, if you're looking at the pictures, you see a lot of pictures with really oily, slimy eliminations.
Sure.
Big old dumps with oil all over.
Who hasn't seen many of those photos?
They literally, too much overindulgence.
Yep.
I talk about this, this Aloe-Ease program talking about cleaning out the digestive system. I will tell you, I encourage the following. You get a couple people on this colon and body cleanse program, the Aloe-Ease, and the first time they have a 1, 2, 3, 4, up to 5 foot long elimination, they'll set a record in your picture.
5 foot long elimination.
I'm telling you, so help me goodness now. I'm not trying to scare you.
Attaboy, keep God at it.
Wait, but is it in one piece?
One smooth, elongated elimination.
I had a 2-footer. I had 2 foot. I just was bragging about my 2-footer a mere week ago.
Doc, I'd love to drop one of those to show my friends, my family. What do I do? Go.
Let me tell you something. Okay? if they call up the 1-800-CLEANSE number, 1-800-253-2673, enough trying to brag about telephone numbers. But, the 253-2673 800 number.
Wait,
they will get an
Hey, what's the number again?
Cleanse.
Give out that number, Doc. Let them all hear it.
From you guys, my way of saying thanks for the holiday season.
What's the number, Doc?
1-800.
1-8.
253. 2673.
2673. Just think of it that way.
1-800-CLEANSE.
258.
Now, Opie, I got to send you one of these programs. You got to at least promise me to try me on for size. The worst it can do is make you disappear. And no matter what Mike said about you, you're not that full of it.
Come on, Doc. Easy now. Don't
You get it? Full of it.
Serious.
What are you
I
trying
want
to
you
do
to
here?
try this program. In fact, Opie.
No, I won't unless you pay me.
Well, you know what? I'll tell you what. I'll pay you back with the following. I promise you.
With
you
the shithead?
you're going to have better health. You're going to look better. Perfection's hard to improve.
How about feeling better, Doc? Let's go there for a minute.
Doc, you don't understand what you just said. I am so good looking that I don't need to look better. I'm trying to look worse so I fit in with the average human being.
The average Joe. The God among men, Doc. What do you got for
Let
that?
me tell you something. If I looked as good as
He
you,
can't
I'd be
shit
out
in
there
public. People eat it just to be him.
Oh, God. I hold in my shit so I look a little toxic, so I look like a normal human being.
Absolutely. If he shit blood red, we'd all rub it on our faces like war paint.
That's right, sir.
Go ahead, Doc. It's your turn. You go.
I'm a 10. I'm a 10. I hold the shit in. I'm down to a 9.
Absolutely.
What do you got?
Let me tell you.
When Opie Turtles were fucking Pied Piper, people follow with their mouths open.
We'll get you guys so cleaned out it'll almost scare living daylights out of you.
By the way, you didn't answer my...
Easy up. Easy.
Dude, you didn't answer my smelly fart question. What is that? Too much fiber? What do you know?
Thanksgiving. Too much chemical, pesticide, and preservatives inside your digestive system block the ability to absorb nutrition. The gallbladder and liver produce a lot of acid. They tend to break down the food, give you a lot of gas, indigestion, acid indigestion, etc.
That sounds like you're guessing.
Bottom line, you need to take the program to get the stuff out of your system to allow better health. I mean, no matter how good or bad you look, you want to do one thing, live as best you can, be healthy.
Sure do, Doc. From your lips to God's ears.
Doc, what do you got on seepage? Ass seepage.
Well, ass seepage, again, is a problem. You got 27 feet of intestinal tract. A little pouch below the belly.
Wait, can you say that again, Doc, in case anybody missed it? Can you say that again, please? Slow.
27 feet of intestinal tract.
Attaboy, 27
20
feet.
feet of small intestine, approximately 7 feet of large intestine.
All right, 27 total.
Total. The problem with seepage is that you have no way to hold back the elimination process because the chemicals, pesticides, and preservatives are not allowing for absorption of nutrition.
Right.
And that toxic waste dump is just literally going right through you. Seepage is a very, very common problem when you don't have a proper elimination process going on.
Doc, so seepage is like gravity taking its toll and this stuff slowly coming out of you?
Absolutely.
Now, it happens when I have a lot of sushi and too much wasabi. It leaves what could only be described as like a butterscotch type of substance in my underpants.
Exactly.
God damn.
I'm throwing out underwear pretty much on a daily basis. What can I do?
Again.
He throws out underwear like you throw out puns. All kidding aside, Doc.
Fiber's going to help you out a little bit. The lettuce and vegetables and all the wonderful stuff you don't like to have. But
I love my
program.
Doc, I love my veggies.
I understand. There you go. Allow the Aloe-Ease program. Take a couple of tablets twice a day. That's all you got to do. Don't have to take the powder because the powder's got how do you explain? Not a really delicious taste. Maybe god-awful would be a better terminology, but it works very well.
Probably would be.
But the tablets you can take. A couple in the morning, a couple at night. Find the on for size. What do you got to lose?
We're looking at the.
Hold on, Doc. Hold on,
Doc. We're looking at Rate Your Duty.
The Loch Ness
pictures.
log.
That is a real close-up shot. It almost looks like the great white shark coming at the cage when Hooper was in there.
It's number 62 for reference.
Number 62, if you're following along at home, rateyourduty.com.
Yeah, number 62.
Number
Log
62.
cam.
It's going into the abyss.
Yeah, it looks like it's actually on the inside, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sure
Like
does.
It's still inside. Not
Yeah.
like coming out.
Yeah, I feel like I'm a piece of algae floating with it, looking at it on the way out.
Dr. Duty, one more thing.
It's got sucker fish on the outside of it.
Dr. Duty, this Sunday, I got very embarrassed by my fiance. I had the Philly crew up. We were watching football, and I kept getting up off the couch, and there was an odor, and I'm thinking that one of these idiots from Philly is farting on my brand new couch while we're watching the football game. And then one of them accused me of farting. I said, I ain't fucking farting. It's you that's farting. Anyway, they go home back to Philly, and my fiance has to break it to me that I got smelly sweatpants. Go. What can I do about that problem?
Well, first off, throw the damn things away.
Is that one of those things, right? Was that a joke? Who could tell? I don't know.
I give him credit for one.
Well, I tell you what, number 70. If you're looking at numbers,
yeah,
I love when someone takes a tape, a tape measure, a little yard, a 1 foot, little measuring device, right? And the measure is like, hey, look at this, 7, 8 inches. Wow. Let me tell you something. Okay.
Go ahead, Doc. Your turn.
Whoever number 70 is. I want them to get this Allo East program. The first time they have a, like I said, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 footer, try to measure that one. Got to get a tape measure inside there, kind of bend it around and bend it.
How do you take a 5-foot dump and not end up with it on your ass cheeks?
I'll tell you, you got to have somebody hold it like one of those snakes in a photo. You ever do that, Doc? Just for,
like an anaconda.
Just for shits and giggles, to go to your school of thought. Hey, Doc, all kidding aside, how long would it take me on the Allo East program? Let's just say I joined up, and how long would it take me to start firing out these things you're claiming?
Well, within
For the
2
doubting
weeks,
Thomases out there.
Within 2 weeks, you're going to be so regular you set your clock to it. You're
Oh,
30
wow.
days into
What a way
it,
to
you
wake
think,
up,
wow,
huh?
I've done an amazing job. After 30 days, wait till you see this light brown turn to dark brown, turn to black tar solution. Looks like nasty, god-awful. How in the hell could that be inside of my anus, right?
Heck, Doc. Keep it to heck. Yeah.
It will indeed scare the living you-know-what out of you. I got to
That's
tell
right.
you, my wife and I have been married 26 years.
It must be an enchanting
God bless.
union.
God bless.
My wife
Union
look
full life.
about her
Look at the
elimination.
beef stew.
Oh, God.
What number's that?
71.
71.
Everyone's going up.
That's a...
Hold on a second. We're looking at Zapruder film footage.
Hey, Dr. Duty, before we continue, when is our cocaine going to arrive for this
You know what?
for this plugola?
I will send out your if you want to call it cocaine, it's okay. I've been called all kinds of stuff. I'll send out your Allo E stuff like right now.
Hold on, I'm
You
looking
guys
at a
get it.
brown game hen. I want to eat that fucker. That looks delicious. Pardon my French, Doc. The guys show for guys. So let's just say, how do I order the Allo East program? 1-800-CLEANSE.
1-800-253-2673.
Now, the Allo East program comes. I'm a regular Joe. What do I do?
Nice and easy. You have it in powder form or tablet form. Powder form, the reason.
And what do you
powder
pound
form-
that up your ass?
Well, just about. The powder is really breaks down. It's already broken down, so
Go back.
it has a lot better results faster.
But let's say the powder now. What do you mix that up with?
The only thing I can mix it up with is some kind of a juice. 2 ounces of juice.
Wait.
2 teaspoons in the juice.
This looks like a mama bear with her little cub on her shoulder.
Either that or a brown Joshua tree.
What number are you guys on?
77.
77. We're all clicking and laughing together, Doc. That's what this is about.
They're just laughing at the duties.
Hey, Doc,
Give
are you a
me a
big
little picture out of it.
Doc? Are you a big fan of the hose up your ass?
Here's the problem with the hose up your ass colonics. It goes up there and does a great job.
Problem is, you don't
cleaning
get any
out
money
3
for
to
that,
7
right?
feet.
Yep.
3 to 7 feet of your intestine tract it cleans out. How about you got 27 feet of intestine?
That's
Wow,
right, 20
yeah.
plus 7, like we talked about earlier.
So is it possible,
Oh, wow.
theoretically, to take a 27-foot shit?
No, but again, you basically eat food.
Disappointed.
First 20 feet is the small intestine. That's where you absorb your nutrition. 95% of what you eat is absorbed in the 20 feet of intestinal tract. The 7 feet of intestinal tract, the large intestine, is where you store your elimination. So in theory, it should be quite easy to have a 3, 4, 5, 6, up to 7 foot long elimination.
7 feet long.
Well, let's sexy this up a little bit. Let's just say I start taking the pills, How long until I drop an elimination like that as opposed to the powder? If let's just say I'm more inclined to take pills, what would your
Okay,
theory on that
the
be?
pills are going to take you a little longer, probably 2 weeks additional. But the first, you got a 90-day program. It sounds crazy, 90 days.
I know, like, what am I going to do for 90 days, right?
2 weeks.
It's like, whoa, 90 days.
Yeah,
It's
3 months.
Oh, hey.
Hey, I'll kick the shit out of you.
Here's one thing you guys are going to like about this. The little pouch below the belly, you've all seen a little pouch. You got a little pouch down there. All the
Sure, we all
exercise
got a little
will get rid
pouch,
of it.
Looks like an AIDS ribbon.
Fucking
shit ribbon.
The pouch will go away. That's your 27 feet.
By the way, Doc, let's point out you have a bigger pouch than most of us. All right, if we're going to be honest here, you know.
Hope you're not eating your product.
So what's that pouch? Punch, pouch,
According to
pouch.
the Food and Drug Administration, that's 5 to 22 pounds of chemicals, pesticides, and preservatives on the inside of your 27 feet of intestine.
How the hell did that get there, Doc?
Every day we eat food that's filled full of chemicals, pesticides, and preservatives, and they start to cling the intestinal tract.
How the hell
If you
does it
doubt
come
me for
out?
a second, if you've been around kids between 6 and 12 years of age,
Who hasn't been?
Yeah.
you go to the bathroom, right? You want to leave us little presents they forget to flush. You go inside and you go, goodness sakes, how could something that big come out of someone that small?
How could something that big go in something that small?
I promise you, it is supposed to be silver dollar diameter, 8 to 14 inches in length every day. And it
Are those
should
what
take
yours
less
are
than
like,
2 minutes.
Doc?
I'm sorry?
Are those what yours are like?
I tell you what, I had the best. I should send my pictures to you guys.
You sure should.
I don't have a silver dollar. What if they come out 4 quarters?
That's right.
4 quarters is good enough for me.
That's right. Or how about 250?
Sure. That looks like a rolled up buck.
Hey, Doc, if you have a shit fetish,
I'm anal retentive.
Super shit.
Anal retentive. Hold on. And you want a
got
girl
it.
to shit on your chest. What diet would you suggest she eats?
Oh, all they got to do is take lots and lots and lots and lots of oily, greasy food, and they'll come out hot, spicy food, and then it'll make you a nice little platter.
And you'll get a fine hot Carl.
There you go.
Hey, we want to show you something now. I mean, he's a shit doctor. 2 girls, 1 cup. Is it real or fake? Have you seen this video yet?
Doc laughs at
I have
this.
not.
You haven't seen this yet? What's the website? You on your computer there, Doc?
I am indeed.
By the way, do you talk about anything else besides shit?
I do.
All right.
I talk about not in the same breath. I talk about my wife quite a bit, especially when she takes a big, long dump and she calls me, honey, come quick.
Sure.
It looks like an anaconda came out of her ass. I mean,
Wow.
what do you want to share with me on that, honey?
Those are the moments.
Yeah, let's. All right, Doc, go to 2girls1cup.com.
The number 2 or just 2 TWO?
Good question, Doc.
Good question.
Numbers both times, Doc.
Yep, both times.
So 2 girls?
2 girls, 1 cup.
2 girls, 1 cup. Sit back and enjoy.
You're Dr. Duty. I want to get your
This is going to be Masterpiece Theater to
your
you.
thoughts on this video. Are you there?
I'm here.
All right, push play.
Okay, safety alert. Yeah, whatever. Okay, fine.
It's like a family outing.
Yeah, this is, you're going to laugh at this.
All right, tell me when you're seeing the lesbianism?
Oh, yeah.
Now you see that?
There you go.
Yeah, see, it doesn't phase him. This kid's unbeatable.
What do you see?
It's not running up. My computer hates me. It like sucks.
You're scared of viruses, Doc. 2 girls,
the hell
1
is this
cup.
thing
Let's
doing?
go.
I don't know how the hell to go around it. It's absolutely driving me crazy.
We hang up in 3.
No, don't hang up. I mean, I love you guys.
Then push
way too
play. Stop being a wimp with your computer.
much. I'm trying. I'm so confused.
No viruses on this. Let's go. 2girls1cup.com. This is part of pop culture at this point.
Yep, 2 girls, 1 cup, Doc. How do you not enjoy that?
Are people saying this is not real?
Oh, no,
Or-
we all think it's real. We just wanted the doc to watch it.
I don't think it's real anymore.
All my
Really?
computer says is AOL safety alert. What the hell is that supposed to
Oh, you know what? His computer stuff is stepping in the way. That happens.
AOL.
Yeah, you got to take that silly.
What,
you
Doc,
don't let
you still
AOL
hang out in
filter
chat rooms?
anything.
What's wrong with you?
Yeah, right. What the?
What is that, an age filter?
If it's the last thing I do, damn it, I will find this with this site and I will play it today, I promise.
All right, cool. So, let's discuss the product a little more.
Yeah,
Tell us a little something else about it, Doc.
Let me tell you about the product.
Give us a scenario.
What
if you
color
would.
are the pills? I mean, we've talked about everything else.
Kind of a nice little smooth brown. Very nice.
Yeah, boy. Regular
30
guy like me.
31
Hold on,
different
Doc.
enzymes.
Doc, if I could. Regular Joe like me. Now, I have a bunch of pounds in my paunch. Is that true?
Say goodbye. They will literally lose 5 to 18 pounds of not fat, not muscle, chemicals, pesticides, preservatives.
Oh, I hope not muscle.
The bottom line to me is trying to remove all the chemicals from your digestive system.
Hold on a second. I'm looking at some shit photographed under a microscope.
It's like pretzel rods.
It's
looks like a sand dollar.
Yeah, there's some weird pictures on rateyourduty.com. Would you agree, Doc?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
99, Doc, if you want to look.
Rate Your Duty's an odd one, isn't it, Doc?
You know, it just this whole thing, it just always amazes me that first off, people would even be willing to take a picture of the elimination. And 99 looks like
elimination?
That
What's
came out of
that?
my ass.
Your shit?
Okay? I want to know what the hell's going on.
Yep.
Doc,
why am I having these little pellets come out of there? It's just, I mean,
Should be the size of according to you, should be the size of a truck tire.
Well,
Right?
you know,
It should be a
look at
Firestone
number
with a
92. I love 92.
Doc, where's the picture of your shit?
I tell you what, I'm gonna get one of you guys. I will blow you guys away in this.
You want 92?
Oh,
All right,
really?
well, let's get 92.
You do know we're shock jocks.
I love it. I love it.
God, that's some kind of sea life.
92 looks like to me
A
like
sea
it's
urchin.
hours upon hours upon hours to try to pinch and squeeze.
Sure, pinch and squeeze, no good. That's an old school method.
No.
What are we living on a prairie in 1700?
That's
pinch
mince.
and squeeze is old hat.
It looks like a blooming onion.
It's old hat, Doc.
What else is there to say about this? We even asked you the color of the pills. What else can we ask?
31 different herbs. And
How many
enzymes
pills are in
combined.
a bottle there, Doc?
180.
180.
Pinch and
They will
squeeze,
literally,
pinch and
in our
squeeze.
digestive system, allow you for better absorption.
All right, we got a couple numbers we want you to. Oh, shut up already. We got a couple numbers we want you to review. What number?
Let's start with Travis's first, 113.
113.
That's right. Travis
That
actually
is-
shit a marsupial.
Is a typical elephant tusk.
And it's hiding.
Starts off big and just squeezes on down a little slower and slower and slower until it looks like a little elephant tusk.
Doc, can you
That's not
tell?
a good, healthy elimination.
Doc, can you tell if a guy takes it up the ass by the shit that is left behind?
That's right.
Because this looks a little too.
Unfortunately, I can't.
Are you sure though? That looks a little too wide right there.
Yeah. That's a healthy one? How about that one? Is that a healthy one, that curly Q one?
The curlicue is not bad, but again, you can tell that his large intestine is not the same. It's the same size from start to finish. Large intestine.
That's what we don't like
It should
about
be
him.
The same size. It's not supposed to be
Sign of weakness.
elephant tusk. That's not healthy.
Yeah, I can't commit to nothing.
When I first saw that fucking guy, I knew.
You just can tell. This guy's he's a one thickness intestine kid. We don't like him around here. We don't need his kind.
Who's this, Danny?
This is more Travis.
All right, more Travis.
A deer broke in and shit in his toilet.
What number is this?
114.
114, Doc. Let's go.
What did you eat?
I don't know. This was an abnormal one. That's why I took the
Certainly
picture.
was.
Yeah, the abnormal to say the least. Looks like he had a bunch of peanuts and maybe a big healthy drink of castor oil.
And broken anal beads.
Just broke it on. It had little anal beads come out there. Next time you should chew his peanuts a little better than what he had. Either that or corn or
It
whatever.
looks like it looks
Fucking
like
ball bearings. He ate a box of
It looks like someone
BBs.
dumped a bowl of Honey Smacks into
Yeah.
the toilet.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Either that or a swarm of bees flying out of the toilet.
You guys still talk to Pat, who the competitive eater was?
We nonstop.
We'll ask the questions, Doc.
Yeah,
I'm the
before he died, yeah.
I'm the CSI of shit. That last picture looks like Travis just went to the movies the night before. A little Raisinets.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
Let's get some more opinions from the Doc. You're kind of coinciding with what we've theorized about Doc, so you're
Yeah.
backing us all up whether you mean to or not.
Right. Let's. What's the next picture we're going to?
Last Travis one is 115.
115, Doc. What do you think?
I think 115 looks like he had a nightmare. Look how skinny they are.
I know. It's the first thing I thought.
Teeny tiny push, a lot of coming out.
Yeah.
Okay, and that's to say the least. A lot of the intestinal tract. It looks like probably, I'm guessing, 2 feet, maybe longer.
Mm-hmm.
Why is it so skinny?
Yeah, why?
Because understand, every day you eat food, and the chemicals that are designed to keep the food safe for us to consume
Right.
trap themselves, unline themselves in the intestinal tract.
Which kind of makes the track thinner. Am I right or wrong?
Correct.
All right, I'm
Correct.
walking with you here. Go ahead.
And that's where you have that 5 to 22 pounds of chemicals inside your digestive system.
Right.
And one, if you absorb 95% of what you absorb is absorbed in the intestinal tract, if the chemicals, pesticide, and preservatives block the ability to absorb nutrition, what you're trying to do is you're just going right through you, not absorbing nutrition, not feeling good. You feel run down. tired,
right.
etc. It's just not a good
Doc,
healthy
you're
problem.
speaking Greek to me.
You're shitting me.
Get out of here.
Doc, what did you want to become? What did you want to become before you decided to become a shit doctor?
I guess the whole thing, every guy
Flying W.
gynecologist versus a,
Oh, the stealth.
Can't people get fired for eating on the job? Get out of here.
a little far away,
You're incorrigible. Hey, what number is that? I want to get the doc's opinion. We have a hotel insignia here.
What number is this?
112, Doc.
112.
Oh my God, is that funny?
Looks like the Marriott upside down.
Or the W, whatever you want to go with. Or how about the number 3 hotel or the E, Doc, whatever.
McShittles.
Now, as crazy as that sounds, that's what a elimination should look like, somewhat, but a little larger in diameter.
Absolutely.
It's got the texture to it,
Sure does.
Very
How about the color, Doc? Is that a good color?
Color's a good color.
What's a good color for your shit?
Brown. You don't want to see the dark red or the light red.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, but the problem is this
however,
kid... Well,
drink,
okay,
guys, this
talk.
is fun if you guys want to have fun. Drink a lot of the purple Gatorade or the green Gatorade.
Yeah.
And watch your eliminations look green or yellow.
I've never heard fun described like that, Doc. That's
Just-
fun with a capital F.
You must be a riot at a party. Jesus, die.
Hey, look at my shit. It looks like it's a Martian.
Yeah, you get all your friends and everybody laughs.
Wow.
You're laughing at your Martian shit.
Hey, guys, you're not going to believe this. Whoa, watch out.
I think this is what Orson Welles showed people in the 30s and they killed themselves. So, all right, so that's a healthy one, the M.
Very good.
I'll go with your joke.
Let's
the M.
let's get another one in.
Yeah, let's get the doc's opinion.
One more?
You're backing up a lot of what
One
we've
more, or
already
we
said.
done?
Oh, we got to go with one more.
Oh, well,
All right, that's
okay.
it.
Hold on, Doc.
Pick one at
That's a
random.
rerun.
That's the Firefox one.
You have high rate? Okay.
I want to get your opinion on one more.
So, Doc, you suggest more people put
Super
their
shit.
put their shits up on rateyourduty.com?
Absolutely. You know what I want to challenge everybody is to take the Aloes.
No.
Yes.
Give me 2, 3, 4 weeks, and then start posting your pictures, and keep them posting as they get larger and longer and bigger and healthier.
It's kind of like a construction project.
Yeah,
You can pretty much
you'll
watch
see
it from the
final
ground up.
project. That's right.
Someone's writing, it looks like a coat of arms. That's very good. Oh, cigars and
Hey,
scotch
show
again.
Doc the family crest. That's what it looks like.
Yes.
96, Doc.
96, Doc.
Doc, if I take the Aloes tonight, when do I get these big duties?
Now, you see how large the large part is?
Sure do.
And then it's got the little S behind it?
Yep.
That's the problem.
That's a complete...
The latter part of the intestinal tract, the one that you're forcing out, is large. Then the rest of it coming out, it's like this little slimy little piece.
So what that
And that's
means
not
is,
healthy. It
Doc,
means that
hold on,
your
let me
intestines
theorize,
go
let me
full
theorize, let me see if I got it. Now, hold on, I'm a regular Joe. You're speaking Greek to me here, Doc. Let's just say the big piece comes out, and that little slimy piece, who's up to no good, is this little slimy piece because of all the FDA stuff. The rest of it's getting trapped around the intestine wall, so it's not all coming out.
Dan, you are good.
That's what I'm trying to say. You're speaking my language.
You are eloquent, to say the least. You're dead on.
Hey, we got the Grim Reaper sickle here. I'd like you to take a look at this one.
You know shit. You know shit.
You know shit, Bill. There we go.
What are you trying to do here? So which number is this? I want the doc's opinion here.
57.
If you see a guy with a big black cape and he's holding this in his right hand, does it mean you're dead? Doc, your opinion.
Let me tell you something. You see the foam? You see the little. I want to.
Quick,
call
Doc,
it
come on,
some
we
kind of
move
mucus
fast
on
here.
There. Yeah, the mucus on there is not a healthy thing. The darker color, the smaller part, that's up further inside the intestine tract.
Right.
You always tell the lighter colors coming out first, bigger around. As it comes around, it gets darker and darker.
Yeah.
That's a problem inside his intestinal tract. He has a serious problem of absorption of nutrition.
What are those
That's
two
a
white
bad
things
thing.
in there?
That looks like some kind of a mucus inside there. You got some kind of infection.
Yeah, it looks like sperm, Doc.
Not-
Let's
it's
be
not a
honest
good
with each
thing.
other here.
That's either that or eats a
All
lot
right.
of chiclets.
Exactly.
Kidding, Doc, of
I like
course. You
seeing the
shouldn't make
ones
light
with
of
all
it.
the oil on them. They just look absolutely disgusting. And just, way too much spicy food and way too much greasy food.
All right, well, we got to run, Doc. We got to
Well,
run.
hopefully not diarrhea.
Come on, get out. You get any work done?
Hey, Doc. Hey, Doc, how's the sex life? The wife good?
Let me tell you something. This one of the things I brag about with Aloes is that it will put lead in your pencil, and that you can take to the bank.
I'd like
what
to.
do you mean by that?
And sign my
Well,
check
easy
with
to
it right
think
there at the
about it.
window.
On the same thing you're eating now,
Sounds like this Aloes does everything. My God. Does it drive your car, Doc? Go.
I'll tell you what, get rid of the chemicals out of your body.
That's right, more lead in the pencil.
Nutrition, and to say the least, everything gets turned on. I mean, literally from
Absolutely.
your brain to your prostate and everywhere in between.
Let's go to
It's more
Sean.
sticky in your color forms. Am I right or wrong, Doc?
Let's go to Sean in Pennsylvania. Sean.
Hey, Doc, how you doing? Hey, I tried this, man. I shit like a soft ice cream maker for like a week.
Doc? Hey
there, Doc.
Oh, I might have hung up on Doc to take Sean's phone call.
Oh, that's a shame.
Doc, you done talking shit?
All right, hold on. I think we got him back. Doc, you're on with.
It's okay if you hang up on me. I understand. You don't love me no more.
We love you, Doc.
We
You
love
got
you.
shitty
Guys,
reception.
All my heart. All my pleasure.
Yeah,
It's a shitty deal, but I'm glad I got the chance to say that. Okay.
No, we love you, Doc.
We wouldn't crap on you like
Let's
that.
bring it back down to reality here, Doc. Let's keep it serious. What's going on?
Yeah. Sean, you're on with Dr. Lauren.
Dr. Duty.
Oh.
Dr. Duty.
Doc.
Hey, Doc, my friend told me about this like 3 years ago. I tried it. I feel like a soft ice cream maker for like a week. Pretty good, actually. I clogged the toilet, and then I had to clean it. That was bad.
That sure was.
There ain't nothing wrong with cleaning all that crap out of it, especially to come out of your ass. I'm not being bad. Don't take it wrong. I'd much rather see a lot of stuff come out of my go in the bathroom.
Come on, Doc, slow down. You're panicking.
I'm just not liking all this shit inside your body.
You're tripping all over yourself to get to it. Relax. Baby steps.
We're not going to hang up on you again, buddy.
Yeah, go ahead, Doc. Say that one again a little slower so we can all enjoy it like a fine
Nice
wine.
and easy.
What's
I'd
that?
much rather have all this junk come out of my body and go in the toilet where it belongs.
Attaboy.
You will see this light brown, dark brown, black tar come out of your bowels with aloe ease. And as disgusting maybe as may be,
Doc.
what's disgusting is that you have it in your body, you don't even know it's there.
Doc. Doc.
Yes.
We get it. You love shit.
I love shit. I live for shit.
I think he likes shit.
He sure does.
Jimmy?
I don't think he likes shit. I think he loves it.
That's right.
This man's never met a log he didn't like. When you see dog shit in the middle of the yard, I bet you're moving out of the way to protect it.
I'll tell you
Keep
what.
it safe.
Endangered species.
I'll tell you one thing about Dr.
Endangered feces.
I'll tell you one thing about Dr. Duty. He's not
Christ.
full of shit.
No. He won't give you any crap.
Dr. Duty, you're incorrigible.
Okay.
Oh,
You
he'll
should-
give you crap, but it'll be a good. Oh, jeez.
Dr. Duty, you got verbal diarrhea.
Diarrhea of the mouth.
Hey, shit.
All right, so Doc, you got any last minute advice? We wrap this up here. We want to give you a nice plug. 1-800-CLEANSE, of course. A regular Joe like me wants to take the product. What do you got for us?
Nice and easy.
Right.
If they call up the 1-800, the 253-2673 number.
Or 1-800-CLEANSE, but if it's easier for you to remember the numbers, you throw them right out.
I'm going to give him a free gift this time of year, but more importantly to me,
What are you going to give him, Doc? A ribbon to tie around that 10-foot shit?
I'll
A nice
tell you what,
ribbon.
I'll keep that a little.
Give it to your ex-wife. There you go, honey.
Before I get off the air, to each and every one of you guys,
You should
happy
mount
holidays.
shit and make trophies out of it.
Yes.
Make a big shit-skin rug. Let people make love on it near a fireplace.
Lacquer it.
So, Doc, what kind of gifts are you going to give everybody? Let's really kick this promotion into high gear.
They have. I'll tell you what I'll do. I have aloe jelly, which is great for.
What is that?
Kind of cuts and burns, but it's really good for anal irritations.
Sure.
Sure.
You're all about the asshole.
Vaginally, it does very wonderful.
We all
I'll
get
give
it.
a bottle of that for free
That's
for
good.
everyone who orders appropriate.
Well, hold on a minute.
That'll make a good pink stocking stuffer.
Absolutely. you can pinch low for that one.
Wait, let me get this straight. If we order now, you throw in the what?
More stuff for your
Jelly.
ass.
It's a terrific program, terrific product.
You throw that in for free?
Absolutely.
I find that hard to believe.
You know, I'll tell you what. I'll even knock off some money off the doggone thing on how much money I can knock.
What are you
off,
giving
I
the
think-
stuff away for free? How are you going to live, Doc?
Doggone thing.
Absolutely.
Will you
I
shut
know,
the
doggone it.
fuck up?
You knock some money off? How much, Doc? Let's talk dollars and
$6 off the
cents.
doggone price. How's that?
$6 off.
$6.
And then how much is the total?
This stuff is cheap going in. It's not even $1 a day.
Well, how are you going to make it? You're giving it away.
Let me tell you something.
Wow.
I live for poop, and that's my highlight of my life.
Sure is.
But I love when people are healthy. That's my
Yeah.
line.
Most
The
important
guy's
thing, right?
he gives.
Hey,
He
Doc,
gives
does.
Doc.
of himself.
Doc, do you have? Does your wife have breast implants?
My wife does not have breast implants, but she's a double D.
Nice.
Oh,
Duty.
really?
I'm kidding. I
funny.
go to your school, Doc. That's what I graduate with.
Now, if she's taking a lot of healthy shits, has that taken away from her double Ds?
No, you know, I tell you what. The nice part about it, she's got
Makes them
the kind of
bigger.
legs I
If
like.
he makes a connection
Shocking.
with big, hot breasts and shit, I'm gonna shit myself.
I tell you something. She's got the kind of legs you guys would like. Feet on one and ass on the other.
Those are the kind of legs I like. Although tied and broken is actually a little better if you want to ask me, Doc. No, she can't run that way, can she?
Doc, are you a fan of the ass sex?
I've had a little anal action before. It's a little interesting, kind of a crappy deal. But
Hold on, Doc.
I
Let's
get it.
Doc. Let's rewind and back that one up. I felt you had a gem and you
gonna
fumbled.
Back it up again now. Okay, fine. No pun intended, I suppose.
There's no beating you, Doc.
Wanting to, but
Mike from Boston is asking: is the doctor trying to suggest we raise a generation of super shits?
You know, yeah, we need a generation. That's right. You know, these 5-footers should be an everyday.
Go to number 80.
That's the way you can, break the record.
Yeah. All right.
I'm dying to find out the first time you guys see a 5-foot elimination on your picture. What the hell you guys?
Oh, Doc, I should videotape it then. Should just videotape so you're there for the experience.
You know what?
Clean out your pipes, etc.
We're just you're just not gonna ever see that because
I want to ship me a Christmas wreath. Just make a big circle, throw some fucking needles on it from the tree, hang it on the door.
What the hell is it? A Christmas wreath? Get the whole damn Christmas tree coming out.
Boy, why settle
Jesus.
for the wreath when you can get the whole tree?
A whole Christmas tree made of shit.
That's right.
Just like your house.
That's right. Or maybe you shit on the roof 8 times. You call it reindeer, right, Doc?
Well, I have a house that's shit built.
Do you collect shit figurines?
That's right.
Yeah.
You live in a log cabin, Doc? Give me those ribs.
Come on, log cabin, get
I
it?
kid because I love.
That bloody shit could be Rudolph.
Yeah,
that's right. That's right.
The red-nosed shit.
That's right. Rudolph with your prostate cancer or whatever kind would cause a red thing. I don't know, colon cancer.
And here's a hemorrhoid for you.
Yeah, look at him. He's all stuck in the holiday
all right,
spirit.
Doc, we got to run.
Swim already. Goodness sakes, I'm so sorry, guys.
Is this guy really a doctor, though? Are you a doctor?
No,
Are you a medical doctor,
he's
or is it just your name?
He's a fake doctor. I think he went to a convention down in Florida, and this is what he does now.
I paid my $2 and it was life.
Oh, is that true? No,
became
you're not
a
an MD,
doctor.
right? You're not an MD of any
I'm
kind.
not an MD. I have my naturopathic degree. I've got 27 years now of talking poop.
Attaboy.
I know shit, trust
You
me.
sound like you do.
You sure
He
do.
knows everything about it.
Sure do.
Yeah. I will kick the living shit out of you, my father used to say. I think he was not accurate. After this today, I don't think his facts were accurate.
No,
I
not
learned
a-
a lot today.
As much as the doc. Hey, on New Year's Day, do you hang your ass off the roof and shit right at midnight? When the shit hits your lawn, it's New Year?
I pinch a big loaf every New Year's.
Dog shit sniffer
All right,
from
Doc, there's no
Woodside.
reason to take it then. What are we, in the gutter? Trying to have some fun, and you're right down in the gutter again.
I'm so sorry.
Dog shit sniffer from Woodside. Nice Yule log.
Yeah, come on, Doc. Let's keep it friendly.
Hey, Doc, are you the bore of the party or what? Let's be honest here.
Let me tell you something. Everybody, it's so amazing to me that no one wants to talk about shit, right?
But please, why would they?
But all of a sudden, you mentioned that you had this Aloe Ease program, and they all come up to you in private and goes, "Hey, can I talk about my elimination?"
Oh, shit.
Right.
All in private, right?
Yeah, keep it-
And they go, hey,
Don't
suck
tell
your dick?
anybody, but,
Something like that. I know
That's
the
right.
feeling.
Oh yeah.
Hey, did you ever
Yeah.
mistakenly call a plunger a ladle? Of course you have.
So, Doc, you opened up, you closed the great shit divide in this country. If people they're hiding it like they don't want to talk about death and shit.
Is this Mike? Is this Mike?
Yeah,
This
good
is
call,
Mike.
Doc.
DiStefano.
You got a whole new show going on now, don't you?
Well, no, I like it a lot. I like it because my next thing was shooting hookers with a crossbow, which I do on the weekends. But you
this
just
guy, Dr. Dude, he goes, man, has he got a shitload of jokes for us?"
shitload, yeah.
Hey, Doc, do you suggest we start like some kind of shit program where we collect all this shit and then we can maybe, I don't know, make our own island somewhere?
Well, you're not
Shit
saying-
Island.
You're
That's
not
right.
saying you have a
Like
shitty
it.
program, are you? Because I don't think it is.
Hey, easy there, Doc, with the shitty program, huh? Come on.
You guys are the best.
Of course
Doc,
we
you're
are.
the best. We're
Nothing
pretenders.
to talk about at all. There's no one holds a candle to you.
We certainly don't. Well, we have to after we're done with the bathroom.
Hey,
don't we,
light a
Doc?
match, huh? Hey, I
Light a match,
understand.
That's right.
This is crazy. Listen, I hate to do this. It's 11:15. I gotta go. I mean,
Yeah.
We got to go, Doc.
Dr. Duty, we could spend all day with you, believe me. Wouldn't be one shitty moment during the whole interview.
man, what are you doing?
I'm just having fun with the doc.
We're ribbing you, Doc.
You know how it is.
Anthony, Jim Norton, Mike.
Hey,
And don't,
blow it out your ass, Doc.
and don't associate us with shit, please.
Yeah, come on.
Hey, Doc. On all kidding aside, continued success.
Of
Thank
course.
you very kindly.
Hey, to you and yours, a happy and safe holiday season.
Right.
Thank you very
To
much.
you and
Regardless.
yours.
Christian, Jew, we don't care.
That's right. To you and yours, Doc.
You know, shit, we all shit the same, right? Muslim,
That's right.
Christian, Jew.
Well, we're going to make them all shit the same as soon as they take the aloe cleanse.
That's right. That's what the world
Yeah,
needs.
that's it.
Same colored logs.
Enough about the aloe cleanse.
Everyone.
Or is it aloe?
Whatever it is.
Aloe.
Hello.
Yeah.
Sorry.
All right. Hey, Doc, take it easy, but take it.
Thank you very much. Hey, appreciate it, guys. Thank you.
All right, up the ass.
Be good to you.
Nice.
All right.
Godspeed.
I love him.
God,
Holy
Jimmy,
shit.
you're fucking nuts, man. I just love watching this shit. Oh, my God. Come on, Doc. Give me some more information.
Here's the plunger as a ladle. Sure you do.
This show,
Of course you do.
yeah, this show would never have made it without Norton. Oh my God,
Jimmy's the best. When it comes to shit doctor interviews,
Please, I'm the king.
You see how excited he got as soon as the guy was on the phone? He got
I
up
know.
on his, he had his
Come
knee
on,
up on
come on,
here.
Doc. Come on, Doc.
Come on, shoot me some information.
slow
about this
down,
shit.
Doc. Hey, what are you doing, Doc?
I'm
Speed
a
up.
regular Joe. I'm a regular
I think
Joe
he's-
here.
Dr. Duty, you didn't hang up. He's listening.
Hey,
Doc.
Dr. Duty.
Dr. Duty.
One more plug.
Oh my goodness.
All right.
What a
All right,
fun.
there he goes. All right. Line of the Day is brought to you by BodogFantasy.net. It's College Bowl season. Put your football skills to the test with Bodog Fantasy's College Pickup. Register for the contest in the College Bowl Public Prize League with your Bodog account, and you could win up to $100,000 by picking games correctly. Here's a runner-up line of the day.
Hold on, Doc. Let me paint the picture. We got a nice log. There's a black tip, which never indicates cancer, and there's some red stuff, which I don't know. Looks like a 10-pound dude fell out of a 1-pound asshole. Am I right or wrong,
Doc? Mike DiStefano.
Caroline's New Year's Eve.
Great appearance.
Yep.
I had fun. Yeah, thanks, man. It was
You're
great.
really good, man.
Thank you, buddy.
And we'll see you at Caroline's New Year's Eve with Jim Florentine.
The great Jim Florentine.
BodogFantasy.net, another runner-up line of the day.
And the legendary story, me and my brother actually hiking out at night. It was really scary and really stupid.
You should take the donkeys down like the Brady Bunch did.
Nah,
and then watch Mr. Brady do some work on one of the donkeys.
Nothing about my dead wife.
Well,
You
I thought
never
that would
know.
be the line of the
it
day.
ain't over yet.
You never know. You got another runner-up line of the day. Oh, boy. We joke about therapy a lot on the show lately, but this, in a way, is therapy that you're able to turn on a mic and just rant and rave, you know?
Yeah, not
And
no,
get some of
Opie,
your-
it's not going to work.
And, oh, yeah.
Jimmy, I don't even know what he's talking about, but I know he's manipulating right now. Yeah,
See, you got a little runner-up there.
got a little bit of action.
No, the dead wife thing just creeped us
Too
all
much.
out.
Yeah, all right.
A little too much for us.
Sorry.
We don't like to be in touch with our real emotions.
Oh,
Do you have a death song?
a what?
A death song.
Like a death song?
What does that mean?
Song that makes you cry because it reminds you of someone that's dead.
No.
Not a one.
The Do Run 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 for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't go chasing waterfalls. Not one.
That's the one?
No, I don't. I don't reminisce. Man.
Wang Chung.
Yes.
Well, we played one yesterday. We'll play one today.
I got nothing.
Anyone have a death song they want to play today?
It's morbid.
I started yesterday. We should continue that.
I have to think, but I don't have one.
You really don't?
No, I don't think so.
Wang Chung?
That's a little sad, but if you want to put everybody.
Oh
in
wait,
that kind
White Lines. That song, White Lines. It sounds
Jesus,
crazy.
you drug addict?
No. We ran. We ran a guy over. We were robbing a drug dealer. We hit him with the car, and that song was on. I don't know if he died. He didn't die. I'm pretty sure he was flopping around in the rear view. But
dude, are they looking for you?
How
many years ago was that?
15 years ago. It was by the Bronx Zoo. It was all icy out, but we stole cocaine, but it wasn't cocaine. It was fucking
It was
angel
snow.
dust. No, it was angel dust.
Oh, boy.
Nice. That's the shit that makes you jump off roofs.
Dude, I smoked one hit of it my whole life, and I attacked these kids with rocks. Listen,
Turned into a caveman.
It was in a garage. It was in a yard filled with rocks. You ever see instead of grass, it's all rocks, and I'm hitting the kids with rocks because to me they were marshmallows. I was thinking they were marshmallows, and I'm hitting them, and they're bleeding and shit. It was bad, so I never did it again.
Yeah. Why would you even think they were marshmallows?
Because the dust makes the angel dust is nuts.
So
I was
why
picking
would
the
you-
rocks up and flip, they're marshmallows, and I'm hitting them.
Why were you throwing marshmallows at them then?
Why not eat them? Because it was fun.
Oh, and they're bleeding.
They were,
Ow!
yeah, exactly.
You're like, come on, what are you doing?
What's the matter? They're marshmallows, you little fucking homo. I'm not saying.
And you ran over a drug dealer.
Well, with the car,
All right.
Yeah.
It happens.
We were taking off, and he was in front, and we hit him, and He was flopping, but I don't think he died. And I'm pretty sure he didn't die.
How would you know?
I hope not.
Well, I didn't go back to check. You know, if someone's flopping around in a rearview mirror that you're driving the car of, you kind of just keep going.
Why?
Because we didn't want to. I didn't want to check on him.
You didn't want to have any
I
problems.
was younger then and on drugs, and I didn't have as much compassion as I do now.
All right.
I'll go check now and see if he's there.
Here's your line of the day. Thank you, BulldogFantasy.net.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day.
Oof. God, you sound like E-Rock. Trying to get some cinnamon down his
You should come in and we could do the cinnamon thing with you.
Yeah.
Just one granule. It's cool. I don't think that was line of the day.
It was a good line, though. It was very clever. It got a big laugh, and it referred to something we did on the show. It was perfect.
Okay.
And maybe tied into the sound effect.
All right,
nice.
we're done with it.
Well,
all right, look.
And also,
Jimmy got away with one there. Let's just
I stuck
let
with
it be.
Can I plug real quick?
No,
but it wasn't for me.
Oh.
It's for the people of Cleveland. I'll be seeing you when I come. Ain't about me in February. And a bunch of my shit's on MySpace.com. 8-city tour started.
That's
on
sweet.
sale. Albany, Minnesota, just a whole bunch of places. Denver.
Why are you going to like snowy places?
I just want to do some gigs, man. I want to go out there.
Yeah, but
and
why
do
not
some
go
things.
south where it's nice, warm, comfortable?
Stupid. I don't know. Talk to fucking Pete. I don't know why.
Denver in the
he booked me.
winter?
In
Minnesota
Antarctica.
in the winter?
Minnesota.
Holy shit.
Well, I'm a dumb cunt.
God bless you.
All right.
There's something I want to say, but I forgot now.
You love me and you're very close.
No.
Why not? Express some love for me. It's not that bad.
No.
I
Where
love
were you
you.
when I was dragging my Christmas tree yesterday?
Probably upstairs in my room.
Yeah, watching me out your window laughing, right?
No.
I know how you are.
Absolutely not.
You spy on me, don't you?
No.
Yeah, you do. I know you do.
Kenny does. And he carried it by himself.
Did he say that?
No. He would. He couldn't wait.
Fucking Kenny. Fucking Kenny. All right, there was something. That's why I'm stalling. It was something, but now I don't remember.
So Stan was out for a second.
What happened?
I thought you were out for a second.
No.
No? Yeah.
All right.
I'm ready. I'll just sleep on the drive home.
Yeah.
We'll see y'all tomorrow.
Autopilot.
Okay. This is how we end today.
Yeah.
Mike, you end the show today.
We'll be back.
We have a problem with ending radio
tomorrow.
shows. We used to be like, cha-cha-cha, see you tomorrow, but now we just kind of sit here and it just dies a slow death. So you end the show.
Thanks for listening to Opie and Anthony today. And, stay tuned for more stuff. We're going to have reruns of the show. Pay attention, fucking jackass.
You're stalking us. You know a lot about this radio show. Yeah.
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
I want to do my own radio show about drug addicts. Have all guests in that are on drugs.
Did we do that one? Did we do that one?
What, that theme?
Yeah.
Well, Voss did a...
Yeah, Voss did something.
Yeah,
but
Voss.
it also turned into How Do I Get Into
No.
Comedy?
And the only reason I'm asking that is because then now you got to spin it a little bit to make it your own.
It's called Rehab Radio. I'm
Yeah.
the host. I'll have in criminals and guys with stories 10 times worse than mine.
Problem with that?
What?
It'll be funny.
All right, we'll think it over. Leave your resume.
All right. I don't have a resume. I curse at people. I was a drug counselor. I was a drug addict, and then I was 12 before that. That's my resume.
All right, there it is. We'll see you guys tomorrow.
All right.
This will not be over quickly. You will not enjoy this.
Oh, that was fun.
Opie and Anthony.